I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, fact is standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, we counted the cost, never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we'll level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Oh, when truth calls, we answer again. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still untouchable.
I needed to get this straight. I needed to deal with it head on, because the other day the internet went crazy about a dress my wife had on. Now, they didn't say anything about the $4 million that was raised for the United Negro College Fund. They never mentioned that she prayed until heaven came down. They never said anything about this was the largest fundraiser for for HBCUs in the country. But insecure, jealous, petty, small-minded people got in their feelings and set up a false barometer of holiness based off of a dress. Now you got to help some people, because some people have embraced the full knowledge of ignorance without any assistance for understanding. The dress was not see-through. The dress was flesh color. But because you ain't never been nowhere and ain't never been exposed to nothing, I needed to set the record straight. Y'all don't like this. I need to set the record straight. I bought the dress. And I like it.
Oh my God.
I don't care whether you like it or not. She ain't mad to y'all. She mad to me.
Oh my God.
We rise higher to the fire. Untouchable impact. Untouchable impact. We rise higher to the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher, every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire.
We stand together in the light.
Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. To the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchable. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we got made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that
But let me tell you about God, though. The fuck out of here. Is he beyond our understanding? Or do you know every fucking thing? Because you got niggas out here that's going to actually tell you what God is thinking and what God will do and what God won't do. Who the fuck is you, nigga?
No, it's like this.
God told me to take. God ain't tell you a bitch ass thing because he got my number directly, whole ass nigga.
So look,
if God is all that.
Oh man, I'm looking. What's going on, family, man? How y'all doing? How y'all doing, man? There's been a lot of adjustments on Ali's way, so I'm gonna be able to give y'all some more shows. All right, I've been doing some different changes in my schedule and different business transactions and adjustments as well too. So I'm gonna be able to go live more frequently for y'all too. I hope it's gonna be a blessing for the family. Y'all know what we're gonna be addressing today, and it has so many different branches. Or ways we can branch off of the conversation we having today. Is how a woman dresses important? Does it matter? Does it reveal her character? Does it reveal who she is? Is how she dressed actually promoting who she is as a person? You know, if how we conduct ourselves, how we respect ourselves, what kind of brother we end up being if we end up being a brother. Am I lagging? I'm doing a raggedy lagging. Okay, hold on, man. Let me be about the raggedy lag. Hold on real quick, man. See, they trying to hold me back. Hold on real quick, family. Hold on. Let's see what I'm looking like. I'm looking fuzzy. I'm looking fuzzy. Hey, thank you so much. That's what I'm talking about. TikTok live debates, man. Thank you for looking out, man. Hold on real quick, man. Let me fix this real quick for y'all. All right, how I'm looking now? I should be good, man. I done checked the buy rate, the high stakes, everything, man. It ain't the camera, y'all. It's the internet. And if it's not the internet, then it ends up being the camera if it gets too hot. I think I ordered something for the camera. I should be good. Oh, brother, looking crystal clear. I see myself. You know, yeah. You know, we looking clean. You know, got the beard and the bearding. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm trying to give y'all great shows, man. Phenomenal shows. I don't want to make lazy shows, so I want to keep bringing y'all content that actually matters and then what we can actually learn from, especially something that helps us possibly so-called conflict resolve when we really shouldn't have to do that, because if men are the leaders, women should be listening to men straight off the gate. That's the main thing to address. These women ain't trying to follow nobody, and they not trying to follow God. And if they follow a preacher, it's just so she's branded close to that preacher, so she looks like a godly woman. A lot of these women are trying to use the men they come into their lives with and use what they actually have, what they actually possess, the reputation they have, so they could be more valuable. If y'all want to be actually correct and honest, because a good woman is going to correct your behavior. A good woman is going to check your behavior. And I'm talking about bad behavior. She'll still go with you, she'll still cooperate with you, but at least she'll check you. And she's going to conduct herself as a godly and righteous woman as well too. But she will point out your flaws. She will point out what you need to correct about yourself. If it's something that's not righteous or orderly, if it's something that will better your life, a good woman is going to correct you to be a better man. That's what a good woman does. A bad woman is going to correct you to enhance her life, to promote her life, to add more to her life, to give her more attention, to give her more money. That will never satisfy her anyway, so it doesn't matter. But the thing we're going to address today is the sisters, and if how they dress matters. You know, we're supposed to be the reflection of each other. And if I'm outside, I would hope you would think I would conduct myself in the right manner as well too. I shouldn't be grilling women. I shouldn't be pimping women. I shouldn't be seeing other women. I shouldn't be giving attention to other women. I shouldn't be doing nothing towards any other women. My eyes should be on my lady. My eyes should be, if you have children, on your children. You should be a family man. And I'm not saying sometimes you may look a certain direction, you end up seeing somebody, but I'm saying if you're going out your way to see somebody, you know you're moving in a disrespectful manner if you got a family, and especially if you got a woman. I don't go out of my way to go look at women. If I happen to look left, look right, I see a woman, you know, you see a woman. Or if we on these panels, we know how to have conversations, but we know how to control ourselves and how we conduct ourselves as well too. But the main thing I'm trying to address is if men are supposed to be righteous, if men are supposed to be loving and orderly in society, how a woman dress, how does that not matter? If you want me to be respectful and not sexualize and objectify you, why are you sexualizing and objectifying yourself and then want me to still treat you righteously and treat you like a lady? If you're not moving with class and you showing ass, excuse my French, and you want a man for money, why should I not just crash and dash? Why shouldn't I just have a good time with you, have fun with you, entertain you, and then I go by my merry way? Why should I respect you? You know, it doesn't make sense, you know, and that's the stuff we're going to address today. I'm going to respect and value women as someone I should marry, someone I should be with, someone I should support, or I'm going to see you as sex because I can't get nothing else from you. I can't get your love. I can't get your heart. My brother Illa sent a message the other day. Women will give men their bodies, but they won't give men their hearts. So if you won't give me your mind and heart, why should I actually value and respect you? We got to talk about it, right? And then you're promoting that to other women, and y'all promoting that amongst y'all friendships as well too. Y'all enable each other to do what's wrong and what actually a society can't benefit from. We want mothers and wives. We don't want thoughts. We don't want lost women. We don't want broken women. We don't want traumatized women, but y'all doing it to yourselves ultimately. The only way a man can have sex with you is if you want to have sex. And we're not talking about the obvious grape. I hate that we keep talking about things and then there always has to be bad faith conversations. But the only way a man can have sex from you is if you give him permission, if he consents, and typically if you value that man. So again, if you want us to love and respect you, you have to love and respect yourself. If you want me to control myself, if you want me to keep my eyes on only you and not other women, but then you dress in a way that gets attention from other men, and you demonstrate that you disrespect me and yourself as well too, why should I continue to respect you? And then you'll get women that go, oh, this man, he's insecure. He's controlling because he wants his woman to dress like a wife, or he wants his woman to dress like a lady if it's not his wife. But if you don't want men out here just trying to knife y'all, if you don't want men out here just trying to have sex with y'all, if you don't want men out here supposedly using you and saying they controlling and manipulating you, then you have to represent a lady, because y'all do what you want to do. If you don't want to have sex with a man unless he gives you money, and you making the man pay for submission, you making the man pay for sex, you making the man pay for beauty, it's up to you. I don't control that part. You control that part. And by the way, y'all, people still wanted me to finish that the Cam Newton video and the Natalie Nunn video. I'm not sure how much of y'all actually want me to finish it. There was a part I still didn't get to finish that video. If y'all want me to still finish that video as well too, I might just do a poll how many people want me to finish that video. But I had to address Pastor Jamal Bryant and his wife and the way she's dressing. And then the fact that he was humiliating the people that had something to say about it, but it's biblical for women to dress modest. The Bible addresses all day long how a woman is supposed to dress. And the emphasis is big time on modesty and her character and her intention. And there's a way you can be fashionable. There's the way you can present yourself without having to sexualize yourself. You know, you got verses in Timothy, you got verses in Peter, you got verses in Proverbs that talks about how a woman should be modest. And it makes sense because a man's supposed to control himself. A man's supposed to control his lust. But if you're making it difficult by having your breasts and behind everywhere we're looking, how can the man, why aren't you assisting? And this is what I mean about protecting men. Women are supposed to assist men with making better decisions. So if you don't want men to lust, if you don't want men to crave or sexualize women in this manner, why are you dressing and conducting yourself in that matter? That it makes absolutely no sense. It's like you telling men to be modest as well too, and not be all about money, be loving towards you, be righteous. But most of y'all end up gold diggers. Most of y'all end up moving like prostitutes. Most of y'all end up only wanting to be with men if they can give you security. And I'm not even talking about just financing a place. I mean, security to you is financing your lifestyle. It's financing all the things you want to buy. It's financing all the things you want to put into your life. And it's adjusting to you anytime you want to change your mind. So again, stop asking men to marry you if you wouldn't even marry yourself. Most of y'all know y'all wouldn't marry yourself. If you had to respect and value yourself and you already don't, and I have to respect and love you more than you do yourself, the relationship is already over. The relationship is already tarnished. So stop asking us to respect and love someone who don't love and respect themselves. All praise.
All praises. All praises.
So I am going to review. I got a couple review videos again, y'all. If y'all send me videos, I'm going to do my best to try to review like 2 or 3 of them, maybe even 4 of them. And I'll shout your name out as well, too, when you send me those videos. My brother, Wazir, sent me a video that I wanted to review. And I think he's absolutely right. Right on that, even though we're in relationships where a lot of the things we're asking from women is already compromised, especially by the time you have kids as well too, but it still doesn't justify it. Ultimately, if you with a woman who can't be corrected, if you're with a woman who can't be respected, she don't even allow you to respect her, you can't stay with that type of woman. You know, if you're making it hard for a man to love you, if you're making it hard for a man to correct you, if you're making it hard for a man to protect you, if you compromising your family, then it's only inevitable. It's only a certain amount of time that man's going to end up leaving you. Because a lot of y'all claim that y'all lost. Why should a man come in your life and be lost with you? Why do you want me to come in your life and be lost and broken with you? Especially when you wouldn't build with no broken man, especially when you wouldn't build with no bum man, especially if you wouldn't build with no so-called emotional man, but then want men to be emotionally available for you, but it's only to fit your interests. And it's only going to be a couple of men left like this that's going to have these type of shows, man. Most of this is going to go out. And the next 20, 30 years, it won't be a lot of brothers like us no more just telling the truth. It won't be a lot of manhood. It won't be a lot of men pushing righteousness and order. Look at the church. Look at what the congregation is doing. It's perverting the church. And I'm not even a Christian, but a lot of things is happening in Islam too, but it's very slow. It's slower in Islam. That's why a lot of people have converted to Islam, because they're still strict on what men and women should do. But Christianity is just starting to open the floodworks for everybody. You have in LGBT churches, you have in churches where everybody can come as they wish, dress however they want to dress. You have congregations that's being overrun by women where men stop going there because the women are changing what the verses are, and they doing it for their best interest. It's a lot of changes that's occurring in society, and then when we asking what's wrong with it, look who we following and look what's being promoted. Let me show y'all this video, man. I'm gonna start up this. So my brother Wazir, this is one of my close friends, man. My brother Wazir sent me this video. He sends me videos, and I tell him I'm gonna review them when he sends them. So I gotta keep my promise. And again, y'all want to send me videos? I'm scrolling down. I got a lot of inboxes, man. I'm gonna try to get to everybody's videos. If y'all want me to review certain content, send it to my IG. Ladies, stop being scared. If y'all think I'm not correct, the brothers are pulling up. The sisters seem like they still scared. I'm not going to bite your head off. I don't disrespect sisters. I just address what you're saying. And what it seems like, y'all like going to places where there's echo chambers. Sisters say they like the truth. Sisters say they like men to be vulnerable, but they use it against men. But then you like going to places where the men tell you what you like to hear, and you like continuously being lied to. And then when he gets the box, when he gets what he wants from you, in your words, even though you ain't had to give sex to him, you could have given him a great wife. You could have given him a righteous woman. You blame the men, but you like men lying to you. And I'm going to keep telling y'all, and don't conflate or don't change my words to what you want it to be. If a woman is a hoe, if a woman is a thought, she deserves to be lied to. She don't deserve respect. She don't deserve nobody to value her. She deserves to be piped down, and she deserves to be left exactly where she is. If she has to make a man lie to her, if she's using a man, if she doesn't value man and family, she deserves men to lie to her. She don't deserve no truth. The only women that deserve the truth are righteous women. The only women who deserve respect and support are righteous women, are orderly women. And it doesn't mean you can't make mistakes. It doesn't mean you're not redeemable. It doesn't mean you can't correct yourself. But if you still moving like a bum and a trash woman, just like there's bum men and trash men, then you deserve bum treatment. Don't ask to be valued and respected, and you don't do it for no, you don't respect men or women, and you don't respect yourself.
A woman, bro. You outgrow her. Respect isn't built on silence. It's built on correction that gets received, not rejected. See, a real one will check herself. She'll hear you out, process it, level up. That's wifey material, not an emotional toddler. If she can't be corrected, she can't be trusted. Because the moment life gets real, she'll rather argue than adapt. She'll call you toxic. She'll say you so manipulative because you told her the truth. See, modern women don't hate lies. They hate accountability. When you correct her and she get defensive, it ain't about the point you made. No, it's about the power she feels she's losing.
Shit like that.
She'll
Shit
hit
like
you
that.
with
Shit
the,
like that.
you're
Shit like
becoming
that.
controlling line. Nah, bro, you're just setting standards. She just ain't used to discipline, only attention. She don't want to grow, bro. She want to be right. And every time you correct her, she act like you attacked her ego. That's not love. That's pride in the heels. A woman who can't be corrected, you can't lead her. She'll fight you for the steering wheel, then crash, and then blame you. If she flips every time you call her out, you ain't in love, bro. You're in trouble with lipstick on. Never marry a woman who can't be corrected, period. Now don't let this go over your
Boy, this is one of the best videos I ever seen. Let me finish this. I
head.
thought he was done.
Straight up. You don't
Oh, he
fix that
was
type of
done. And a salute to this brother. That's one of the best videos I've ever seen. I don't know if let me see if he got let me follow him real quick. That brother's solid right there. We might have to invite him to a show. You can't fix a woman who don't want to be corrected. She wants to stay that way, and she wants to present somebody who's broken. She want to present somebody who's lost. The women, those type of women got to present somebody that a type of person who's always looking for themselves and has no identity, and they lost because they don't want to have no accountability. They're fighting between the woman that want to be outside and the woman who wants to be inside. If you're a lady from the jump, you already know how to be a wife. You already a wife. But if you still outside, if you still a 304, if you still want attention, you don't want respect. You want a check. You want provisions. You want a lifestyle. And you obviously don't respect the men who will bring it to you as well, too, because only the man who don't respect himself is going to continue to engage in those behaviors. He has to ultimately give respect of himself up to endorse that type of woman. So that's a phenomenal, ayo, that's a great video. Much love to my brother Wazir for sending me that video. That type of woman doesn't want accountability. She doesn't want responsibility. That's why she'll say you be in control, and whenever you set a standard or expectation that she can lead or follow. And I keep telling y'all again, if when the woman asks you where you trying to lead her, if the answer when you say is me, and she needs something outside of that, that ain't the woman for you. And that ain't a woman for nobody. She's still a woman that's for the streets. And that's why they can't stay loyal to nobody. That's why they can get a whole bunch of bodies, but they can never get a ring. And even if they get a ring, they can't keep it on their finger. They're going to find a way to mess it up. A lot of these women just want that as a notch on their belt. A woman just wants to be able to say she was a mother. She was a wife. She had coverage. So she can tell everybody, see, I was valued. Look, I was married. Look, I was valued. She cares more about the fact that she got married than the fact that she stayed married. She cares more about the fact that she had babies than the fact that she has to be a mother. She cares more about getting the man who would protect and provide for her, and she can showcase to everybody that she's a covered woman and she's a so-called honest woman than to be a wife for somebody. That's the type of life, that's the type of women we dealing with, and this is the type of life that we embrace and experiencing today. And then you have preachers like that, brother. It's so many emasculated men. It's so many preachers who are led by women and have to adjust to the women because they can't take the pressure of the shame from women. Because that's all we live in society, is that a man is shaming a woman to be what he wants her to be, or a woman's going to shame a man to be what she wants him to be. And when you have all these women and men arguing and fussing about the control of the relationship, the woman has to be wrong because she said the man is the leader. And like the brother in the video said, as soon as we crash that car, as soon as the lights go out, as soon as nobody can eat, as soon as we go to hell and it's chaos, she's going to blame the man. But she never let the man drive the car. She never let the man take us to where we're going. She never let the man captain the ship. She never let the man actually lead her. And she never loved the man because, like I said, that leading should be to you. She wants to do and be wherever you are. And she has that divine intuition, so she knows whether you're a good man and she knows whether you're a bad man. And again, y'all, much love to the people in the building, man. Make sure y'all don't forget our goals, man. Much love to the two. My brother Cool Kev became a member, man. Much love to you, my brother, man. Make sure y'all spam. Let me make sure I got my YouTube up already so I can spam too. Make sure y'all spam my brother Cool Kev's emoji. If you don't know which one it is, I'll spam it for you. All right, I'm gonna start the spamming. All right, I'm showing love to my supporters. I'm showing love to my chat. I got to shout y'all out too before I even going in further. I done forgot to shout y'all out as well too. But make sure y'all shout out my brother Cool Kev, and make sure y'all, if y'all, when you become a member, it's you supporting me monthly. All right. When you become a member and you maintain the membership, it's support me monthly, especially if you don't have it all the time. And it just shows Ali support. We at 315 members now, y'all, of people supporting us, you know, showing love. So I got to support y'all back. I'm going to be switching out emojis for the people I see the most, for the people who support the most, for the people who donate the most. I'm going to take care of the people, take care of us. You show love to us, we're going to show love back to y'all. And again, if y'all have content y'all want me to review, just send it away. Send it away. I'm going to get to it. I'm going to shout you out as well too. All right. I'm going to be switching up my levels to my membership. Maybe I'll post it so y'all can understand them a little bit more. I try to go over it more and more with people. But again, I have real estate coaching in my membership. I have life coaching in my membership, mentorship in my membership. I'll do collaborations with you in my membership. Just whatever you asking for, IG me or email me. All right. We here to support y'all. We here to rock with y'all. We here to build with y'all. We here to eat with y'all. When y'all come up on my lives, you can simulcast. If the simulcast is up and it is not letting you simulcast, it's too many people simulcasting. All right. But y'all can come up whenever y'all on my lives. Y'all know y'all can eat. We promoting y'all. We supporting y'all. Whatever we can do to show love, man, with the time that we have, man, we're going to try our best to do it. Me and Fatty are team players. We're not just about ourselves. We about the people. All right. And Fatty keeps saying more so than me, but don't let Fatty fool you. He about the people as well too. He likes being more of a realist than I do. But I like to be a realist too, but I like to have hope at the same time that we can correct ourselves and we can get better as people. Fatty's accepted the fate. I'm still having hope. And but the way he moves, he still got hope too. All right. Y'all try to say we good cop, bad cop, but he's that way to his core as well too. And when y'all see him drop bombs on people, it's typically the people who deserve them. And correct me if I'm wrong. Whoever he going off on is typically they deserve it. All right. Y'all know that most of the time when we going off on people, they deserve it. Most of the people who loving and real on here, y'all rocking with us. We rocking with you too. Y'all are consistent. Again, much love to my brother Cool Kev for becoming a member. And then hold on. Well, my sister Wanda gifted somebody a membership. Make sure y'all better keep that membership, man. She done gifted somebody a membership. And then my brother TJ Shippy with a gifted membership as well too. Much love to you, my brother, man. You a great supporter as well too, man. I truly appreciate everybody who comes through, man. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Donnell Hawkins, man, I ain't miss you, brother. You sent a $5 cash app. Happy New Year, brother. Hey, much love to you. We ain't gonna miss you, my brother. You know, we gonna make sure we take care of you, man. You know, we gonna make sure. So all 4 of them are the current sponsor of the show. So I can't really all of y'all to sponsor the show right now with $5. All right. I truly respect y'all. I truly appreciate y'all. My brother Wolfgang, man. I know you probably gonna pull up later on, man. Good. Always good to see you. My brother Mel, stay fitted, man. It's always good to see you as well too. You another great support I always see. DJ Vapors, you already know what time it is. Well, DJ Vapors is one of the day ones, man. Much love to you. Little Plastic Spoon, you gonna have to pull up because I'm trying to figure out where you coming from and what perspective you coming from. And a lot of times when I hear y'all say something from one side of your mouth, and then you'll say something from the next side of your mouth, and maybe we had a misunderstanding. Maybe we was talking about somebody else. I'm confused about sometimes what y'all talking about. But just make sure when y'all pull up, you coherent, you communicate intentionally, and you make sure we understand what you're trying to say. Because you see what been happening the last few shows, man. People come up here, think they ready, and then they just embarrass themselves. I ain't got to embarrass nobody, and I ain't trying to embarrass nobody. But a lot of times people won't concede, and it just gets worse. I will tell you when I'm wrong because I don't want the damage to continue. And when I say I'm wrong, I show that I'm right.
The untouchable empire, baby.
When you admit you're wrong and you take accountability, it demonstrates righteousness. You are right, even when you address that you're wrong. All right. So much love to you, my brother. My brother, better call. I don't know. I think you knew, man. I don't know if you knew old. I'm not familiar with your name. And if you are familiar, man, my apologies. But I like shouting out new people. My brother Longhead, I don't know if I've seen you before. Much love to you. Welcome to the Untouchable Gang. My brother D in the chat, you know I rock with you hard. My brother, you always supporting as well too. Miss Karen, baby, in the building. Much love to you, my sister. You always supporting as well too. You coming through a lot. Much love.
And I'm like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
And then my brother Easy, much love to you. 47. You 47, 40734, but I don't even know how to say it, my brother. I don't know even how to say the name, man. Much love to you. I see my brother Marcus. I thought I saw my mother Marcus, and then my screen, the scroll went crazy. So if I know I was up, there you go. Much love to you, my brother, man. You know you've been a day one as well too. Uncomfortable Truth, man. You a solid brother, man. You a very knowledgeable brother. I always appreciate you coming up on the panels. You make for great discussions. I truly appreciate you as well too. My brother Jay Wills, always showing out. Always showing out. My brother Cool Kev, you already know what time it is. You always showing out as well too, man. That's why you got an emoji, man. You for constant support. And my brother Ali, if I see Ali in the building, you already know what time it is. We need about 10 more Alis to come up in here. My brother, I don't give a up. Much love to you, my brother, too. My brother Nino, one of the day ones as well, too, man. I'm trying to get to all of y'all, but I want to do better. And Super Pete, you know I got you. You know I got you, brother. I see you. And then Joe, my brother J.O., much love to you, my brother. You always fair. They dodge the questions. I got to be fair, man. If I ain't answering it, y'all let me know. All right? But again, much love to my brother Wazir with the video. There was another video. Let me see. I think somebody else sent. Let me see real quick, y'all. I think I like the video. I'm not sure when. I had all these videos up here. What we're gonna do is if I find the videos, we'll come back to the videos. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get straight to the Cam Newton. All right, I'm gonna finish the Cam Newton, and then I'm gonna get right back on this attire. All right, we're gonna get back on the clothes. But if y'all want the Cam Newton video finished, I'm gonna finish the Cam Newton video. And then I'm going to get back to discussing the sisters' attire. All right. That's a conversation we got to have. You can't expect us to love and cherish and value you if you're not loving and cherishing and valuing yourself. It's impossible. Well, it's possible, but a lot of these relationships ain't working. All right. Let me see. Where did it? Let me see something. I'm gonna look on my phone. I could have sworn. Where did we stop at last time? I don't know why I didn't save it. Might be. Hold on. I want to make sure I didn't miss the spot, so I'm making sure where. Oh, you know what? I know where to go. I know where to show me where we stop. Close, no cam. What's that? What's that mean? Close, no cam. See, you want me to see cam? You want me to address the cam? How about this? If y'all want me to finish the cam video, press 1. If y'all want me to get on the close right now, press 2. All right. Y'all let me know. We can do a poll. All right. Let me do the poll. Finish cam video or not? All right, here we go. I put up the poll. All right. Let me see. See, I got 1 and 2. See, we could do 1 and 2. Let me see. I'm gonna go to. I know how I can find out where we were last time. I'm gonna go right here. I know exactly what I can do. And y'all, make sure y'all don't forget. Today at 5 o'clock is the untouchable super panel. All right. Don't forget the untouchable super panel. It's at 5 o'clock today. I'm gonna take y'all all the way there. All right. Let me see. I think I can find out where I stopped on here. It usually saves where you stop. I don't know why I didn't do it this time. Okay, let me see. I might be able to see from the video. That might have been where we was right there. So I'm gonna go. Okay. Let me see. Let's see what the poll says. The poll says yes. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go to the cam. We're gonna go back to the cam. I think this is where we were. So all right. I think we were here. Hold on, y'all. I'm just trying to make sure I'm at the right spot. Okay. I'm thinking we were here. I'm thinking we was right here. Okay. I think we right here, y'all. All right. Work with me. I don't want to go somewhere we already reviewed, but I think this is where we were. So we're going to go right here. All right. We're going to go right here.
I love that for him.
But Pete, we didn't get toxic. I thought you was going to
I
share.
think this is
I'm
where
not
we were.
done.
I think this is exactly where we were.
What do you want to
You
do?
don't make me put my iPad down now.
Yeah, because you're being fake, and I don't want to be fake.
Man,
podcasts.
listen,
I've
Natalie-
only done 2 podcasts this year.
Natalie-
The first one was YG had a podcast. I went on
Natalie-
his. The second one
That
was
ain't me.
the people in Chicago, and now this is the third one.
That
I've
ain't-
done 3 podcasts this year. I do not do podcasts because I don't like the fake shit. Let's just get to it. What the fuck do you want to know? Do you watch Baddies? Is there anyone on Baddies that you'd fuck or you think's cute? No, for real. I just want to know.
Yeah, I think.
What did I? Am I? Yeah, your team was like, I hear.
Yeah, they can.
Quiet on the set.
They can respond.
I asked you: do you watch Baddies?
No, I do not.
Have you seen clips of Baddies?
I
What
have
do you
seen.
think Baddies is?
Baddies is a women empowerment platform.
Good job. Oh, I love Cam. He's such a sweet guy.
That teaches women to be confident.
Oh my God. You're Chat GPT. We finally get to meet Chat.
And then Wanda hit us with a $10 cash app and go, nah, I'm the sponsor of the show. So now Wanda sponsored the show with $17. Much love to you, to my sister Wanda. Much love.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
And again, y'all, please hit the like button. Please hit the share button on the bottom of your screen. All right, let me get back like this. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen so it can help the algorithm. And make sure y'all hype up the videos when they're done as well too. But make sure you hit the super chat, hit the memberships. We need 17 more. Hit the cash app.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And Fatty, stop hating on Cam Newton.
Oh man, hate.
You hating on Cam Newton, man.
Hey. Now here's the thing. Reality of what I would.
You are sophisticated.
The reality.
He's good.
The reality of what I would sleep with is different than what I would be with, and that's the thing that.
Because men will sleep with anything.
Not anything.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Women will sleep with anything.
Yes, and women will take money from anybody. And women will take protection from anybody.
Oh shit.
And women will use typically anybody.
Oh my God.
So at least sex is supposed to be an equal exchange. So don't say men will have sex with anything when y'all literally will use anybody and take money from anybody and manipulate anybody. At least the sex is an equal exchange. Every time y'all say that we'll have sex with anything, what does that actually mean? If we'll have sex with anything, it's consensual. It's an exchange with two people. It's something two people agreed upon. It's always a way to deflect. The man will have sex with anything. But if men will have sex with anything, why would you have sex with the person that will have sex with anything? Because y'all love the man who have sex. Don't no woman want to deal with no man that don't have sex. They love sexually experienced men. Y'all love sexually experienced men.
Oh my God.
Oh, the mercy, boy. They just be making talking points out of nothing. It don't even mean nothing. A lot of what they be saying just don't be meaning nothing.
It's a lie. You are so. What type of woman? What kind of woman you deal with? Women won't sleep with it. Men will sleep with anything because you guys think with your other head, which is fine.
That's cool.
I don't judge people, and I am at a point in my life.
And another thing too, women will sleep with men they don't even love.
Oh shit.
So that's okay. Y'all will marry who you don't love. Y'all will take advantage of who you won't love. You'll spend your life with people you don't love. You will literally spend a lifetime with men you don't love. It's so much worse.
I'm at a point in my life where, see, I don't judge people. I hate smoke. No, it's okay. You can smoke.
You don't judge people.
I was kidding. I was kidding. I swear. Pink tequila in the back, Betty Blunts in the front. I smoke. It's okay. I'm not judging you. What I wanted to say, Cam, was guys will fuck anything, but who they'll be with really tells who the person is. So what I'm saying is what baddie would you sleep with if you had watched the show? You say you don't really know.
And last time, I'm gonna pause this again. If y'all know we'll have sex with anything, why don't you require a man to marry you before you have sex with them? And I'm talking about younger women. It's too late when you already been sexing. Don't try to repackage that box. Don't try to sell it now. Don't try to change your position now. But in the way we should raise our kids, if a man would sleep with anything, why are you having sex with someone if they're not in a relationship with you or if they're not married? We'll at least do the relationship. So we'll do that. Why are you having sex with somebody you're not in a relationship with? And why are you having sex with somebody that would have sex with anything and you're not married to them? And if we'll have sex with anything, you have to address the fact that if you're not in a relationship or if you're not married, you a hoe. Because you said we'll have sex with anything. And it means you're only having a sexual interaction with that man. And if you're not a hoe, you engaging in hoe behavior. So you got to talk about yourself too. If we'll have sex with anything and we getting sex without having to be in a relationship with you or having to marry you, you have to acknowledge it. You that anything. And if you that anything, it's typically because you were 304, right? So let's break that all the way down. If somebody's sticking they man parts inside of you and they don't have to value you, they don't have to respect you, they don't have to be with you, you have determined the market. You can't blame men for not wifing up women when you're giving sex away without the man having to be with you.
The show, but because I have like 19 baddies on my show, and they're the it girls in Hollywood right now. They're sweet girls. Some of them are former college basketball players. We got bad bitches on my shit, like real baddies, like educated, smart. Is it a prerequisite? They're all rich. They're all getting money. Yeah. So there ain't no slouches. The baddies got money.
Is it a prerequisite to know how to fight to be a baddie?
I don't want them to just fight because I'm not really a fighter. Like at heart, I'm not. It takes a lot out of me to like swing. When I do get like aggressive or when Natalie gets to going, that's why it always makes headlines because people are like, no way she walked into that restaurant and confront. Because I don't give that. I don't want to fight you, but I will. And I'm an athlete and I will get in there.
That's cool. I've seen. Have there ever
what did you see? Did you see how I broke Diamond the Body's nose at the reunion? Wait, did you see it? That's like a big moment for me. I finally did my big one.
Okay. Have there ever been a time?
I'm not a fighter.
That's a lie.
No, I swear. Cam, I do not. That was my first time ever running up and like being the aggressor. It took so much. She snuck me so many times, all that. I am not an aggressive person. I'm fun. You know, in college at USC, my name was Fun Nun. I'm fun. I just want to have fun. I don't want to argue and fight with you. What are we doing, bitch? Let's turn up.
I'm trying to respect your husband.
Oh, well, what? I'm not a promiscuous girl either.
I didn't say
so
that.
I don't know why everybody always is like, you're a cheater, you're this. I asked you what celebrities you slept with because who could you guys say I've slept with in Hollywood? Because all of these men would never. They're all like, they don't look at me like that. They look at me as like the boss, the business girl. Like, hey, how can we collab? When rappers DM me or like athletes or anything, they're like, hey, I need a love show on Zeus. Greenlight my shit. Like we're grown. I'm grown. And they just don't, it's not that. It's not that with me. But my baddies, they be lit. My baddies, they lit. Clock it. Yeah, I'm just a boss. Like, come to me if you have a business idea, if you want a show on Zeus. You know, I get to light so many. You know, I was the creator of Crazy in Love with Blueface and Krishan. You know, I light shows and I put bitches on and baddies on and bad boys. I'm not her. So I know everybody's like, let's get into who she's fucking. Is she a whore? Sorry, I know that's for everybody. I get it, but it's not that. I'm not a promiscuous, like, it just doesn't give that. And most men are intimidated of me because I'm a boss. Yeah.
Now, most men ain't intimidated by you, ma'am. There's nothing about you that demonstrates a lady. There's nothing about you that demonstrates a marriageable woman. And I know somebody's with you. There's a lot of women out here that's not marriageable and got rings on their fingers and got men that's in a relationship with them and validating what type of woman they are. The way you even talk and conduct yourself, nothing about that is intimidated. The man that you want just don't want to deal with that type of woman. Because you can get certain men. You can get men who may be desperate for women. You maybe get men who don't care about self-respect. But the type of woman you are, a man is not intimidated by you. A lot of men know that if you got resources, a lot of men know when you a boss. A lot of men when you think you the boss or when you think you a man, don't want to deal with that type of woman. You're not intimidating nobody. Why do women think they be intimidating men? Ain't nothing about y'all intimidating. Oh shit. Nobody want to deal with that mouth. Nobody want to deal with that attitude. Nobody want to deal with all those problems unless they feel like it will benefit them in some type of way. And a lot of times it's the most desperate men who will deal with it. But if it's a man who can get a whole lot of women, he's not going to deal with it. Ain't nobody about to deal with that. That's a whole problem. That's a lot of demands right there. I bet you even though she got all that money, she still want her man to spend on her too. She get to save her money and invest her money while he has to spend on her. So most men don't want to deal with the type of woman you are, man. They are not intimidated by you whatsoever.
And I probably make more money.
Nobody cares.
I know I make more money.
Nobody cares.
And then it's like a hard pill to swallow, you know, when your bitch is a bad bitch and she's a boss. It's a hard pill to swallow. So a lot of men be like,
and it embarrasses us. These type of women is an embarrassment to men. Your woman puts on a persona as if she runs you. Your woman puts on a persona as if she runs the house, as if she's a better person than you, as if she's superior to you. And then the way she carries herself and conducts herself, it seems like she's easily accessible. It looks like she's easily to be touched. We all think that she probably cheated on her man. We all probably think she don't respect the man. We all think that someone can come right along and just scoop her up and have a good time. It won't be to be a wife. We just know you a good time. You look like an easy lick. You might say other men are easy lick, but you look like a good time, ma'am. You don't look like somebody that you definitely don't talk like a woman who will be respected. Most of the time, if someone's going to approach you, it's typically probably to smash. And a lot of times when women got attitudes like that, a lot of times when women are nasty, a lot of times when women project the way this woman does, they're the easiest to have sex with. Those type of women are typically weak women. When a woman doesn't use her femininity, when a woman doesn't use her power, her actual power as a woman to be able to connect to a man and the attributes that the universe gave her, the softness that the world gave her to get the things that she wants, that's typically a weak woman. She has to try to intimidate. She has to try to act powerful. She has to try to act domineering. She has to sound or act boisterous. That's why y'all notice I told y'all this before, because people still keep still in our talking points. A lot of women are starting to sound boisterous, like their voice is sounding deep. They having too much bass in their voice. It's identical to the gay men who are trying to sound like women. They're actually making their voice sound like that. You're actually pretending to sound like that. And the worst part is a lot of them sound like they smoke cigarettes all the time too. She sounds like she smokes cigars, cigarettes all the time. Her throat can't even take it. Like, you know, them women, when y'all used to go out and y'all hear them women that talk like that. It's typically the white girls that talk like that too. They smoke way too much. She sounds like she just smokes too much. And a lot of women are starting to have that I smoke too much voice. So we know you definitely out there for the streets. You smoking and drinking too much. She came to this man's crib asking for tequila. Are you going to another man's house asking to drink with him and asking for some tequila? But you a boss, babe. You a bad bee. You wifey material. They can never, when you say something, at least make it make sense. A lot of people that move like this will say things that just doesn't make sense.
she probably doing what she wants. They don't want to deal with it. Right, Cam?
I'm just waiting.
Cam, leave me alone. All right, fine. What other questions do you want to ask? Have you ever dated a bitch that makes more money than you?
Seriously?
Like, for real. Like a bitch that's like, I'm going to buy you a house. I'm going to buy you. Yeah.
Do you know how much money I'm worth?
I don't know.
Y'all ever had a woman like that said they going to take care of y'all? Is that what boss babes do? Is take care of their man? Is hold down their man and put us in our soft man era? Y'all met any woman like that when she make more money than you, or she come up and a millionaire, she expect you to not work anymore, she gonna take care of you for life? Where they at? I'm gonna look for a sugar mama. That's what I'm gonna do. All these so-called women that take care of men. Where these women that take care of a man? Y'all just be talking. Y'all just be talking about things that don't exist nowhere. And then she might as well be the host because she can't stop talking. He just looking at her. He's just letting her do all the work. He just letting her talk. He actually being genius. He asks her questions, just let her go. She won't stop talking. And that's how a lot of intelligent and smart men do. We let y'all start talking, and you'll tell us exactly who you are and what you about. Just let you keep talking. We already know what type of woman you are. We already know you trying to run us. When you do all that talking, you ain't trying to get to know me. She gonna boss me around. She definitely gonna boss me around.
No, but, oh, come on. You know, I know. No, I know, but I mean, that's what I said. Have you ever dated a girl? There are girls out there that have made more money than you. Don't fuck.
I'm pretty sure they are.
I know there
I just
is.
haven't dated them.
Okay, that's why I asked.
Crazy.
But that's all. It wasn't like
Respectfully.
respectfully though.
But I don't date for money though.
But I'm saying, like, most men are intimidated of entrepreneur women that are really boss baddies. Like, don't sit here and act like they're not. Guys be like, oh, hell no, that bitch, no, they be scared.
Ugh.
Can I ask you a question from
Yes,
the iPad, please?
you're so annoying because you are like, stop doing this. Like, I'm asking questions and because I want you to get off your iPad and be real.
This is just a guider.
Yeah, it's fake. That's called easily produced. Yeah.
This is not reality TV.
I know, but
This
that's what they
is
do.
curated
Oh,
TV.
I know. I like that though. Your show is fire though.
I know.
Yeah, it is. That's why I said I want
I'm trying to curate a question. And
So fine, go.
All right. Well, I have your attention. Baddie shows are a lot of personalities
Yes.
and behavior,
Mhm.
right? What do you really want to teach to young women,
Mhm.
especially your daughter?
You know, I feel like women should always.
Now, this question is gonna be I'm very curious on how she gonna answer this question. What will you want to teach women, especially your daughter? And she already started out with women. We're gonna see which direction she goes. Is it gonna be about any type of feminine qualities? Is it gonna be anything about how to love a man and how to actually follow the man that you love? Being a righteous woman, being an orderly woman, being a woman that has a certain conduct about herself, a classy woman, a lady. Will it be something about that, or is it going to be something that has to do with the same thing that makes a man? What y'all think? I think it's going to be related to being a man. It's going to have nothing to do with being a woman. It's going to have nothing to do with actually self-respect and value yourself. I can guarantee that. I may be wrong though, and I'll concede if I'm wrong, but I bet it's going to have something to do with being a man.
Be okay to like be the breadwinners. And I feel so
Oh man, that fast, man.
Shit. Got your ass.
They brains don't be working. You gonna teach women and your daughter to be the breadwinner?
Oh my God.
That's gonna work in society because there's a whole bunch of women who would love for the men to come home and be stay-at-home daddies while they get to be the breadwinner. Women love working. Women want to work for the rest of their lives. Women want to engage in trades. Women want to do construction. Women want to be plumbers. Women want to be electricians. Women want to run the whole entire world. I think we should let women run the entire world. I think we should just give them the power to be men. Because they really believe they can be men. We should let women go to war. We should let women be the militia. We should let women be the law enforcement. We should let women get all these positions. Just give them exactly what they want. The breadwinner?
strongly about that it actually might make me cry right now because it comes a point when like everyone judges you and makes you feel like, first of all, let me take a deep breath because I don't want to get emotional. But I feel like it's annoying when women put other women down for being like a boss or the breadwinner. So it's important that I lead the pack to understand that even if you make more money or you're taking care of the whole family, that doesn't make you a nigga, the man.
Remember, Ann showcased this yesterday. A lot of women make everything about themselves. A lot of women, when you ask them questions, will talk about what they're thinking about and what they feel. They will not answer your question. All they're gonna do is talk about what they feeling at that moment and how they responding to the question that you asked. He didn't ask her that. He asked her, what would you promote to women and your daughter? And now she talking about getting emotional about women putting down boss babes or women who want to be the breadwinner, because most women know that women don't want to work. They don't want to be the breadwinner. They don't want to make the money in the household. But the problem is they don't want the responsibility of the household either. So they'll go to work so they ain't got to do nothing at home. That's why a lot of women want to go to work. They don't want to actually work. If someone would pay all their bills and they didn't have to do anything and they could just rest in a soft girl era, women would be fine with that. They'd be fine with a cleaner. They'd be fine with a maid. They'd be fine with a cook. They'd be fine with a nanny where they wouldn't have to do absolutely anything. So he asked you, what can we teach women? And what would you teach your daughter? And you went to women talking about boss babes and baddies because we know most of these women don't want to work. Most of these women don't want to support a household. Most of these women don't want to be the breadwinner because the breadwinner is a permanent job. There's no breaks from being the breadwinner. There's no breaks from being the man of the house. The woman has the option to cook. The woman has the option to clean. The woman has the option to go to work. The woman today has the option to do whatever she wants to do, except for have a responsibility to the community and her family. So why would you want to stay the breadwinner permanently and work permanently when you would have to take care of a home, when you would have to take care of infrastructure, when you would have to take care of the world permanently? Women do not want the responsibility of taking care of this world. They don't. And they're not made to do it either. But when they talk like this, it's because there's envy. Or she's a lazy woman that doesn't want to be at home. When they do this and they pretend to be something that they're not, when they pretend to be these leaders that they're not, they have envy. They want the power of that man. And then they don't want the responsibility of that man, nor do they want the responsibility of the homes. This is typically a woman who doesn't want to work. And this is typically a woman who doesn't want to do anything in the household. Y'all got to pay attention.
And you wear the pants.
And by the way, much love to the 80 people in the building. Please like, please subscribe, and please hit that share button at the bottom of the video. Don't forget our super chat goals. Don't forget our Cash App goals. And don't forget our membership goals.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And as always, if you have any pushback, you can ask for the link at any time. If you want IG, you can ask for the link at any time. And wherever you are in the world, you can ask for the link at any time. If you got pushback and you disagree, or if you want to add to the conversation, I will open up the panel later. But if you got pushback, you already know what time it is. If you disagree with me, if there's a lady that disagrees with me, if you can explain and do a breakdown of why I'm wrong, I would love for you to come up. You can take the floor. But it's very rare for people to ever, when Fatty or Ali try to open up the link for pushback, for people to substantiate where they're coming from, it never makes sense. And that's why a lot of times they'll stay away from hitting that link. I don't see a mass amount of men complaining about being fathers. Let me show y'all something. I had this video prepared for y'all. Hold on real quick. Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something. This would drive a woman crazy. Today's woman, not a real mother, not a real woman. I got to keep saying that, don't I? I got to keep saying that. Why I got to keep always saying not all women? Why I got to keep always saying not all women? Huh? Why every time we talk, we always got to say not all women? Why? Y'all know who we talking about. If it ain't about you, we should have no problem. But I guess I got to still do that. I wanted to show y'all this video, though. I got to show y'all this video. And just look at how happy. Look at how happy. Ali would be happy with this. If I ain't have to worry about working for the rest of my life, if I can just stay with my babies, if I can have a whole bunch of babies that I take care of, man, I would have no problem with that, y'all. I really wouldn't, man. I love my babies. Let me show y'all something. I think I put it in here. Let me see. I thought I put it in here. Hold on. I may have saved it. So let me see if it's in here. Bear with me, y'all. I want y'all to see this. Hold on, till I find it. We're gonna keep playing the video. All right, I'm gonna find it.
No, I like to wear pants and stuff, and you know. But
What's your ethnicity?
I'm Puerto Rican and black. Okay. My dad is from Alabama. That's also why when I come to Atlanta, yeah, he lives an hour and a half away from Atlanta.
What part?
Jackson.
Okay,
Jackson, Alabama.
I found it.
They're down there.
I found it. There's another video my brother Wazir sent me. He's a phenomenal father too. He take care of his family as well too, and he love his kids as well too. Let me play this video. I need y'all to see this video, man. Why does it always click over to this thing? All right. Now, this is a father. This is a father and his night routine with 8 kids. Today's woman would go on top of the roof or cliff and jump off it. Today's woman. All right. This is a man's routine with 8 nighttime routine with 8 kids. And y'all don't think we can deal with kids? Y'all don't think we can do what mothers do? Y'all don't think we can perform with our children? Because just because you don't like being with your kids, just because today's women need break from their kids, don't mean we don't love being with our kids. We just got to go to work. Let's see this brother.
Tummy time? Let me put your brothers and sisters in the back. Tonight we're eating burgers! Y'all do tummy time? Let me put your brothers and sisters in the back. He's only took 1 nap today, so we'll make them a bottle and then put the other kids in a bath and shower. We give them 2 ounces until it's time for bed. Okay, come there, baby.
And that wasn't breast milk. That was formula. All right, this is a man taking care of 8 children. All right, let's see how miserable he is.
They're both acting, I promise you. Babies are lazy. Here, grab it. Here, grab it.
And make sure y'all pay attention to how miserable the kids are too, because I'm gonna show you another mother. So what's good about this, I forgot to show y'all this. Oh, wait till I show y'all. So watch him. All right. This is gonna be a great video today because this reminds me of something because my brother sent me this. Watch this man and watch the woman I'm gonna show you after this brother. All right.
Telling you, they're good actors, y'all. Let's go lay her down. I got your bottle. Calm down. Here, no, you grab it. Don't be lazy. No, I'm not playing these games, River. Here, grab. Come on, Willow. Don't try to steal your.
Teaching them, working on them walking. I work with my kid, like I work with my kids walking too. When I'm with my kids, I work with them walking. I already get them ready for walking. You know, we'll play a certain type of way too. I'll do all these things when I'm with my kids, man, preparing their meals and all those things. But just keep watching. Look at all the stuff he's getting in and watch how he talks to his kids. Watch how he treats his kids. Watch how his kids respond to him. And babies, those are 2 babies, man. Twins, I think. Was it twins? Man, you know what? I keep telling y'all, when women say all we want is one thing, you right. All we want is
men only want one thing, and it's not money, it's not power, it's
That's all we want. That's all we want, man. We love our kids, man. All the daddies I know, man, they be obsessed with their kids. I come across mamas, except for I give a couple mamas out there. Like I said, that same friend Wazir, his wife loves being around their kids. She loves being around the kids. She loves spending time with her children. I don't never hear complain about her kids. But it's so many mamas that complain about being around their kids, man. So let's go. We're going to keep going with this daddy.
Your sister's bottle here. Grab it. No, grab it. I don't care. Grab it. Good girl. Boys, come take a shower. You guys got 10 minutes. When you're done, your clothes is on the bed. Girls, it's time to take a bath. You guys got 10 minutes. Let me know when you're done. Scary. Makes the fry a little bit crispier. Let's get started on the burgers, y'all. And don't mind the dad fit, y'all. Since I became a parent, this is my fit most of the time. And this is what I'm talking about. She likes to turn on her stomach and abuse this one. Look. Hey, no. You sit there and let her do that? I mean, what else am I supposed to do, Dad? There goes the other twin thinking it's funny. Right.
I'm going to point out to you, when the kids are with their mamas, a lot of their mamas, because we got mamas that make a peaceful environment, they make a loving environment. A lot of times the mama be controlling their kids, demanding their kids, not being able to tell them what to do, because a lot of times the mothers was invalidating the kids and not caring about what they daily regimen, what they supposed to be doing. And those kids typically be running over their mamas. They're not going to have this kind of fun time. This man is having fun time with his kids. A lot of women be having issues with their kids because they spent more time buying them things than actually teaching them how to be good children, than actually loving and spending time with their kids. Because when I tell about elephants in the room, a lot of times when mamas don't have a great response from their children, it's not because they had the inability to be a good mom. It's because they're not spending enough time loving their kids and building an actual strong relationship with their kids in today's society. A lot of times when someone listens to you, it's because the type of relationship they have with you. They see how much you love them. They see you quick to hug them and support them. Then you ought to scream at them. Then you ought to yell at them. And you take time working with your children. You take time to work with them. So what this father is demonstrating is the respect his kids have for them and how they respond to him, because how he's with them all the time. You can't play with these kids. Anybody that's in my chat knows how you were treated by your mother and father. And you know why you respected your mother and father, or didn't respect your mother and father. It's the way they treated you. And a lot of times, fathers treat their kids now better than mothers treat their kids. They think they're good moms because they stayed. They think they're good moms because they get them ready for the day. They think they're good moms because they bought their kids something. They think they're good moms because they put a tablet in their kids' hand instead of spending genuine time with their kids, talking to their kids, playing with their kids, being imaginative with their kids, listening to their kids. But just keep paying attention. Remember this father right here. And this is most fathers.
So, definitely. You guys ready to eat? Yeah! Now it's officially their bedtime. You got this baby who's happy.
Them kids is smiling. Those kids are happy. You can hear it you can hear it, man. Those kids are loved and supported. You can hear it. You can see it.
This is what I put on for them to relax. Brush your teeth. 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 Good girl. Can we make a mine? Looks like your brother.
This looks like Tata with a boy.
You talking about Megamind?
Yes.
Your sisters are watching that, and guess they say y'all look like him. It does look like him.
Now, y'all, that's a father. That's a father. They want you to believe that fathers ain't like this, and then most fathers ain't like this. They want you to believe that most fathers ain't capable of this. And this is why you should have a man in the house. This is what kind of household this is. This is a real household. I don't know where the woman is. I'm hoping she at work. I wouldn't prefer her to be at work unless she's a great mother. But if she's not a good mother, this is the type of society we have where the mother has to go to work because they care about money. They care about trying to be like a man. And a man has to come home to love his kids. So this is the man. All right. Now watch this. This is the men. Now this is the women. Let's go to the women. And y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all all seen it. This ain't no pretend. This is real life. This is a real live. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. This is what a lot of mama's houses look like. This is what be happening to a lot of single parent households because they can't take it. They tired of it. All right. And I'm going to show you the result of what happens too when you have this, right? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Look at now. Remember, that's a miserable household. That's those miserable kids with a miserable father, right? Because they love talking down on the daddies. Now, let me show y'all what the amazing households with mothers look like. It's so amazing in them houses.
Shit down. I just took it from you and said you were done. Now you don't get it for the rest of the night. Don't touch it again.
Tell them.
Thank you.
Tell them. Tell them that's how you talk to kids. That's exactly how you talk to kids, right? And make them go run and cry. That's how you talk. You know the Queen Maker? The time that I was on her live, there was a time I was on a live. I should go get that live. She screamed at her daughter. And when her daughter came in, her daughter fell, hit the floor. You heard her hit the floor, and she got embarrassed. She thought her crowd would say something to her. She thought her chat would address her, and her followers would address her. They didn't say absolutely nothing. When I show you how many followers this woman have for disrespecting her kids and talking to her kids like this and violating her responsibility like this, it'll make sense. We ain't gonna say it don't make sense no more because things we thought wouldn't make sense. It makes sense that she gets supporters for disrespecting her kids. And for women to justify why she acts like this because they're all alone or struggling because they don't know how to value and respect the man. And if they don't know how to value and respect the man, how they gonna know how to value and respect kids? Somehow the same man you pushed away and disrespected, you're gonna be able to love and respect the children that's in your house. If she pushed away those kids, if she pushed away the man, if she disrespected the man, she gonna do the same thing to her children. I promise you that. And that's the true narcissist. When they in public, they put on one personality. When they in private, they put on another personality. In public, it's all performative. In private, it's all about how they really are as a mother and who they are. Who pushing back? Who got pushed back? Who got pushed back? No, she got a daughter. Y'all, and I bet, August, I bet you used to follow Princella too. Princella believes men and women are gay. Princella said men aren't incapable of love. Now she switched it because she dated a woman that was out of this space as well too, and says women are evil and women are destroying the community and society. And she said you can do anything for a woman and you still can't make her happy. And that women want men to be slaves and women still follow her. She has a baby. She's still married. The Queen Maker is married to a man. And she has a child with that man. And while she does her lives, and you can go back and watch all her lives, she be neglecting a young daughter. If my kids are ever with me and my woman has to go to work, ask Fat, I have to drop down on my live all day long. I have to keep dropping the whole time. If only way I can do the live is Fatty on there. I can't do a whole live if I have my kids. She'll do whole lives and her kids asking for attention, her kids asking for food, and she's still not doing nothing. But again, if a woman can't respect the man she had children with, she's not going to respect those kids either. It's performative. It looks good in public, but in private, most of y'all know too, if y'all had that sorry mother, that in public, she tried to portray like your dad was an ish and she was a good mom because she was buying y'all stuff. Y'all look fresh. Y'all got new shoes. Y'all got the Jordans. Y'all got nice outfits, but she really wasn't a good mom. She didn't love you properly. She didn't value you properly. She didn't actually communicate with you on the things that was important to you. She actually didn't guide you. She didn't teach you how to be a man and woman. A lot of kids are lost because they had sorry mother. But let's continue to watch. I ain't even let's let her cook.
First off, I don't want to fucking hear it. This the type of shit motherfuckers be cutting out, okay? Y'all always talking about y'all want real and raw.
He said it. Ali ain't gotta say it. They'll talk about me talking about them, but she'll talk about them, and they'll all admit that they cut this out so you don't see it. She just said, this is the stuff that they cut out so you don't have to see it or hear it. She said it. But if I say it, women will say Ali is bashing women. Ali disrespects women. But I have to keep saying it's not all women. It's a minority of women who not like this. But most of these women are treating their children like this, whether they cuss or don't cuss. Now, do I think most women cuss at the way she cusses? No. But I believe most women cuss at their kids and treat their kids just like this because she's thinking she's being a good mother because she's cooking. She's thinking she's being a good mother because she's cleaning. She's thinking she's being a good mother because she buy her kids Christmas presents. That don't make you a good mother. That's survival mode. You just doing what they need to survive. You just doing what they need for yourself to look good to the public that you're being a good mother. But you in survival mode. So now your kids are in survival mode.
Baby, do you really? The minute y'all see some real and raw shit, I'll be having so much to say. Again, this is the type of shit that most of these motherfuckers be cutting out. Remember that. And me, baby, I'ma show it. Anyways, best believe she was more upset because I told her she was done touching my shit for the rest of the night. She wasn't upset that I raised my voice at her. I done asked the girl multiple times to get off the iPad. The only reason she was on it was because I was trying to bribe her last night. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I told her if she didn't get up out of bed, I'll let her watch something on it when she get off of school. That's
who Ali said the women do the bribing. The women do the enabling. The women do the bad parenting because you need a man there. That man got those kids to do all those things and he'll check them. The father will check them. Hey, brush your teeth. Don't play. I already know what you're doing. I ain't got to bribe my kids. Most men don't have to bribe their kids unless the woman gets in the way of parenting. A father says what's supposed to happen is going to happen, just like a man's supposed to check a woman if she's moving incorrectly, but she don't want to get checked, and then she don't want her kids to get checked. And so she ends up enabling herself, and then she ends up enabling her kids too. And that's why we have a lot of kids that got identity issues that's lost and don't know how to comply with no rules. They got no order, and they got no righteousness about themselves. And look, here go, look. August, we talking about women cussing. And she literally saying bullshit in the comment section. She's going to deny it. While she's watching a woman do this, she's going to deny it. And let's go here. Look, watch this, y'all. This woman got 524,000 supporters and followers. Who you think follows her the most? She got 524,000 followers. Who y'all think follow her the most? Women. Nothing but women. Women. Scrolling down, women. Who y'all think endorse and promote this stuff? It's women. Who y'all think promote fat women? It's women. Who y'all think promote the LGBT community? It's women. Who y'all think promote chaos? It's women. Who y'all think promote manipulating people and controlling people? It's women. And then when they project and say it's men, it's just it's their version of pushing off accountability. It's them that's doing it. It's women who teaching it. Again, y'all, much love to the 125 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen, man. Help Ali get his Cash App goals and his Super Chat goals and his membership goals. My brother SoCal with the $5 Super Chat said the crazy thing, Natalie Nunn isn't the breadwinner in her marriage and has largely funded her business ventures that they are partners in. Thank
you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
But these are the good mothers, man. Look, I'm just gonna look. Let me go here. 524,000
Tell me why
followers.
after I had dropped them motherfucking kids off, this bitch gonna cut me off and go 4 lanes over, bitch. And then she was doing it as I was braking because the light was turning red. Y'all already knew that shit pissed me off a little bit. I told y'all the light was red. So when we pull up to the red light, I'm getting my neck to look at the bitch. And of course, she doing everything in her power not to look at me. She gonna pick up her little coffee and sip that shit. Mind you, I'm still staring at this bitch because I want her to look over, okay? I want her to see me looking at her because what she did was just dumb as fuck. So if my motherfucking brakes and tires would have been bad, bitch, I would have hit her car. Even though it would have been her fault, bitch, I would have hit her. Oh, and I don't know if you can tell, but bitch, I was rushing, okay? That motherfucking kids woke up 2026 and chose violence. I was trying to hurry the fuck up to get them the fuck up out of there. And my 3-year-old was trying to convince me to let her stay home again. Nah, baby, it's Friday. You gonna be with me the rest of the weekend. Go ahead and go to Miss Ellen's house. Anyways, y'all, back to what the fuck I was saying. We both at the light. It's still red. I'm still staring at her. Y'all, why this girl picked her motherfucking nose and ate her booger? Promise y'all, she ate that shit. Then she doubled down and did it again. Why is y'all doing shit like that at a stoplight? Matter of fact, why the fuck is you eating your booger at your grown age? Tell me why after
Oh, let's keep going.
this motherfucking table ain't never where it's supposed to be. Y'all follow me on FB. You knew yesterday I had to go put a letter on my neighbor's door. Tried knocking twice to talk to her. Then she didn't answer the door. I had to write her a note and I taped that shit right on her front door, okay? Really hate that she made me do that. Bitch, when I tell you, when I opened my motherfucking closet yesterday, all of her motherfucking cigarettes smacked my ass in my face. No, I just feel like she gotta be smoking the fuck out her pack for my closet to break like that. Anyways, I know exactly why she ain't answer that motherfucking door. Press was in there hot boxing the fuck out some cigarettes.
Let's keep going with the kid. I want y'all to
I
see
don't be
the
going
kid.
out. I really don't be having no friends besides these broke ass homegirls. So every year on New Year's Eve, I be putting a little something together and we be having our own little party, okay? Make a couple different finger foods. Tonight we got turkey and ham sliders, some potato skins, some lemon pepper wings, Wingstop who, baby? Some bacon wrapped jalapenos, baby shower meatballs, and some roast.
That's not the one. Hold on. Here we
Tell
go.
you, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with Sophia, bitch. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, okay? Homegirl is just different, okay? I ain't never met nobody like her. All right, bitch, I lied. She just like her motherfucking daddy. Anyways, y'all, her ass got in trouble yesterday. I was just telling y'all she the only
Did Ali? You see? Look, I don't have to look. I ain't never seen these videos. She just said the kid is just like her daddy. The daughter is like a daddy now. It's one thing to say your son is like the daddy, but now you're saying that the daughter is like the daddy. They don't respect nobody. Most of these women don't respect nobody. All of it is a facade. All of it is using people that their kids is just company. It's company that they created, and misery loves company. So it's someone that validates them. It's someone that makes them look like a good mother because they got kids. All a woman has to do to look like a good mother is have kids. The man got to perform. I got to be a good father. I got to support. I got to take care of my kids. I got to discipline my kids. All a woman has to do in 2026 now, she just shows up. She's doing it all by herself. She's struggling. She don't have nobody. She would be a good mom if it wasn't for that. But I thought they were strong and independent.
Tell you, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with Sophia, bitch. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, okay? Homegirl is just different, okay? I ain't never met nobody like her. All right, bitch, I lied. She just like her motherfucking daddy. Anyways, y'all, her ass got in trouble yesterday. I was just telling y'all she the only motherfucker that got me questioning my decision on this iPad, okay? Anyways, she got in trouble yesterday, so she got her iPad privileges taken away. I told her don't touch that shit today. Don't even fucking look at it. I don't even remember what exactly happened, but I know she had an attitude about what was on the TV. I must have said something along the lines of, well, shit, that's your fault. You shouldn't have got your iPad privileges taken away. She gonna fix her mouth and say something, well, I just want it taken away for 2 days. Mind you, bitch, I only took that shit away for 1 day. Now she talking about something she want that shit taken away for 2 days. I don't know who she think I am, and I don't know who she thinks she playing with, because now that shit gotta be taken away for 2 days.
Disgust. This is a disgusting human being with children. Y'all say, and you can say whatever you want. If I saw a father acting like this and talking like this, that's a trash father with kids. This is a disgusting human being, yo. And that's what I mean. Same thing with that preacher and his wife and the stuff he's pushing. Just because they hold in the Bible, they're supposed to be a good preacher. They're supposed to follow Jesus and God just because he holding a Bible. And then you know what happens? Look, y'all know what happens when the kid's sorry? You know what they do, right? You know what they do? They start blaming the kids too. They start blaming the kids too. Watch this. You know they're gonna blame the kids. As soon as this stuff start happening, you gotta blame somebody. So then you know what happens next, right? Then you gotta put your kid in mental health. Then you gotta take your kid to scared straight. Then you got to get somebody to check your kid and say something wrong with your kid instead of addressing a sorry mother.
Fancy to say because I don't want her coming in my room.
And doing something while I'm asleep, like she had before.
What did she do?
Yeah, see, and then she pretends that she doesn't remember because I don't record the stuff that she does.
No, just tell me. Let's see if you're a liar. Because I can look you in the eye and tell if you're lying.
There's been time where she's came in my room.
Can I be honest, bro? Your breath is bumping. You do not have good hygiene. You just woke up at 4:24 in the daytime? Problem. It's 4:24 in the damn daytime. You just woke up and your breath is bumping. And you look like a dirty mess. Look like your hair ain't been combed.
Because he stays with his mama. Why don't y'all address the mamas? All these facilities, all these mental health institutions, they mamas need to be addressed. Why y'all don't mandate that they keep a man in their house? Why do they got to go to a facility? Why do they got to go to a alternative program? Why don't we mandate that they got to keep a father? If you let somebody bust a nut in you and you had kids with them, you got to follow the father now. You got to listen to the father now. Because listening to yourself don't get you nowhere. You jacked up and the kids jacked up. You got trauma and now you projecting the trauma to the kid. Now the kid, you got somebody yelling at the kid because he ain't got no daddy. But then you got other men coming here that's not his father to tell him what to do. But I thought the stepdaddies couldn't tell your kid what to do because he already got a daddy. Why do you got all these people coming up in this house having to talk to your son and he ain't got a daddy? Why don't you bring them same people in your house to fuss you out and cuss you out because y'all being sorry mamas? Everything that's been told us, yo, for the last 30, 40, 50 years been just lies, yo. As much as they've been trying to down your father, down the community of men, and downsize and discredit what the men have doing for the community, especially now, it's the projection and taking accountability away from the women. So the man will go, you know what? The women don't follow because we bad men. The women don't follow because we bad leaders. The women don't follow because we just don't know what to do. We don't have dick discipline. But when you look at it, the good men don't get cooperation. The good men don't get support. The good men are told they're toxic. The good men are told they're controlling. The good men are told they're boring. The good men are told they're no fun because they still want to be outside. These are kids in grown bodies trying to raise other kids. And that's why the kids mature too fast. And we're like, dang, that kid act like an adult. The kid acts like an adult, but it's still a child. But the mama is an adult and they act like a child. So if the adult that acts like a child is raising a child, then that child is going to act like an adult because they don't have an adult in their life. So you'll have a child that acts like an adult being raised by an adult that's acting like a child. Tell me I'm wrong. And you know what? They're going to take these talking points because nobody be saying it like that. Nobody be talking about that. You got a child that acts like an adult because they got adults that act like children, especially the mother. And you get to see the difference between a father raising 8 kids. He's not cussing. He's not downing his kids. He's not talking about his kids to all of the internet. That mother that I showed y'all it seemed like a Filipino lady. I'm not sure, an Asian lady that's disrespecting her children, but sounds like one of those so-called masculine domineering women, just disrespecting her kids. And she has over 500,000 followers, which means if you don't see women doing this, you know they're doing it in private. And she told you that. And now, since they can't control the father, they leave the father and they talk about the father and they say the man is bad. Yo, this is gold. Yo, like I didn't mean to talk about this. But think about this. If she can't get you to do what she wants, if women can't get men to do what they want, they shame the community of men. If the woman can't get their son or their daughters to do what they want, they'll shame their sons and daughters too. And now you got these men in this boy face that's not biologically related to him, asking him why he not up. He a 16-year-old boy who's not up for school. You know he ain't got no daddy. And then you got men that say, can't no man tell me what to do. He's 16 years old. He's almost a grown man. Can't no man tell him what to do. So why is he even in the house? It's too late. It's 2 more years till he 18. If I'm a man and I'm a leader, can't nobody tell me what to do. And now that it's too late for that boy. But again, soon as the woman can't get what she wants from the man, she'll throw him out to the dogs. Soon as her kids don't cooperate the way that she wants, she'll throw them out to the dogs too. She'll get rid of them.
In a freaking year. But you got the audacity to walk around here and dog this woman and tell her what she can and can't do. You got some nerve. And treat this woman like this. You just living around here like you a king, like you just laying like that. And then got the audacity to say, because I don't want her coming in my room. What did she do?
Yeah, see, and then she pretends that she doesn't remember because I don't record the stuff that she does.
No, just tell me. Let's see if you're a liar. Because I can look you in the eye and tell if you're lying.
There's been time where she's came in my room.
Can I be honest, bro? Your breath is bumping. You do not have good hygiene. You just woke up at 4:24 in the daytime?
Y'all hear that man? Y'all hear that man's mama? Y'all hear that man's mama talking? Hey, if my mama needed me to do something and I didn't do what she was asking me to do, I knew my father was about to come and destroy us. I knew my father be the type, hey, I'll bring you in this world, son, I'll take you out. But the fact that my mother was with my father, and the fact that my father loved my mother, and the fact that my mother did for us, it helped me to listen to her as well too. Me and my brother never disrespected my mother. Will we slow to react on some things? Yes. Did we take some time to do some things when she told us to clean up our room? Yes, because she's our mama. But as soon as she said, or we thought she was calling my daddy, it's already a wrap. My dad, all we had to do, we could hear him whisper. But it's nature. But we never disrespected our mothers. We never put our mother in a situation where she got to call somebody to come in the house to get us to do something. But it's because we don't want to point the fingers. We don't want to put no accountability on who's actually at fault. We have dishonorable women and women unwilling to follow, blaming the men, saying he's not a good leader, and blaming the kids because they got identity issues or behavioral issues. Everything is the kid's fault. Everything's the man's fault. Everything's society's fault. The woman never wrong. The woman is never wrong, y'all, except for if she picked wrong. Except for if she loved the wrong person. I gave the wrong person my time and energy. I love too hard. That's the only problem. They love me. But just remember, when they talking about the condition of the community or they talking about the condition of society, it has to go through the mothers. Because if you're not willing to listen to the father, you're leading these children. These kids are learning how to be adults. They're learning how to communicate. They're learning how to behave from you. And y'all know ain't no sisters about to hit that link. Y'all know that already. Ain't no pushback gonna be happening on that link. So let's get back to our feature presentation. All right. But just remember, because this is gonna be a good segment. I gotta clip this up. When they talking about the bad fathers and they want to pretend like it's the good mothers, what I just showed y'all is the actual reality of what's happening in society. It's mothers like that raising kids, and they're keeping them away from fathers that's just like that. The fathers who want to lead their kids the right way, the fathers who come with peace and support, the fathers who come from love. That type of mother keeps that man away so that she looks good, and then that's what she's doing to her kids. And then she's going to raise boys and girls just like her instead of that father, and us raising men and women just like him. Society, the men and women should be more in accord of what men are asking than we are more in accord of what today's women are asking. They shouldn't be asking nothing. They should be leading. They should be following the men. And typically when they're walking away from the man, it's to be a whore. It's to be a hoe. It's to be a 304. It's to do anything but what's good for her. Everything she's doing away from a man does nothing good for her. She a boss babe, a queen bee, strong and independent, but complaining about everything. Complain about being tired. Complain about doing it all by herself. When she was bragging about doing it all by herself. Everything they do when they make the decision to be like a man, they complain about. So if you want to actually be the man, sisters, fight to lead the country. Fight to go to war. Fight for taking over all the trades. Fight for building the roads. Fight for putting up the infrastructure. Don't just fight to have power. Don't just fight to make all the decisions. Don't fight to manipulate people. Don't fight to control people, then turn right back around and say you trying to be controlled when men are just trying to give you responsibility over society and the things you say you committing to. We just ask you to be good mothers. What in the world was that? Hey, man, Microsoft about to get on my nerves, man. What did I just pay? I bet you they got me for the internet, man. Hold on. What? I got to figure out what Microsoft charged me for. But let's get back to the Natalie Lunns. Let's get back to the women, the type of woman that so many women aspire to be. Right? Let's get back to that. And again, y'all, much love to the 107 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Help us get our Cash App and Super Chat and membership goals. All right. And much love to everybody that's been coming to the building. Artifacts, I see you, my brother. ES Kid, I see you. SD, I see you. CJ, I see you. August, you know I see you. Yeah, you know I see you, August. Pride, I see you. Young, I see you. Kelvin, I see you, my brother. Much love to the people that's in the building. War Assassin, I see you. Neo, I see you, man. Want to make sure I shout y'all out. I'm trying to do better and make sure I recognize everybody that comes in the building, all right? And power to the people. Oh, that's a great name, my brother.
I just bought him a house in Jackson. I just feel like it's important that it doesn't matter who's making the money. Women can be the breadwinners. We can work. I'm a workaholic. I'm going to get to the bag. So that's a big thing on my show. When I call house meetings, I'm like, y'all, we can fight all day. We can argue while we in this house, but we going to get to the bag. And all of y'all. And that's what I'm teaching these girls.
At what point, I'm sorry to cut you off, but at what point during your career where it clicked to you where this is how I need to be to make, like, all right, I put it like this. There's a part of people, or there are some people that think that reality TV is, especially when you see African Americans, primarily women, African American women fighting. It brings down the value of our culture. It brings down the value of women. And they are not fond of it. They think it's a bad representation of women. What's your response in that narrative?
Everybody fights. Let's not, like I said, I don't judge, and I don't think people should judge baddies.
She been judging this entire time. You've been judging women who judge women for being baddies, but now all of a sudden she don't want to judge anymore. You can't say you don't judge, but you've been judging the whole entire show. But then when someone puts you in a position to address how women are conducting themselves and how it affects society, you don't want to answer the question. How you not the women conveniently, how many times y'all see women that when you personalize something with her, she don't want to generalize, or she'll generalize to keep it from addressing her, or she'll generalize to not make it personal. She'll pick which one she does to keep not from being judged as well too. So when you ask her something, not me, that's not me. Are women hoes? Not me, not me. Or you need to stop judging. Why are you generalizing? She will protect the identity of the thought. She will protect the identity of the gold digger. And that's what my brother Illa be talking about when the women, they say women standing too close to the hoes. They keep protecting their ability to be a wife, and they protect their ability to be a 304. But for some reason, they love being hoes. They love, so many women love being hoes, man. They love being a whore, yo. And then they go to church to try to cover it all up. Be hoeing all week, and then on Sunday, they back to God.
A hoe's final form is a religious woman.
That's not true. Hey, wait a minute.
You got to pick a side. You got to pick a side. Either you a hoe or you not. Either you a good brother, righteous brother, or you not. Either you endorsing the hoes or you not. Either you want the family life or you don't. Because again, you can't be picking up the Bible, and the Bible said the man that findeth the wife finds a good thing, but then you're not a wife. And everybody that's had, men already had access to you. You missed out on being a wife over and over and over and over again. And if you haven't settled down to be a wife, then you might not be a wife. And if you didn't know better, then do better. But don't ask men to be husbands if y'all don't want to be wives. What's going on, my brother CJ? What's going on, my sister Leosha? Hey, Leosha, you see what happened, right?
Yeah, I see. Hello.
What I'm talking about?
What's up?
What I'm talking about? Watch. Look at the chat, Leosha. Hold on. Look at the chat, Leosha. Look at the chat.
I want to see the chat.
Look at the chat. Make sure you see it from the YouTube.
Yeah,
what you see in the chat, Leosha?
Can we stream this?
Yeah, of course.
The Natalie. Hey, CJ.
No,
Natalie.
Leosha, look in the chat. Look at the last thing people are chatting. Look at my chat.
Oh, is that me? I can't see it on my computer. I gotta go. Hold on.
Look, people spamming it.
Oh, we can't see it from the computer. Yeah, we can't see it from the computer.
Thank you, Ali.
All right. I'll tell you, our biggest supporters, and they don't always have to be financially either. The people who always showing out, coming through, that they're going to get emojis. We're going to keep switching emojis around too, like for people who supporting and contributing. So I make sure you got an emoji, man. You always showing out and supporting us,
thank
man.
y'all.
All right.
That's sweet.
And look. Smell the roses Smell the roses. Put it down so I could put her emoji down too. I see what she did right there. She came out of nowhere so we can put the emoji down. And then my brother Matreon Roberts, make sure y'all spam his. He been showing out too. Make sure y'all spam his emoji as well too. And again, Matreon, man, if you want to take if you want me to send you, I made an emoji of your avatar. Excuse me. If you want me to send you that one, man, I'll send it to you. Just IG me. I don't know how to contact you. Or if you want me to make a different emoji, just send me an emoji and I'll send it to you. I'll send you one I made. And CJ, before you ask me why you ain't got an emoji anymore, I don't know how many times I got to clarify to you and you still don't get it or don't want to get it. I'm going to give you an example of what I keep saying you don't get. If me and Leosha are close friends and we best friends, we a team, okay? And then we don't know you, but people know you. And then you and her have a disagreement. Okay. And I think Leosha wrong. I'm not going to go to your house and start having a conversation about you or how Leosha is wrong. I don't think you still understand it. It's one thing to say somebody's wrong. It's another thing to jump up in front of everybody to keep saying, oh, I'm on their side. I'm with them. You jumping up on people's platforms to promote them and push them while those people are. The thing that make it worse is if Leosha is disrespecting me. Like the people that you went on their house, you jumped up on their shows and they disrespecting us. And you went up there and you say, we boys, you say you part of the Untouchable gang or not actually with the team. You know, you support everybody. You consistent with the people you love or who you don't love, right? But you jump up on their platforms, parading them while they're disrespecting us. That part don't make sense. So if someone comes on my platform and you're wrong, and we agree with the fact that you're wrong, I'm not going to start supporting them when they're deliberately disrespecting you. And you keep missing that point. You jumped on these people's platforms, you popping out just to support the people, and they literally disrespecting us. And you're not even addressing the disrespect. All you were saying is, hey, man, you guys are wrong. You're not, hey, yo, Tommy, why you disrespecting them like that? Hey, yo, Pearl, stop disrespecting my brothers. What you talking about? It's one thing to agree to disagree. Why you disrespecting them? And you letting the disrespect go. So that's all we saying. That part, I don't see how you don't understand that part when anybody would understand that. If me and you are boys and you in conflict with somebody else and I don't know them and I'm chilling with them at their house while they disrespecting you, that look like a fraud. That don't look like a friend, and that don't look like an actual supporter. You still not get it.
I understand, my brother. I don't think I supported them. I went up there and said my piece. Right when you left, I left at the same time. I said I'm leaving because I feel kind of.
No, you were there before. You were there. Hey, CJ, stop making it that you went up there before I ever got there. You went up there like, hey, my name's CJ. What's going on?
I can't be fucking say my name.
No, second of all right. If you didn't go there to give pushback, why are you going to someone's panel that's disrespecting us?
You did most of the talking while we was over there.
I'm gonna ask you again, because you keep asking, you keep making it seem like it's something that's not. Why would you go to someone else's panel that's disrespecting us to go on their panel and have a conversation with them if it's not to give them pushback?
Well, at the time when she sent me the invite, it wasn't. She had just left y'all channel.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Can I finish answering the question, my brother?
I'm gonna ask you again. Do you think if somebody just coming out on CJ just disrespecting you blatantly, and we on the same panels, you think I'm gonna go jump on a platform? Hey, yo, what's going on, man? Hey, that was a great show y'all had earlier today. You know, them my boys though, but that's a great show y'all had. Hey, can you promote my channel too?
No. So
yeah, but you did though, right?
Y'all, I didn't see her disrespecting y'all. But she left y'all.
No, but you did do it, right?
So I didn't see her.
She left. Yo, CJ, you don't. Hey, CJ, you'll see what you want to see, but you don't see the things that need to be seen, which is crazy. No, anybody can see what happened, and you don't. And you're one of the few people that just can't see what's happening. And you still want to see to it.
The only thing I did wrong, and I don't even think I was wrong in this, was disagree with y'all. And I lost my emoji. I'm not one of the boys no more. I don't even get response back in the text messages. So I still don't think I'm wrong. So y'all can believe I'm wrong all y'all want.
And you wrong. And I can go right back and clip where you came up with Fatty and you told Fatty you was wrong, and he said, "Okay, say you wrong." Well, I don't think you're wrong. You're not wrong, but I don't think you're not wrong.
No, I was wrong in one point in that conversation, Ilkan.
And he asked in front of everybody, CJ, when we was on the other panel you came up on, he asked you, "Are you going to admit you wrong?" When you just said you were wrong, you said, "No, I still think you're wrong." You're not wrong, but
I was wrong in that one point. But the overall consensus, the overall conversation, I was not wrong in.
CJ, he is saying that you are helping in the disrespect. Is it party belief over friendship? Nope, because he can believe what he wants to believe, but he actually was promoting the people, going up on the platform, going.
I believe that they were really my. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Then you wouldn't go on the people platform.
If y'all really my friends, y'all wouldn't have cut me off for no bullshit and act like I did something wrong. If y'all are really my boys, y'all wouldn't have got disrespected. No, you didn't even disrespected me for nothing. I didn't do shit.
He disrespected you for disrespecting us. I don't understand how you understand the chain.
I didn't disrespect y'all at all. I didn't say anything wrong.
No, I did not. Yes, it is. And so you still deny it. If you go to the ops, if you go hang out with people that disrespect us, how's that not disrespect?
The ops. So Pearl was the
ops. I'm gonna ask you again. Hey, you know what, CJ? How it looked like clout chasing? If she didn't have clout, you wouldn't even went over there. If Tommy didn't have clout, you wouldn't even did what you did. It looks like
always no. First, that's not true.
If she didn't have clout, it is true. So why would you do it then? How?
Because I agree with that. I agree with that person. I go to all people. I go to all.
It ain't about the agreeing with
people that got 10 views. People that got 3 views. People that got 100 views. And I agree with a lot of what Tommy said. Just like I say, I agree with what you say a lot.
No. So why'd you have to go over there just because you agree with them?
Because she invited me to the panel, and we need a promotion for our fucking channel. Yes,
but you just exactly. So you are opportunists, right?
Of course, most people are.
Right. Not right.
I didn't disrespect my boys. I didn't disrespect my boys.
Yes, you did. Let me finish. You do the same thing. You do the same thing. You do the same thing. You do the same thing with Trump. It's the Trump conversation. If we go, hey man, is Trump a liar? Oh, everybody's a liar. Y'all, you can't pick a. You demonstrate because Trump's an opportunist too, and most of these presidents are opportunists.
We are all opportunists.
Please don't cut me off. Please don't cut me off. You can respond to what I say. Y'all, you will support people because it makes you look good or wherever your bias lies instead of actual integrity. So again, I will say I don't pick presidents because most of them, almost all of them are liars. Almost all of them are opportunists. You did an opportunist thing. You saw that you had a place to go. You were smiling and laughing and joking with them, and they was disrespecting us. That's the point. If again you admit it. So again, okay, let's say, let me pick. Let's say Kevin. Let's say no. Let me land. Let's say Kevin Samuels was disrespecting you, and then he dropped the link for me to go up there. You think I'm gonna go up there and politic with him and laugh and joke, or you think I'm gonna give him pushback if I click the link?
Probably give him pushback.
Right. You went over there and laughed and joked with him. So you have to concede that you are opportunist because you went in there, laughed and joked with people who disrespected us, and you don't know them. You know us. And you still can't admit to that. Can
I respond?
Respond to what okay, so why would not? So tell me this. Why would not? No. Because you try to move the goalpost too fast instead of addressing what we're talking about. Why would I not go politic with him, and why would I give him pushback?
Give him pushback on what point? That she left your panel?
I'm gonna say it again.
I didn't see the point to give her pushback.
No, you're not. I'm gonna say it again. If Kevin Samuels, you and him had a disagreement, but I agreed with him on the disagreement, but he was disrespecting you, would I have followed him to his channel and hit the link to go, oh man, I agree with y'all. I agree exactly what you were saying, Pearl. They wrong. Or would I hit the link to address them disrespecting you?
I said those are my boys, so I'm gonna
ask again. I didn't ask you none of that. Don't do that.
You would click the link. No. I would click the link to address what I wanted to address.
I didn't ask you about you. I asked about me.
All right, go ahead.
Me, not you, because I know you turned into an opportunist. I said
That's
me.
Not true, though.
If Ali, I'm gonna say it again. I asked the Yosha if you want to be disingenuous, because for some reason I told you.
Ask me, my brother. Ask me.
If Kevin Samuels came on my panel and I agreed with what he's saying against you, but he disrespected you, would I have if I followed him to his channel? One, would I go to his channel if he disrespected you?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. Number two, if it's okay, and it's just disingenuous. Number two, if I did go to his channel, would I go there to politic with him and laugh and joke, or would I address him on him disrespecting you?
Probably both.
Okay, so why didn't you address her? Okay, why would I address both?
Because you can address both points. And
no. Why would I address both? I asked you, why would I address both?
Because the point you went over there for was to address the point that you agreed with her for. And if you didn't really even engage in the disrespect, then you can engage that part too if you want to. But you came to engage in that part.
No, I'm not moving that. We talking about integrity right now and morality and friendship. Now, why would I address him disrespecting you?
How would you address it?
I didn't say that. I said, why would I address him disrespecting you?
Because that's your boys.
Let me ask you this.
Because I'm your boy.
Who do you love in your life?
I love my mom, my friends, my family.
So Kevin Samuels disrespected your mama. Would you want to went up there and politic with him?
Probably not.
Right. And I wouldn't have either. So when you did, it demonstrates your character that you would rather go up there. And let me see this. Why didn't you address them? Why didn't you address Tommy disrespecting us? And why didn't you? I'm asking you, since you about what's right too. You know what's hypocritical too? Because this is a thing I didn't realize till I'm thinking, because you know how my brain works real fast. You said we were wrong. So that's fine. If you said we were wrong about what we talked about, why you ain't addressed them for being wrong about disrespecting us? Why didn't you address Tommy while you was up there with him for disrespecting us? And why didn't you address Pearl while she was up there? So that's two wrongs don't make a right. And if you address them wrong,
address something, Ilkan, please.
Let me you about to. Why didn't you address them for disrespecting us if you care about what's wrong and right?
Because I really didn't even see the disrespect, and you came to address that part yourself. Is my charger up? Hold on, I need to plug my charger. But you came to address that part yourself. Hold on real quick. Sorry. It's all going all over the place. All right, so you came to address that part yourself.
Hey, a little plastic spoon. You can hit the link too. I'm not the one who shared my car with a woman that you weren't even with. Go ahead.
So the Tommy thing, if I was a real opportunist, we was on Nino channel with a bunch of fucking.
I didn't ask you that. No, address what I just said. Address what I said. If you care so much about, if you care so much about what's wrong, why didn't you address Pearly or Tommy for disrespecting us?
All right, I addressed the Pearl thing, right? So the Tommy thing.
You didn't address the Pearl thing. No, you're gonna stay. You didn't address. Pearl.
I'll address it again. I didn't really see most of the I didn't see that show until I actually was back there and I didn't see what she was saying before I got there.
No. Hold on. Before you scapegoat. So you telling me you don't even know how she disrespected us, and you don't know how Tommy disrespected us?
I seen a little bit of it afterwards, though. Yeah, I seen.
No, you say no. You just say you don't know. So how did she disrespect us?
She was saying y'all were taking up for the black queen, I guess, but that was true. So it wasn't. I mean, y'all could call it disrespect. It's subjective. But
so that's cool. You know what? So you don't know how she disrespected us, and you don't know how. You're not. No, you're not, because you doing just. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you this: you're doing like what women do. When I ask them a question, they don't answer the question. You're
answering all your questions.
No, you're not. The way you want to answer them, like women do. You're gonna. You answer.
Ask me a direct question. I'm gonna answer directly.
How did Pearly disrespect us?
She said she was talking. She said y'all were caping for the black women, I guess. I don't fucking know.
You don't
and that's
know.
a direct answer.
Right?
That's the answer, Ilkan.
I like that. I like that. How did Tommy disrespect us?
Tommy disrespected Fatty by saying, "I'm gonna beat your ass and I'm gonna fly out."
No. Before all that. How did he disrespect us? You don't know.
He called Fatty a fat bitch or something. He called Fatty a bitch.
No, and you know what, Saf, CJ, you can see what he did.
It's a lot of hold on, Ilkan. You can do that because it's a lot of shows. It's a lot of time.
You can see what we did wrong and what you disagreed and agree with, but for some reason you can't see how they disrespected us.
You keep saying go back farther.
We just move on. We move on the conversation. It just says a lot. Don't say that you are actually friends and supporters when you don't know how they disrespect us, but you wanted to point out what was right and wrong.
Right, then you tell me.
What's more important? Pointing out a friend being wrong with somebody you don't know, or making sure you address what someone's being wrong when someone's being wrong to the person you do know? Which one's more important?
That's a tough fucking question.
No, hey Leosha, what's more important? Someone addressing your mother being disrespected, or agreeing or not disagreeing with someone you don't even know?
Say that first one again.
What's more important? Addressing the fact that your mother got disrespected, or agreeing or disagreeing with somebody you don't even know?
Addressing your mother being disrespected.
Yeah. So, hey CJ, what's more important? Your friends being disrespected, or agreeing or disagreeing with somebody you don't know? Can you just answer the? Can you
being disrespected?
Yeah, exactly. So just remember that. No. Just no. The fact that you don't know, and the fact you still don't understand it, it says a lot. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, y'all can't keep talking at me and not letting me respond to anything. And that's part of
y'all. You don't know. You don't know.
To respond, but you keep over talking. Every time I get cut off,
I ain't gotta over talk because all you're gonna do. Okay, address. No, watch. Let's watch this. I'm gonna mute you're not gonna say nothing that's relevant to what we talk about, and you're not gonna address the actual issue because you're gonna run away from it and you're not gonna be accountable. But the fact that you supported somebody you don't know about whether we were right and wrong, and you kept dismissing the fact that we were just pointing out the fact that you sit there politicking while someone's disrespecting us, you missing the whole page, and you still don't even know how they disrespect us.
All right, let me get my time on the mic. Feel me?
So there's nothing to address. You don't even know. You don't even know how they disrespected us.
Can I address it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. And I ain't never disrespect none of y'all. All right, so the Pearly thing, she just dropped off the panel. I guess that was disrespect. And she said y'all gonna keep caping for the women. So she dropped off. She went to her own shit. Started her own. Excuse my language. Let me stop. Went to her own panel and she started her own thing. She sent the invite to turn on the AC, which I didn't have to. Arnold sent that to me. I told you, hey, Pearly sent me an invite. You laughed on the show and said, Pearly sent your invite, and I went over there. You put up. They were disrespecting the other guy, the co-host was disrespecting Fatty, like, oh, he's from Portugal and blah blah blah. And I didn't say. I said those are my boys over there. I'm not fucking about to jump. Excuse me. I'm not about to jump in on the disrespect. But I agree with your only point that you made over there that they kicked you off the panel for. I do agree with you about that. So and then you put up to address your own disrespect. Once you got dropped and disrespected, I left when you left, my brother. What are you talking about? The Tommy thing. Fatty be over talking people, and I told him about this. He overtalks me. He overtalks everybody. He overtalks people. You ask you a question. The question is so long that you don't even get a chance to hear. He keep repeating the question. He call you, say you repeat yourself, but he repeats himself all the time. And then he was being disrespectful. And yes, people get irritated. So Tommy disrespected him. And I don't know what you're talking about before that. Like Fatty did the thing when he called out who Tommy was having sex with in the back. And he came back, got kicked, came back, called him out his name. It was a whole lot of drama with that, man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
No, that's why we're going to just move on with the show. You don't care. You show it when it's convenient. You could be opportunist. You don't care enough to know
Everybody's an opportunist. Oh,
and that's
God,
you said again. No, everybody's not opportunist. If we were opportunists, we'd have picked Pearly over everybody else. If we were opportunists, we have extremely messy shows.
You could pick
if we were opportunists, we'd have racial shows where we pick white people's side too. They want to come over here and black conservative sides too. We can make a lot of money. I can make money pandering. No, don't say everybody's opportunist because you may be an opportunist. Don't say everybody's opportunist. We pick
and choose when we take our opportunities and we don't take our opportunities. I'm not an opportunist. I'm not. No, I don't.
You are. You did it. You said I left. You said I left when it was over instead of addressing her being this. So again, if I
left because I felt like it was the right thing to do when you left. I left.
Why are you addressing me too? Why you address me and Fatty about being wrong, but you don't address them for being wrong and disrespectful?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. That's why you asked it again.
I did it.
All that's been coming out your mouth is you and Ali. Fatty, you was wrong. Fatty, you was wrong. Ali was wrong. Fatty was wrong. Ali was wrong. That's all you keep saying out your mouth. Ali wrong. Fatty wrong. Why did you not address? And again, why did you not address when they was wrong?
I did.
No, you didn't. When you addressed them for being wrong, what are you talking about? You addressed us for being wrong. You addressed us for being wrong. You pulled up on us and said, "I think y'all wrong." When did you address? You was on Pearly panel. You left instead of addressing her being disrespectful. But you know what you did before you left? Ask her to send people to your while she was clowning you, asking her to get subscribers and tell her to promote your channel while she was clowning you and laughing at you. But that's just okay.
Just like Fatty be clowning me and fucking disrespecting.
For responding for you being disrespectful. For responding for your disrespect and what it deems as clout chasing.
It wasn't big numbers. Call me coons all the time. I never disrespected y'all before y'all call me coons. What are y'all talking about? Y'all disrespectful too. You don't call me coons, not you. Fatty does it all the time. But you want to cake with Fatty.
No. So
he's really like he says.
You deflecting away when I'm talking about. But that's okay. We gonna address
it all. Okay.
I know you never do, CJ. We just address the show.
These people are watching because they're relating to it.
Or let me read this real quick. Hey, shout out to my brother, Matreon, again with the $5. So, hey, can you answer that? I didn't think I get an answer from you. Is it party belief over friendship?
No, it's friendship over party belief. I'm not that. I've never lost a friend over my party belief unless they don't want to be friends with me.
Are you hearing yourself, yo? You literally picked your party belief over friendship. What do you mean? No, you gotta say it's party belief.
Over y'all, no.
We didn't do that. Again,
y'all stop being friends with me over y'all party belief. I'm chilling. I did not.
Because you picked party. You picked again. You admitted if that happened with me and Fatty, and
I would not stop being your friend. If Kevin Samuels disrespected me and you went to a show, I would not stop being your friend. What are you talking about?
I ain't say that. If Tommy would have disrespected you on our show, if Pearly would have disrespected you on our show, Pearly literally disrespected Jazz and Tyranny, who everybody wanted us not to support.
I don't like them anyway.
Can you stop talking? We supported the so-called women and men that the men don't support because they were getting disrespected. You didn't take out the support or address nobody to being disrespected. And supposedly we boys, you said friendship. You didn't address nobody disrespecting us. We would have addressed them disrespecting you. That's the difference. That's actual friendship.
Oh man, disrespect is subjective. I didn't feel like y'all was disrespected by her saying, "Hey, black women are attracted to gangsters." That's not disrespect. That's just saying something that's you don't
even know what she did, so it don't matter. Oh, you don't because you don't care.
You don't want to, and you're not gonna tell me. And you're not gonna tell me, so it don't matter.
There's no reason to if you don't know. But you
feel like it was disrespectful, so and you felt like I agree with somebody that disrespected you. So obviously, if I'm your friend, you would tell me. You gonna see, you wouldn't let me finish, but you.
It's party belief over friendship. I help you out. My brother Lincoln Muse with the $5 super chat. Women in modernity are the worst.
Oh my God.
All right.
Vicariously through the show.
Hey y'all, much love to the 150 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the button at the bottom of your screen, y'all. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen so it helps the algorithm. All right, we're gonna go all the way to the untouchable super panel. Whatever you do, make sure you pick your friendships over ops. Whatever you do, make sure you pick your people and friendships over them being disrespected. If me and Leo should ever disagree, I would never pick her ops or go politic with her ops and try to have so-called friendships or interaction with her ops just so I can get subscribers. She
You know
can
what's
literally
crazy?
be. I'm still talking. She can literally be. Let's see who can help my channel. That's a woman. Who can be? Who a channel? I don't know who can help my channel, Leosha. That got a lot of clout. Let's say Crimson Cure disrespects Leosha. She can't come on my panel until she addresses the disrespect to Leosha. So that's what I mean. If Leosha was wrong, they had a debate and they were disagreeing on something, and I said, Leosha, you wrong. A lot of these women is hoes, and Crimson Cure is saying no. Crimson Cure is saying Leosha women are hoes, and Leosha like no, they're not. I said, Leosha, you wrong. But Crimson Cure say, ho, you wrong. Disrespect her. It ain't even no conversation no more. I'm addressing Leosha being disrespected by Crimson Cure. That's integrity. That's friendship. I don't know Crimson Cure, even though if I see it on a chat. And you know that in real life, I supported you when other people disrespected you. They gave that clout in real life. I ain't care about whether you wrong or right. I addressed it. I ain't even addressed that publicly because it didn't went public. But I addressed when you got disrespected by certain people in public, in private. And you know exactly what I'm talking about.
And I do the same for y'all all the time, man.
No,
People with bigger clout. What are y'all
no.
It's one thing for y'all all the time, man. Get out of here. But now y'all just wait. First of all, y'all forgetful as hell. Then y'all want to act like. First, I thought y'all was saying if y'all friends, y'all still want to call out. Can I finish? Can I finish now?
No, because you didn't. No, you interrupted me. No, because you interrupted me.
You were talking.
No, because it's my show, and I'm gonna do it's my show. It's my show. I was talking.
You're right.
If it's your show, you talking.
You're right.
So again, I address the stuff in real life if somebody gonna disrespect you. If it happens in my face and somebody disrespect you, ain't no more conversation was happening. I'm gonna address you being disrespected. What are you talking about? You didn't do it in real life. You could talk all that talk in the private and say I address and I support these people. And you may, and CJ, I'm not gonna say you don't do it. But when certain people came in the front and did it, you stood back. You just watched. No, I ain't addressing that one. So I ain't gonna say you never did it. You have done it before. But when certain people came in the building, you don't know Pearly, you don't know Tommy, but they're popular people. They got clout. That went out the door. Like I can't even see them. I don't. And again,
you know what's crazy?
Ali, can I say something real quick?
I'm sorry. Can I first?
Let him respond first. Let him respond first.
Wait, real quick. I'm trying to help, CJ. I'm trying to help.
Go ahead.
So I'm reading the comments. Somebody said that Ali, you didn't address exactly what he did, so he can understand, and that's what.
I don't have to. No. That's the point, Leosha. That's the point. See, so Leosha, the point is this: when the disrespect happened at the time it happened, all he kept talking about is their right. He focused so much more on them being right that he can't even remember how they disrespected us. There's no reason to tell him why they disrespected us, because if he can see what's right and wrong about the conversation, how can he see what's right and wrong about how you treat somebody?
Can I go? Can I speak?
Oh, of course.
So the guy disrespected Fatty said, I don't know how people go watch his fat ass over there or some shit, or his Portuguese self over there. I said, I watch them over there all the time. Those are my boys. So that's me addressing the disrespect.
That's Leosha.
What do you want me to do on their show? Like, it's their show. What do you want me to do? And then you came over. This is crazy, man.
The way he addressed it is saying that
this is black people's mindset. Y'all are crazy, man, for believing this nonsense.
The way he addressed Is that how you address disrespect? Is saying those my boys? That's how you address. Hey.
It depends on what is disrespect, man. What you talking about?
Come on, man. Come on. We gonna move on. Because you
can't. No, real quick. The man said the truth, telling the truth can be interpreted as disrespect, or it cannot be. So all Pro did was say something that she believed was true, and y'all want to take it as disrespect. All this disrespect. That's the only thing you hanging your hat on. Is
you see, Leosha, you see what I'm saying? He's still talking about it. He's still talking about the conversation. He's just talking about the conversation. Go ahead.
So only thing you hanging your hat on.
You just don't address. You're not addressing nothing. There's no accountability.
Can I finish?
Yeah,
only
but you're not addressing.
The only thing y'all hanging your hat. Well, we're gonna see right now if I finish the sentence. The only thing y'all hanging your hat on is they disrespected us and you went over there. That's the argument. Somebody disrespected you and I went and on a freaking panel. That's the argument that you're having with me. Like, they disrespected us and you went over there. Fatty disrespected me and you now I dropped when he disrespected me. He get disrespected me.
I'm talking about disrespecting him, because you disrespected us by going to somebody. What are you talking about? Yeah. How you gonna? That's disrespect. If you want on somebody,
grow up. Y'all some grown ass men talk about disrespect.
Hey, you're not about to go crazy on the panel though. You ain't got. Hey, CJ, if that's how you feel, you ain't got to be up here, man. You ain't got to be up here. Look at you. You already getting triggered. You didn't. Why you ain't had that energy for Pearl and Tommy?
I rock with y'all more.
No, you rock with them more.
No,
you rock with them. You don't rock with it. No, you don't rock with us like that. You rock with it's just the association. You don't.
I guess I don't.
Because why you ain't had that type of energy for them? My brother Young J Young J with the $10 super chat. You be putting in triple overtime, keeping me entertained while I'm on the road hustling. Respect to you, fam. Much love to you. Y'all, I made some changes in my schedule. Let me push this real quick.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And I'm gonna tell you this. For anybody, if you disrespect Fatty, if you go at Fatty, if you don't address the actual things, and I ain't even just talking about you, I'm talking about anybody in person, anybody that I know, whether I know you publicly or privately. If you don't fix what you done with Fatty when you disrespect us or you disrespect Fatty and he disrespects you, you can't call out him disrespecting you when you disrespect us. While that man is literally talking, going back and forth with Tommy, you care more about right and wrong when the fact he disrespecting us. I watched the show. Oh, if he's Fatty, you're wrong, Fatty, you're wrong, Fatty. He wasn't even about that no more. He literally disrespected him, and you still talking about who's right and wrong instead of addressing the fact that he was being disrespectful. So again, if you care more about right and wrong when it's in front of clout or in front of people we don't even know, that's not true friendship. Integrity is addressing right and wrong. If my mama and daddy disrespected you, I don't care who they are. I'm going to address the fact that they disrespected you, especially if we're friends. Now, if I don't know you, then if my mom and dad say you disrespectful, then I'm with my mom and dad. If they say you disrespectful, you know us. And you care more about someone being right and wrong about a conversation than the fact that people were disrespecting us. That's the point. And you keep, because you don't want to address it rightfully and hold yourself accountable about it, because you did it all the other times, but because it was Pearly and Tommy, you picked the belief and you picked us being right and wrong about a conversation over the fact that you support your brothers when they being disrespected. And then when the brother address you for being disrespectful and this in that manner, then you want to say he being disrespectful. I just didn't address it like that. And you know, me and Fatty, I'm landing and you got it. My way of addressing stuff is different than Fatty way of addressing stuff. He's going to throw the whole damn thing at you. He's going to throw the nuke at you. I'm not. I'm going to address it this way. The way we address things is completely different. Fatty's gonna hit the nuke button. I'm not typically gonna hit the nuke button, but I do feel some type of way. So don't ask me why you don't got an emoji. Don't ask me why I don't respond. And I don't understand how you don't understand. If I see you being disrespected, I'm not going over and politicking with people and being cool with them. That demonstrates an opportunist. And then that would be like, okay, you could be friends with anybody then. And that's what the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So if you sitting there talking to somebody or a friend that everyone is no friend, if you friends with everybody, how you my friend? How you all friends for real? If you friends with everybody,
I'm not friends with everybody. First of all,
how you that's what you did.
I don't even go to certain people panels who I feel it's just catering. Or I never been to Sharon. I've been to Sharon show one time, and that's because you was there. I don't go to these people panels. First of all, so I'm not everybody's friend.
Why are you bringing up? Why you just talking about everything? Why are you talking about anything? But like I told you before, you typically will support us. You typically will speak out on right and wrong. Typically, that's what you typically did.
You don't feel like you was right, and I don't.
In that moment, you did it back to back. First it was Pearly, then you did it with Tommy. You did, and so it has to be clout, because if they weren't who they were, that would have been the easy one. That's the easy one. If they disrespected us,
why wouldn't I just agree with y'all for the clout? Y'all the one that's been blowing up. What are y'all talking about? It don't make sense. Y'all been having $1,000 views.
Stop conflating. I said we got disrespected. I didn't say nothing about. Don't bring in the right and wrong about the conversation. You keep saying you run away because stop running away from it. We're not talking about whether Fatty was right or wrong about. That's what you keep doing and being disingenuous to me again. We're talking about the disrespect. So I don't care if Fatty was right. I'm not talking about whether Fatty was right or wrong, or if I was right and wrong about the conversation. I'm talking about us being disrespected and you still politicking with those people. Stop conflating the two.
The disrespect. I felt like Fatty was disrespectful. So
afterwards,
he wasn't at first. He started to.
You're not doing that. You're not doing that. You're not doing that. You're not about to go crazy. You're not about to do. I'm not about to have that conversation with you. So before the Pearly and before the Tommy thing, he disrespected you.
He always saying slides disrespectful remarks.
No, again, before the Tommy and the Pearly thing, he disrespected you.
I didn't really take it that seriously, but yes, if y'all act like words and all this is disrespectful, disrespect is subjective.
You just said you didn't take it as you just said you didn't take it as disrespect, right? He called Fantastic a coon too, right?
Is it disrespectful?
And if we all still interact, look, you took it as disrespect, but he called them that in the jest of the conversation, right?
No, it's not interested in the conversation. It's
No,
out of
no.
nowhere.
If everybody's still cool, it must be something that everybody
No.
understanding it. So why'd you say it didn't mean nothing to you? Why Fantastic doesn't see it as nothing? You didn't see it as nothing. If it was that serious.
Because I don't feel like words should affect people that much.
What you say?
I don't feel like words should affect people that much.
Hold on. You're gonna say it one more time. You don't think that words should infect people that much?
Affect,
right? So so then why you say Tommy was right when Fatty was talking about the word cool and he couldn't define it? If words should affect people that much, why didn't you tell Tommy that?
Because in the conversation, you still the person that's saying the word has to get the
no.
definition.
Again, if you said words should affect people that much, why did you validate Tommy pretending like he didn't know what the word coon was?
That's a whole different argument.
No, it's not. You said words shouldn't affect people that much.
Yes, if somebody used a word on me, I shouldn't get affected. Oh, you disrespected me. I shouldn't flip out because a word was said. No, I should not.
Right,
but
and it's
Fantastic. So we should know what words mean.
So I'm gonna ask again, because you're inconsistent with what you're saying. In fact, you don't understand how you're inconsistent with your logic, right? You are inconsistent because you said when you say he disrespected you, you're addressing the fact that Fatty disrespected you afterwards.
Sure, I agree.
So why do you being disingenuous by bringing up something that you said you didn't see as disrespect?
Even if I'm addressing the word when he
no. You say when he disrespected you because
I still didn't deserve that disrespect.
No, you're talking about, no. You can't say what kind of respect you deserve after you disrespect somebody else. If I disrespect Leosha, I can't control. If I disrespect Leosha, I can't say she shouldn't have disrespected me. She get to control how she respect me or disrespect me.
I didn't disrespect anybody.
I know. That's why I said
y'all take it. Thank you. It's proving my point. Y'all took it as disrespect, but it wasn't disrespect. Thank you, man. My point. I'm right, man. In this conversation, people take what is disrespect as they want to. You saying you gonna piss in the bucket and I'm gonna drink it? It's disrespectful. But did I flip out? I did not. And you dropped me for him saying that. After I said, and the dude said, CJ's a boxer, you better watch out. And I said, yeah, and I beat Fatty ass in the boxing situation. And I got dropped after all the disrespect. I got
the sad part is when people just can't address where you can do it all the other times. And then when another two instances happen, you can't do it. You're not addressing the fact it's because of who they are. It's because it was Pearly. It's because it was. Don't tell me about what hurts. Don't even talk to me about
you so much in the back.
Don't talk. Yeah, exactly. And you were fine with people disrespecting us. You pulled up on people who disrespected us.
Disrespecting you how, man? You won't even tell me how. That's what women. And that's a woman thing. To not tell the person how you were disrespected. If you addressing this person for being disrespected, and I keep telling you how, you keep saying you should know. That's a woman thing, not what I'm doing.
Didn't you say Pearly disrespected us?
I said y'all felt like she disrespected y'all. She just left the chat, panel.
No, didn't you say Pearly disrespected me, and that's why you dropped? You said that.
Oh,
you said that.
Yes.
So why you lying again? That's what I'm talking about.
That's afterwards, okay?
No, you say right. Why did you address the disrespect?
What did you want me to say after I left?
You see what I'm saying? Yeah,
that's why I left.
Do you hear yourself?
This is ridiculous.
Nah, it's not ridiculous.
She disrespect you and you leave, and I leave with you. How am I not? How am I supposed?
Hey, it's okay. She threw you. Hey, she threw you a solid. I know that's why.
That's crazy.
She threw you a solid. She threw people to your channel. That's why. I know she did you a solid. Right?
This some crazy work, Leosha. I don't know what's happening right now, man.
If you're confused, I'm definitely confused. I really don't know.
It's crazy. She don't want to tell me the disrespect. I guess you got disrespected when she dropped you down and she said something, I think, but I left right when he left. So
was you in her live, CJ?
No, I wasn't in her live. Oh, I was on the show for a couple minutes. Yeah, I was on the show for it. I'm talking about.
You just lied right there. You just lied. You said you went on her live. You were on her live. What are you talking about?
Didn't I fix it right after?
Why'd you lie though instantly?
Because I misunderstood the question. I thought she meant was I in the live chatting. Yes, but I went to her live.
She asked you if you were on her live, and you thought she meant the live chat.
And this is why you can't tell the truth, right? It makes zero sense. He gonna try to hold me to that because I misunderstood the question. You thought you're not trying to hold me to misunderstanding the question, Ilkan. I know you're not trying to hold me to misunderstanding the question. That's crazy. That's what you said.
That's crazy.
I know you're not gonna hold me to misunderstanding the question, Ilkan.
That's crazy.
Yes, I went to her live show. Ilkan went right after me, and I told him I was going right before I went. I put it in the chat. She invited me to the show.
Well, why did you go Why did you go initially?
Because I agreed with her point. She made the point.
What was her point? Wait, Ali, wait. What was her point? What was her point?
She made the point we were talking about women like criminals, right? And you know, Jazz was arguing back and
Black
forth.
women.
Like, no, they don't. No, they were just women at first. It was just women at first. Jazz was arguing back and forth, and then Pearl said, "Well, black women definitely like criminals." And then everybody flipped out. Oh, it's not about race, and it's not about race, and she left.
It wasn't though, right? She made it about race, right?
I guess so, but it's irrelevant.
Is your I
Wow,
guess?
you hear him? You hear him right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
He said it's
Oh
irrelevant.
my God!
But when black people talk about white people or they talk about Trump, he gets bothered by that. But he don't get bothered when
I
white
don't
people
get
talk
bothered
about black
by it.
people.
What is he
You do
talking
get
about?
bothered. You
No,
get bothered.
he gonna tell me I get bothered by it, but instead of just letting me tell you I don't get bothered by it.
He don't get bothered by words. He don't get bothered by words either. But look how he been acting on the panel. He don't get bothered by words, but he been all over the place. Got up his seat, went right and left. But he don't get bothered by words. Like I say, it's lies.
I'm being performative, Ilkan. Go ahead, Leo.
Now he's and that's another lie. Now he's saying he's being performative instead of saying that's
Me
how
jumping up and down. That's not being performative.
That's being
in your emotions.
It's
You're in
very
your
light.
emotions.
So okay. So you agree with Pearl about black women dating criminals?
Heck yeah.
Are you a criminal?
No.
Have you ever been a criminal?
I've committed a crime before, yes.
Oh my God!
So did you agree because it's something that you do in your life or it's something that you see? Like
It's something that we know. We all know it. That women in general like criminals, especially black women. They like them. They got a new movie. Hold on, Leo. I'm about to kill this. I told Ilkan last time I was on the show.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Leosha, watch this. This is how he will poorly debate. This is how I show him every time he'll poorly debate. Hey, Leosha, do women want to be with pedos?
No. Oh my God, this is a terrible argument.
Is that a criminal?
Yes.
Do women want to be with men who traffic women and children?
Unless he's Diddy, no.
Hey, CJ, do women want to be with men who traffic women and children?
Probably not.
Oh, do they want to be with pedos?
I don't think so.
So that would have to match when you say criminals, unless you're talking about traits that criminals have. It could be assertive, it could be aggressive, it could be domineering. It could be certain traits that criminals can have that women are attracted to. But if you're gonna say criminals, that means everything. Hey, Leosha, you think most women want to be with a rapist?
No.
Hey, CJ, you think most women want to be with a rapist?
No.
Yeah, so so most women don't want to be with criminals.
Can I make that argument? So it's a new movie that came out called Angel and Demon.
No. You're not gonna make
You keep talking about that movie.
You cannot move.
Yes, it's so stupid. And that's most black women. Sorry, go ahead.
You move the goalpost. You already defeated yourself. So if women wanted criminals, they would be with those guys.
They are. Those men get.
That's what I'm saying. He don't concede.
I do concede.
Just like he says the women won't concede when he believes.
Argument is ridiculous because they don't want to be with pedos. They don't. Yes, they still like criminals. And can I come with my real argument that I came to the show for? Because I didn't even come to argue that, Ilkan. I don't know.
Yeah,
you dragged me into that, man.
No, you drug yourself into it. Go ahead, CJ. Go ahead, CJ.
Man, women know. Oh, all right. So somebody said that women don't know it's all about sex on the last show. Feel me? I'm about to let's play. Man, I don't know if I could jump to this, but I'm gonna jump to it anyway. So women know it's not all about sex, but they know sex is most important, right? So I wouldn't deal with. They know we wouldn't deal with them if sex wasn't involved, but they know we care about other things, like we care about them loving us, the kids, everything else. But it all kind of stems from the sex. I mean, the kids definitely stem from the sex. So so they weaponize it against us. Thank you. That's a bar, huh? So they weaponize it against us to do what they want because they know that the sex is the most important thing on that totem pole. Sex is first. Right. So all the other stuff, we want all the other stuff too, but without the sex, we don't really care about all that other stuff.
Right. Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll end on that note. I got more, but we'll wait. Okay,
all right.
That was
want to.
Oh, go ahead, Leosha. Leosha, what you think?
No, nothing. Please play.
Just showing her like, if can we have 15 million people watching Baddies every Sunday? So yeah, I feel like I got a lot on my shoulders. I want to showcase empowerment. I want to showcase Baddies doing good. You could be bad but still do good.
Can you pause?
And unfortunately, those episodes are always my.
That's something CJ would say, right?
Hey.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Hear what she said, man.
I'm gonna say this one thing. The only time I guess her saying Baddie's doing good is she talking about when they went to Africa and they was out there in Africa acting the ass, and then they went and helped and did what they did and served the community, and then after that acted the ass, and then acted the ass in front of the Africans. What does she mean?
It's in a woman's world, and the man who think like women or being emotionally like women, it is subjective. It's whatever they want when they want it to mean a certain thing. So you never know what's in a woman's mind because it's just whatever she means at the time she wants to mean. She'll be with the guy who's a criminal, like CJ likes to say, and then she'll want to be with the pastor when it's convenient. So it just depends. Like it depends on how she's feeling at the moment. And that Fatty says that. A lot of times women like what they like right now, with who they want to be with right now, till they want to leave the person right now. So you're good for this woman. You're good for what she'd like. You're good for what you endorsing right now.
Okay.
Can I address one more thing that you said earlier? You said about the women keeping the kids away from the father, right? So they keep the father away because they'll get credit if the kids do good, if the kids turn out good, and they'll never get blamed if the kids turn out bad. So it's easy.
You got this written down, CJ?
You sure
got my notes right here. Feel me?
Sure. And that's why he be having problems, because he can't switch in real time. He gonna just stay by the notes. If whatever the notes say, that's what he gonna stick to the script.
Your kind is a hater, man. See, he gonna hate on me the whole show. The whole show, I'm just gonna get hate.
No, hey, I'm just giving you back the same energy, man.
I gave y'all good energy all throughout my whole year and a half of knowing the Untouchables.
Hey, you only as good. You only as good as your last.
And now I get blocked. I get my emoji removed. I get no text backs no more, man. I see how it is. Man. But
Leosha got an emoji.
Excuse me.
Leosha got an emoji.
Yes, because you gotta. I guess you can never say nothing against the group, or you're gonna not be a part of the group.
That definitely. Leosha don't agree with us all the time.
I don't agree with you.
I guess it's just CJ then.
Maybe she wants. Maybe she wants sent somewhere with people disrespecting us and laughing and joking about it. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe she wants sitting at somebody's table and laughing and joking while they disrespect.
Even if she do, y'all not gonna block her and hey Leosha, you're not friends with us anymore. Get out of here, man. Y'all just saying that because it's CJ. If she goes to somebody's panel that y'all felt like disrespected y'all not gonna block her. Y'all not gonna be like, Leosha, you're not.
Well, I can't say this. I can't. If I didn't know I will go on somebody's panel. But when I find out that they disrespected them, I won't be on their panel because I fuck with them. These are homies for sure. So
panel, they're not sitting there disrespecting them. And I still like Tommy, and I still watch Tommy. So I'm not.
What I told you.
What else you got in those notes? What else you got them written down?
The notes, feel me. Let me go back to the notes.
Yeah, what else?
Men shame women to be what they want, and women shame men to be what they want. Feminism.
Is that hold on. Is that my talking point?
I'm about to give you your credit. Okay. Can I get some time to give you your credit, my brother? It's coming. But
you ain't turning to somebody. You ain't turning to somebody we know.
Okay, you know I give you your credit. See what? Hey, Leosha, let me tell you something, Leosha. I used to get in trouble for giving people their credit. I give Ilkan his credit all the time.
Who would you be in trouble with if you giving Ali his credit?
Leosha, people be taking my
channel, other shows. They call me a parrot. You just a parrot, CJ.
Be stealing my talking points, boy. Like they be stealing my talking points.
I was about to give you your credit. But feminism has removed shame from women. So women don't get shamed for anything anymore. That's the problem. And I got that from what's his name? Myron Gaines. Feel me. There you go. That's my other note I had for y'all.
Thank you.
We can go. I can press a play button.
Surely can.
Hey y'all, thanks for the 160 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of the video so that it can go to your favorite people as well too. Don't forget our Cash App goals. Don't forget our Super Chat goals. And don't forget our membership goals. All right. And she'll tell you
like
too.
Like the video, hit subscribe and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And we going all the way till the Untouchable Super Panel, and then next week Ali's gonna go live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Let me see. Thursday. Yeah, I know my birthday on the 8th too.
Is it? Let me write this down on the calendar. Hold on. Let me write it down on my calendar.
That's next what? Next Wednesday? Next Thursday?
I think we're gonna have some pushback. Thursday.
Can I shout out my channel real quick or no?
Next Thursday. Can you what?
Shout out my channel.
You can do what you want, CJ.
Hell no, you better not bring my ass over here.
Turn on the AC now with Arnold and CJ. Sundays, 9 a.m. Pacific time, 12 a.m. Eastern, or 12 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, you trying to come on here and start going simulcasting?
You let me. No, I'm not. You already been there. People simulcast.
Ain't nothing wrong with CJ. I am not.
Call me. Not call me. No.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That everybody can come up here. Hey, my brother. You can smoke, my brother, but you just can't. You can blow the smoke. You just can't show the blunt.
And so everybody that come up here, are they opportunists? Okay.
No, it's a different thing. What's up, my brother?
Oh my God, man!
Is that your name, Bobby?
Yeah, you know who it is.
That's my boy.
Okay. You got a jacket with no shirt on?
Yeah, I'm in the bed.
He cooler than the summer breeze, baby. Let my boy live.
Let's come over here. It sounds like you having pushback.
You know, I could have put on a shirt, but you know, it's early.
You know what? I'm going to take my shirt off too.
Please, CJ, please keep that bird behind that shirt, please.
I don't know who you talking to. Put up the and I had a wall thing. And watch out, man.
What's going on? Hey, CJ, can you stop talking for 5 seconds? What's going on, my brother? You have some pushback. I think I seen you have pushback in the chat before. I think that's why you pulling up, or you just pulling engaged in the conversation.
Yeah, I'm actually curious, brother. I want to know how did you come upon your knowledge of women? Like, how did you learn all these things about women?
By having experience with women, by listening to the experiences of other women as well too. But observations is countless experiences with women. Okay.
So my next question leads to, how do you feel about the man and woman dynamic relationship when it comes to why the black woman and black man is not together? I want to ask you before I comment on it.
Okay.
So I have a clear understanding.
So we can go to the root. The root issues is we've been separated. It's been a generations and generations of this system systematically, the infrastructure within itself separating men and women. That's a whole nother conversation. But at the core of it, women are not willing to cooperate with the man they let inside of their bodies. So even if the man is a good man, even if he's a bad man, if it doesn't benefit her, she's not going to follow. If it does benefit her, she's still not going to follow, but she will take advantage of the man. She'll take advantage of his resources and his support. So that's the response there. Most of these women lie that they want leaders, but they want men that they can control. And even when they control them, they still don't like them.
I completely 100% agree. So now I have to move forward to, Fatty is your you know, y'all associates or your business partner. When he like doesn't be completely honest with women, he'd be like, oh, don't get on her, she didn't do nothing wrong. Do you not find that to be part of the issue why a lot of these women think that they're right?
So I don't know what show you watched, and I don't know what context it was, but me and Fatty are known for destroying the logic of women and for actually addressing women for doing those things. So what can you give me the example and the context of when Fatty didn't address a woman who was being wrong, or he was addressing a certain perspective? Can you give me the context? Because a lot of people will come on here and say things where they may have got a misunderstanding, or a lot of times most people come up here just be hating. I'm being honest with you, but I ain't get that vibe from you yet, right? I have seen your pushback in the chat, but you finally pulling up. I respect that, but I don't see most people can come up here and bring up receipts or give us the perspective when he was pulling back someone's misinformation or bad perspective being addressed. We are known for not supposedly liking women 2 years ago. Now people understand that we love men and women. We want solutions. We want people together. But people have mischaracterized us as hating women. Then they mischaracterize us as simping. I'm still confused as what some of these people that's coming around here think we're doing. But most of the time he addresses, or if all the time he addresses the illogical women. We just had a big show Sunday with that Ann. I don't know if you saw the show Sunday. Ann destroyed herself, but nobody laid off of Ann.
See, that's exactly what and you know what it is? It's the clipping. And I'm man enough to acknowledge that there's a lot of channels clipping stuff. I don't watch y'all like that. So sometimes I see clips and I'm seeing like maybe it's Fatty joking, talking about, oh, Ian did nothing wrong, or
Yeah.
you,
Yep. It's joking. So
okay.
you must have
Okay.
saw that on, and you must have saw it on Dak Shack, because I got a great memory.
Yes.
He
Yes.
made a comment and did nothing wrong, but it's being sarcastic. And a lot of times, another thing we'll do too, if a woman comes on here that's known for being disrespectful, that's known for being a hyena, and she doesn't demonstrate those behaviors while she's on here, we're not going to let her just be blatantly disrespectful. We let people earn they stomp outs. So if you come up here and you acting crazy, just right now, I've seen you in the chat, right? But I'm going off of how you acting right now. I seen you in the chat, but I'm going off of how you with me right now on the panel. So there's no reason for me to come at you, because you come in respectful, you come in civil on the panel.
Well, I had to readjust what I was going to come up here and say, because you told me that you learned about women through experience, and me dealing with women, I know that's one of the most valuable experience you can get when it comes to women. You can't read too many books that actually explain the complexity of how women actually act.
Of
Right?
course, most data shows those books don't even work.
Yeah.
The self-care books for women don't work. All that self-care stuff, all these books, a lot of psychologists, a lot of mental health is actually detrimental and counterproductive to people, because it allows people to have a scapegoat. It allows people to have an excuse for not being actual people or actual healthy individuals for relationships. So I would agree with that.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I'm not gonna bite my tongue and spite my face, because I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch y'all frequently, so
Mhm.
I'm gonna allow y'all the conversation to progress, and then I'm gonna come up with a rebuttal if I have one.
So you coming up on another day, not today.
Well, I just tuned in, and somebody gave me the link and was like, don't be in the chat talking shit, hop on the panel. So I just wanted to demonstrate I ain't no bitch on top of that. So
Okay, all right. So you're not the boogeyman today.
nah, man, I'm just a fly on the wall.
Okay,
OTC solid, man. OTC solid.
so you just want to enjoy the show. Hey, my brother Illa, so it's not philosophical, y'all. I know I kind of almost gaslit y'all. You got to cam up, my brother. It's a you got to cam up on these shows. I don't do the cam down shows, my brother. There you go.
Yeah.
How you doing, my brother? You got pushback, or you adding to the conversation?
I think I'm adding to the conversation. So I think what you were saying about how for a very long time there has been like a separation between men and women, and I think that I don't think that us people do enough self-evaluation on what works and what doesn't work. And we are quick to come up with all these rules about this is how things should be done, but never really like look at it like, does this really work? And it hasn't been. A lot of the stuff that we come up with hasn't been working for a long time. So I think it's about time to go back to the drawing board, right? Because the definitions of a man changes every day. The definition of a woman changes every day. And the thing is, when it comes to our community, we do not have one set rule or moral about how to behave as people, about how to be with each other as far as like being in a relationship, what's the roles between a man and a woman. And matter of fact, I would even go further to say, I remember just a couple years ago, the women were trying to destroy the whole, oh, there's no gender roles. And then now, years later, now it's gender roles. It's like we moving the goal. It's the goalpost is being moved all the time. So it's like, how do you expect people to come together, right? Be in a healthy relationship with each other, but every time you turn around, the goalpost is move on what to do and how to behave. And not only that, there's a lot of I think that we overcomplicate a lot of things that's meant to be simple, right? If you like a person, or you're looking for a husband or you're looking for a wife, there are certain things that you must change within yourself, right? I was just watching the Pop the Balloon show, right? And one of the things that I've seen on there was the guy was talking about the reason why one of the women wasn't his type because she was showing too much cleavage. The other women on there popped the balloon. But it's like, so it's like, all right, it's his preference, but why did you have such of a pushback on how to dress and how to carry yourself out into the world? And that's the problem that I be seeing. It's like, oh, I should be able, the girl actually said, I should be able to dress however I want to, even in front of your mother.
Yep, she said that. It pissed me off. She did.
So,
Right. And
so hold on, before you keep going though, is it we or is it women? Because a lot of times I hear brothers and sisters will say we because they don't want to feel the pushback from women. Is it women who keep moving the goalposts and don't want to put a pure definition on what a man and woman is, or is it men that's doing that?
I would say mostly as women because women often change a lot. Men not so much.
Men don't change.
Right.
The only time a man will change is for a woman.
Right.
That's how you know women. That's how you know men actually love women. Women won't change for no man, and she won't even change for her kids. So I just demonstrated the video showing how a father ate, the way he was raising his kids, the way he'll be patient and understanding. He won't curse at his kids. And I showed another somebody got sound in the background. I don't know who it is. Please fix it, please. And then I showed another IG of a woman who got over 500,000 followers, disrespecting her kids, cussing out her kids, talking about her kids online. And women are supporting her, and she'll say herself that this is the part that women are cutting out in their households because men don't treat their children like that. So if she's disrespecting the man that was in her life that she had kids with and she pushed them out in her life, those same women disrespect those kids inside of the house as well too. We just don't get to see it because they're the actual real narcissists that they talk about, where they'll put on a false presentation in public, but in private, their actual character is demonstrated by how they treating their children or their man that you can't see. You know, so I think most men on here, if we had a conversation right now, all the men would agree on what a man and woman is. It's women who allow the goalpost to move. That's why we have the identity issues. That's why we have LGBT issues. That's why they support gay men more. That's why they support trans more until the trans actually competes with her. Soon as the man starts this man that's supposedly a woman starts breaking all the records and taking a woman's position, then she'll have problems and go, hey, he's not really a man. I mean, woman, he's a man. So it's women, my brother. What you about to say, CJ?
Yeah.
And that's how they control the market. Really.
Hold on. JB hasn't spoken yet, CJ.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. What's up, everybody?
What's going on, my brother JB? Hey, JB.
What's up, bro?
Did you see the show with Ann?
When was this?
You want a reaction on Ladies First?
Last Sunday.
Last Sunday? I'm gonna check it out.
And Fatty might have posted on. I'm gonna post it up to probably today on my.
I'm gonna check it out then after this. Yeah, I'll check it out. It was that crazy.
It was crazy.
It's actually the epitome of how women think.
She older or younger?
Younger.
Mid 30s.
Younger, older.
Early 30s.
Early 30s, I believe.
Past her prime. She passed her prime. So we might say, but she's still young prime. But the thing is she don't know how to lie too good. And some women don't know how to lie real good either, but at least they stay aligned with the sisterhood pretty good. But she was just all over the place, and she shows the actual mentality of a lot of sisters. She didn't know how to mask it too much, so she was just all over when you watch it, it's one of the worst depictions of the sisterhood. Like
it'll start spilling out after a while. That's why I say most of the time the conversation will start pulling out the truth.
But it's because who gives pushback though? It's I guess what Bobby Lee was talking about. Most women don't experience pushback. Most women don't experience a man trying to change their mind. He just gonna take it for what it is. And most men be like, dang, I gotta be in a relationship with her, then I gotta adjust to her. But once women get pushed back, their brains blow up because they're not used to it.
Okay.
So you want to go quick, JB?
Yeah, I was gonna just piggyback on saying I think every generation of woman kind of wanted something different for the next generation. And now you got like a pot of all these things that women wanted. So you got the grandmothers who felt like women need to go to school, work, be more independent. Now fast forward, you have a full separation from guys now to where women don't know how to be connected to guys no more because every generation of women wanted something different. And now you got the ones today to where they really feel fully separated from the men that they're supposed to be a part of, because it's been a little bit taught from every generation. The grandmothers are different, the mothers are different. The aunts are different. The cousins are
Grandmas
different.
don't even want to be called grandmas no more.
That's true. Because the grandmas are chilling with the mamas and the daughters now. So it's like a mesh culture of women. It's no separation because the grandmothers back in the day were way different. They didn't act the same as the daughters. You know what I'm saying? But now everything is just meshed to where they damn near like sisters and friends now. So I think that's where the problem is, that you don't have that separation no more.
I think the women want what they don't have. So the previous women, they were more controlled. The men had control. So once the women get control, they just gonna be all over the place. And to my boy point about the show, about the balloon show, that's how the women control the market. So if the man say, "Hey, I don't like women that's skinny," all the women pop the balloons. He got no choices anymore, right? But the women say, "I don't like short men." The short man still ain't gonna pop. They say, I hope she pick me out of the short men. I hope she make an exception for me, because men still want to be with the women. So the women know how to control the market by saying, "Hey, you don't like one girl that's skinny, you can't get none of us." But if women say, "Hey, I don't like a short man," all the short men be like, "I hope she make an exception. Please pick me. Please make an exception for me." So it's just an easy way to control the market.
I think in 2026 we got to kill all that. Even though JB, I agree with what you're saying partially, right? But we got to start calling most women just horrible women. We can't say she lost, she broken, she traumatized, she wants control. Like we gotta come to the point. Like men have to prove they're good men. Even if most of us are good men, we still got to prove we're good men every single day. You have to prove it to her. And most of us are trying to show up, but some way, if you're a man who enables her and lets her get away with what she wants, you a good man. But if you address what she's doing, try to correct her behaviors, try to be a good father and righteous and orderly, then you toxic and you manipulative and controlling. Most of these women are compromising men, they compromising women, and they compromising themselves. So they can't keep nobody. So if we get to a point and go, "Hey man, most of y'all just garbage now," they have to prove that they're not what we keep seeing. You get what I'm saying? But if I keep going, "Oh, it's because your daddy wasn't there. It's because your mama wasn't there. It's because that you don't know no better." They know better. They just horrible.
I think we got to be willing to give pushback though. I ain't gonna lie. Like even in your own relationship, you got to be able to address certain things. You got to be able to say certain things. If you are in a relationship the way you afraid to tell your chick like, "Hey, this ain't right. That's not right."
Hold on real quick. That's not a sweater.
What?
Hey Bobby, can you put a shirt on, fam? I didn't realize that. I thought he had like a brown sweater on or something. Can you put a shirt on, my brother, please? I can't put that. We get strokes. I get a strike for that. I thought that was skin tone sweater.
He ain't like D'Angelo.
He look like a sweater.
Why D'Angelo? Let's put these nigga down. He giving tribute.
I thought Jamal Bryant's wife had a skin tone dress on. Supposedly it wasn't see through. I thought that was just a regular brown sweater. Hey, my bad. Go ahead, brother, baby. What's going on, True, man? How you doing, family?
I would argue that
and then let me, much love to the people that's in the building, y'all. Please like and subscribe again, and please share. Let me read. My brother Player One gifted us with a membership, and my brother T.O. gifted us with 5 memberships. Make sure y'all keep them. 2 of those brothers are the day ones and the biggest contributors to the Untouchables as well too, in their unique ways, man. Much love to both of y'all. I gotta hit y'all with and y'all, we need 11 more memberships to hit our membership goals. My brother BA hit us with a $5 super chat for the Untouchable Empire, baby. Let's
The Untouchable
go.
Empire, baby.
Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
So y'all, we need 85 more in the Cash App, 64 more in the Super Chat, and we just need 11 more members, man, to reach our goals. Much love to everybody that's contributing. Let me see real quick. My brother TCOG just hit us with a $5 Cash App as well too. So now we at $80 left in the Cash App, man. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother T.O. is the current sponsor of the show with $25. He said, "Wanda, you got to move out the way." So make sure, and hold on real quick. Let me see.
They tearing Bobby up in the comments.
What'd you say?
They tearing Bobby up in the comments.
Oh, Bobby Womack.
And I'm about the jacket.
He said he'll
That's because
never.
they fat and
He
unhealthy.
said Bobby
Oh,
Brown.
Oh my God.
This shit is crazy.
I expect
All right.
fat people to be
But you
scared
know
when
what?
they see
We
somebody
rocking
skinny.
our fucking white beaters.
Hey,
My bad.
Oh my God.
Hey,
Little ass
you might have to,
shoulders
you
up,
might have to,
PJ.
you might have to, yeah, you might have to do some push-ups. Don't make me take my sweat off.
Come on,
How
man.
much you weigh, CJ? What you weigh? About 165?
Talking about.
Oh shit.
Man, go ahead, man, go ahead. Let's go ahead, my brother JB. My
Oh,
bad.
We good. Where we left off at?
I heard grandmother, they don't want to be called grandmothers anymore. That was a good point. That's what I heard.
We left at that. So I want to really get to
I think I
the
was talking
core.
about the show. Somebody was talking about the show again.
Oh no, I thought I said most women just trash and horrible.
No, somebody mentioned the pop the. I mentioned the pop the balloon show at first, and
Oh yeah. I was talking about pushback. I think you're supposed to give your girl pushback. Just women around you in general. If they're close enough to you, I think it's healthy. Like I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes the women around me think I be an asshole, but I just be telling the truth because I like critiques. I'm big on critiques because critiques make you better. So for me, women that's around me, I try and be like, I'm not just trying to just, always pinpoint everything, but I try and critique the things that need critiquing so that we can improve and change on things. And I think people got to be a little bit more comfortable with that.
But the thing is, though, can I say this? The thing is, though, this is about to kill it. Women, so when you try to push back on your women in relationships, they will make I think I might have said this already. They make life harder once you start pushing back. So it's like, damn, it's either she'll make it 8 if you start pushing back, or you could deal with level 4 when you're not pushing back. You just take it as 4, or you start saying, hey, I don't like this behavior, baby. She'll make that behavior 8. So it's like, do I really want to push back and make her madder than what she is? Or am I just going to set it as what it is? And that's
so
how
you never say nothing and it never change. That's what it has to be. You got to do it in a way. Like you can't just be like nasty about it all the time, but you still got to do it in a way to where it's addressed. Because if you don't, then you're gonna be conceding on everything. Nothing ever gonna get
in a nasty way, JB. Most men are trying to do it in a respectful way to get their women to acquiesce a little bit, but they don't like no accountability. So you put that little bit on them, they're gonna be like, it's gonna get worse.
Look, this what happened a lot of times. A lot of times when you hold whoever you're dealing with, like in the relationship, you critique her too much. That's when she started leaning back on her backup plan. When you start holding a woman accountable, that's basically like, they literally say, let me go to where it's easier. Because this dude, they say insecure, but it's really a standard or a barrier. And actually, I say when they say insecure, it's actually that man putting security around the relationship. Because when we protect women, it's just not physically, but protect them from doing things that'll be advantageous to the relationship, and they not trying to change, so they'll just go where somebody else accepts it.
Well, I'll say this for like fresh relationships, possibly, but depending on how long you've been with your girl and how much she like you, you got to make it a situation where she got to understand what she might lose. Because if y'all got kids together, y'all been together for a while. I like I said, I reinforce the fact of me always trying to do better and be better, so that I can always go out there and probably get another female. And I'm always gonna push forward to stay busy and always work and try and be the best I can be. So if you want to jump off the train or whatnot and hop back out there, cool. But it's probably not gonna be the best thing for you. Just being honest. Now I'm not saying I'm like the bomb.com. But your girl still got to be somebody that's afraid to lose you or whatnot. If y'all built something together,
the problem is you put in a situation where you're gonna lose the truth. Go ahead.
The society gives them safety nets, simps, panderers, where they're easily be like, okay, well, you saying I'm risking this? Well, it look like it's a benefit over there. Social media, regardless of a man, and many men do that, but they'll be like, look, we're married, we have kids. We're building this together. We have a mortgage. We have equity in the house, yada, yada, yada. And they will still throw all that away. Even if the man got money, they don't care. They'll go to a worse situation and and it'll be propped up as if they're in the struggle. So they're a strong woman. You understand? So it's like the society gives it to them where they can just do whatever they want, regardless of the risk, regardless of what you told them they're gonna lose, what she's gonna lose. You can literally tell a woman the future Like we at the point now, we can tell the future of what's gonna come. Getting to the Cam girl with the chin, she is most definitely cheating on her on the Jacob dude because she has the power. We can look at women and tell the outcome, and they'll just be in another planet called delusion, and then they'll go about their business. That's our community, family.
For sure, but it's still gonna be based off who you choose, though, too. You know, that's why, like, of course, it's a lot of female behavior that's going on where it's like none of them want to actually take a guy serious. They want to play the field, but at the same time, it's still gonna be somebody out there. You got to find somebody who really like you as much as you want them to. It's possible. It just depends on what you're looking for.
You see what they doing to the men? They cutting them out the market. The man say, I don't like a girl with short hair. Everybody pop. Even women with long hair gonna pop their balloon. My mama had short hair. What are you talking about? So they know how to corner the market. So the men are in a deficit. The men are not getting as many options as you think they are. It's barely any options. They say, I don't like this about you. Everybody, he disqualified. When women are looking for reasons to disqualify men, men are looking for reasons to disqualify women.
For sure, but I'm pretty sure you got some options, CJ. I'm pretty sure you ain't got
Your boy got options. Fill me in. I'm 6'3".
now,
so all y'all in the chat talk. My shoulders are big. It just they don't look big from this.
Bitch, shoulder leg. Sorry.
I knew Leosha was gonna say something like that. Nah, but the thing about it is, like, granted, the market is upside down when it comes down to, like, what females can attract opposed to what guys can attract. But like you just said, CJ, you said you still got options. Are they options that you willing? You said what?
Yeah, women like.
No, I'm saying, are they options that you willing to take serious? Anybody?
They still give me troubles though. I got a girl right
you got
now.
a girlfriend, CJ?
Yeah, I got a girl right now. She still give me. She get on my nerves sometimes. I didn't say the word.
You ain't. What makes you better than the next? You know what? I'm gonna shut up because you know what?
She get on my nerves. My girl put me through the same thing most men are getting put through, the ringer.
I don't know. That's why I say it's kind of hard still sometimes to, like, I don't want to speak on my situation because it might be a hard situation because I'm married. I built my girl like after high school or whatnot, and we've been together. Has it been perfect on my end? No, I'll be honest. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't been perfect. I ain't been perfect. But at the same time, she's still wanting to stay with me or whatnot, through everything.
I think it's about like you just said, she stayed with you. She wanted to.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think you didn't do anything to make her stay. She wanted to do those things. She made whatever.
Let me write this down, Leosha.
Don't you steal my you put my name under it now. She did what she had to do to be with you. Like you said, you tell some women know that they're going to lose out if they decide otherwise. I think that's what your wife knew, that she was going to lose in the end had she not continued to stay on the program.
And I was gonna say the market is the baseline is trash. I mean, so it's not like the baseline is medium decent. The baseline is trash. The women know that if we make everything trash, we can act a little bit decent. The man will pick us, and then we can go back to our normal trash selves. And he don't want to go back out to the market that's full of trash. So he's gonna try to get me to be back to where he got me at. That's how it's working. So the baseline is trash.
Tell me why your girl can't get on your program.
I was just about to ask that question.
Yo, hey, that was a good example though.
They don't listen. Thank you. Good example. They don't listen.
Don't say they. We're talking about one woman.
Listen. She don't listen as much as I want her to. And that's all. I'm not giving you all that information, man. Y'all not going to use
you better tell her to get on the program then.
Y'all not going to use my relationship against me. But just know that
you flexing the muscles on the internet. You better flex the muscles in the house and tell her.
I was gonna say, what type of boundaries do you place in your life to where you like Leosha was saying, to make her want to follow you or stay, next to you?
The baseline is trash. Your girl with you because she want to be there. My girl, if she want to be there, she gonna be there. If she don't, she'll leave.
That's his wife. Please excuse him.
Wife, woman, or your woman. Not bad, JP. Your wife.
Are you good?
If she want to say, hey, go ahead. Okay.
I feel like sometimes we be Leosha, you just made a phenomenal point, and then you went right back the other way to where JB was. So JB is saying that you should have your expectations and standards for a woman, but you, Leosha, you basically said it don't matter if she's not going to do it. The woman is going to be determining what's going to happen if she's going to follow or not follow. So You have today's market of men, regardless of even what truth. That's why I say we got to kill these points, because they don't. These men are available, but they don't care. Like there's good men out there that's available. There's bad men out there that's available. The women they're actually creating the market, so they're picking from the type of guys they want, and they're creating the type of guys that they want. So it don't matter what we doing if she don't like you or respect you or want to be on your page. It's irrelevant. It's the woman that matters. Relationships only matter if it matters to the women. We're not gonna have no relationships if y'all don't want to stay committed, or if you don't want to follow. So JB could have stayed out in the streets and life and all them women. There's no reason for him to get a wife if majority of women are 304s. And if he never runs into his wife, JB's still out there smashing. So there's no reason to change. So it's the woman that make you go, dang, she's worth me leaving the market. Where a woman to go, if I can't get what I want from a JB or Ali, who a good man, I just go right back in the market and get the money and the resources or the attention I can get from these guys. But eventually they're going to want to settle down too. That's why women never settle down a lot of times, because they still not willing to cooperate for no man.
Right.
I think a lot of relationships of today, a lot of women, they want to be able to do what they want to do, but with a man that makes money. And the thing is, even when he does have money, they don't think that he has a certain type of criteria for them. They don't want to follow or live up to a certain standard of a man, but they expect you to live up to all the standards and criteria of them. And what's happening is you got a lot of men out here who won't give their women pushback because there is an insecurity. If I give her pushback, she might walk off and she might leave. And then women would say, well, if he's giving me pushback, then he's insecure. But it's actually the total opposite. If I'm secure in myself, then I'm just gonna have to risk losing you. If I'm telling you, hey, this is the standard. Men are not willing. A lot of men are not willing to tell their girl how it is because they are afraid of losing them, and that is an insecurity. A man that's going to tell you how it is and let you make your choice, that is a man that's secure, because he's just not going to go for certain things. And it don't even got to be necessarily a man with money. It could be a man that's making 50,000. If he respects himself and he's looking for a certain type of woman, he's just not going to go. He's not going to just go for anything. He's just not. And a lot of people think that, oh, well, if you make a certain amount of money, then that means that you got higher standards and you got more self-respect. But a person who don't make that much money, they don't really have a lot of self-respect, and that's the reason why they're not going to get pushback.
But it don't. But I'm asking you to slow down a little bit, right? That's where we were. Most men it's not they don't have respect for themselves. They know that's the market now, and they want to be with a woman. So they go, damn, if JB woman talk crazy, if CJ woman talk crazy, I know they got to be talking crazy. Then if this is the market, I just got to settle down because I can't get no woman. No, I can get a woman, but I have to tolerate this because this is the market. So y'all, women are the leaders right now. It's no way around it. Like no matter what, we all like, and what I don't know who just said that. You rather deal with the devil that you know than the devil you don't know. Because most of the time when you go back in the market, you're gonna get the same type of woman. So we still keep speaking out the mouth of what women are saying. What kind of man would let a woman talk like that? What kind of man would let a woman run all over him? Most of us, if you want to be with a woman, and y'all just not gonna come out in public and say this is what's happening because we have too much pride. Most married men, and JB, I ain't talking about you. No. And it's never the men on the panel either, are getting the same thing in the household, but they know they rather stay with something they know than something they don't know, and they don't want and it's more valuable to you than to just go out here and start all over again with the 304s that's out here. At least that's still your box. At least that's your mean woman, that's your mean girl. But at the same time, most men are tolerating disrespect in their household, whether it's passive aggressive or whether it's direct. I don't think most men are getting directly disrespected. I think it's more of a passive, like the woman keeps trying to get her way with you, and then she'll shut down when she don't get her way. I take that as a different type of respect. And then she'll play victim and try to gaslight you. You don't listen to me. You're not understanding. I want to do this, but you don't want to do that. I think, like, why don't you just listen to what I have to say? But you say you wanted a leader. What is it that I'm keeping you away from that ain't usually something that's 304? All the stuff men are trying to keep your woman from doing is some 304 stuff.
Yeah, no, I respect that. That's why I do think like when guys kind of hit their late 20s to early 30s, I feel like a shift happens as to what you attracted to. I talk about this all the time. Like when I was in like my late teens, early 20s, I was attracted to different things than what I'm attracted to now. Like I just feel like as I became more of a man And the things I thought about getting more focused on like finances and really being a leader of a family, I was attracted to females that was more, I don't want to say rowdy, but females that were just on like a different type of time. And I found my wife during that time period, and she had her ways or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? But she still really liked me a lot to where she wanted to change. And as time went on, it was things that I always mentioned that she would do. And, you know, over time, she ended up, you know, conceding and just, you know, trying to make it right. The one thing I remember for sure that she used to do all the time, and I remember like in traffic, she would like, if somebody cut her off, she would go crazy and ballistic. And I had to tell her, you gotta cut that shit out.
Right.
Because somebody could possibly try and harm you, you know, follow you, run you off, all type of stuff. So that was one thing that she ended up changing that I remember for sure. And just over time, I think it's because like, you know, me being just the guy I was and the guy that I transformed into, it just made it easier for her to just make sure that she always wanted to make sure that the things I told her, she kind of just followed.
Right. But she changed your mind.
Yeah, no, for sure.
A woman is supposed to change your mind. If you got to
Yeah.
change her mind, if you got to do something to get her from doing what she's doing, you already setting up yourself for failure. But women would say, ain't that leadership? Like Leosha just asked too, why you ain't challenging her? Why you not addressing her? Why you not correcting her? Most women don't want that, Leosha. They don't want you to tell them what to do. They want and a lot of times women bait and switch too. Like JB could have got himself in a situation where he with a woman for 2-3 years and all of a sudden she just changed. Like most men ain't just getting with women who just downright disrespectful. They change. Like you can't get a man to change. And that is a quote again. Most men get with women hoping they stay the same, and most women get with men hoping that they change. So when they go, oh, I got with him and he changed. No, he didn't. You know exactly who that dude was. And the girl that was with him before knew who he was. You try to change him into what you wanted. But if he's the leader, why are you trying to get him to change for you instead of you changing for him?
Yeah.
What's going on? Be nice, man. How you been, man?
I've been good, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I caught some winners, some people trying to go at you the other day. It be crazy when they be trying to go at you like that because you
I
intelligent,
know.
man.
I know, man. Can't say
Hey,
too
don't,
much.
hey, CJ, no, CJ. I'm his actual real friend. I ain't gonna.
I'll be having Be Nice back, man. Be nice. Come here, boy. Be nice.
I disrespect him. I go, hey, man, you give me some subscribers?
No. Hey, stop doing my voice like that. I don't appreciate that, Ilkan. First of all,
I really didn't intentionally try to do it. It just came out of me.
Second of all, what's wrong with me trying to get subscribers?
It just came out of me.
What's wrong with me trying to get subscribers, man?
No, I've been killing
subscribers, man. What's going on?
I do it the righteous way.
CJ, this ain't your show, big dog.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
So, I mean, shit. I've been chilling, man. You know, some demons fighting me, but it's okay. You know, we prevail always.
You prevail. You got the demons be trying to come out sometimes, right?
Yeah, the demons come out and they try to pull my demons out, but it ain't happening. It's gonna take a lot more work. So
that's good, man. You came in fighting, man. Make sure you go out fighting.
Absolutely.
Just watch out who you make your friends, man.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, I got a question.
My friends in real life love me.
I ain't talking about you, CJ. Hit dogs holler though, but I ain't talking about you, CJ. God dang, man.
Do y'all believe in this generation most women are agents of chaos?
You said what?
I said, do you believe that most women of today are agents of chaos?
Yes,
Correct.
definitely.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I say it all the time. It's one of my talking points. If y'all hear talking points going around, it usually Ali might have made that, all right? They just don't give me no name for it. But I say wherever you find chaos, there's a woman. Wherever you find peace, there's a woman. It's just a lot more chaos than there is peace. But woman's job is to give you peace. And if she's giving you chaos, obviously she's manipulating you and try to control you. And when you try to get the control back of the relationship, she becomes dysfunctional and she becomes chaotic. And then you become the problem, even though she's always been the problem. So where you find peace, there's woman. And where you find chaos, there's a woman. Ilkan Ali. All right, don't forget I said that.
So
what happened? Somebody
let me write that down. Feel me?
Every time I come on here, bro, they say Kanye.
So
They call this man Kanye, and I can see it. Oh my God.
Who Kanye? Be nice.
No, JB.
if men decided to drop
I don't
women at
see.
the
I don't
first,
see. I don't
I
see.
see
see
it.
it. I don't
Kanye.
see it either.
Her said it
I
the
don't
other
see
day.
it.
I saw it.
Nah, I don't see Kanye. I'm trying to think. Maybe somebody. I don't think it's Kanye though.
He looked like
if,
Kanye.
It's
if men,
Ye for
It's
if
because I
sure.
had on the all black
Angle.
one time I came over here. I was looking like Kanye.
Just sing it. I've been working this great shit. Go ahead, real quick.
Nah, man, I can't do that.
no,
Yeah.
but like seriously, if men,
Yo, that Kanye was too fire. Man,
I
that
rock with
Kanye was,
Kanye though.
heaven knows. The
Yeah.
old Kanye. The new Kanye
Kanye.
still be good with productions and stuff, but then man,
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
heaven
no. That's how you
if
say it.
men
Right
if men were strong on dropping women the first sign of disrespect, do you think that it would change the narrative?
no.
Why?
the next man will pick her up.
Because she's not, they don't want to listen. You have grandma?
It's at a discount.
Yes.
Anybody on the panel got grandmas and aunties?
Yeah, I do.
Did they end up married
No
or they
grandma.
took or they end up going alone to the grave? A lot of y'all grandmas and grandmas
Alone.
and aunties alone.
Alone. Yeah.
Alone.
Because they're the epitome of love. They are love. Like their job on earth is to love. If they don't want to love and they don't have to love, they know that we got to come to them for love. And men can't. I see 50-year-old men still chasing women, 60-year-old men still chasing women, 70-year-old men still chasing women. I mean, in a daggone wheelchair, still chasing women. Like it's our nature to chase women. And if they don't want to get caught, they don't want to love. Like if they don't get their way, they eventually check out.
If you gotta
and
chase
now
a
they got
woman,
and now they got cats and dogs. It's a wrap. Soon as they gave you the option to buy the cats and dogs, it's a wrap. Now they going to the grave with the cats and dogs. So nah, they're not gonna. They're not changing, fam. If they don't change, it's a wrap.
I've seen a lot of women die alone. Like I had a lot of family members. I had like an aunt recently passed. My mother, grandmother, a few other aunts, my mother-in-law, and all of them died alone. Like no man there. And I ain't gonna lie, in the end, it's definitely sad when a chick got to go out by herself. It's way, man.
They love what you would know from women, man, since you 15, 20, 35, 40, women love themselves more than everybody. Most women love themselves more than everybody. And that's why that, like when J. Cole says pride is the devil, women will pick their pride over being ashamed and picking love. So we in trouble. If they love, if I love her and respect her more than she love and respect herself, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
And she gonna pick her over you 24/7. You cannot outlove the way she loves herself now.
And you got a lot of. That's why I feel like women can easily be saved. It's all based off proximity and slight changes. Men are very simple, but women would rather die alone by themselves in their own masculinity or the way how they feel, opposed to getting under the leadership of a guy.
Then to love you, AJB.
I agree with what you said, Jay.
Because you make we make their lives easier. Like once they get with us, but the thing is, once they have to have responsibility, just to love us, just to rub your feet, just to get your bath water ready, just to feed you, which they do when they adult, right? They strong, independent. They call that controlling. Soon as a man put expectations down on how to love them, that's why they say you're controlling. But baby, you ain't going to the strip club. You ain't out with your homeboys. You ain't selling drugs. You ain't beating women, lying on women. So you controlling yourself to be with this woman. So you need to be controlled as well too. Soon as you got expectations and standards, it's control.
Yeah. Another word they say is grooming.
Oh yeah, it's grooming.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll
go after Leo. Go ahead.
I agree with what Jay said. I truly believe it is a disconnect when women say controlling, or they don't like men who are controlling, or this whole red pill thing. All they want to do is control. It's because, like Jay said, that their energy, they have more masculine energy than feminine energy, and they don't want to balance it because they're so used to being in control in their own life. So don't come over here not being a man who has standards, and being a man who wants to who wants children and have a family. Then you're controlling her narrative that she already created for her life. And that's like I said, the disconnect. They really don't like y'all. I said this on the podcast. Some women just don't like men. They just like what you can do for them, especially if your penis is good. They're gonna do it and do it as much as you allow them to. They don't really like you. They don't really respect you. But you gotta know that though. Because they're gonna show it. They're gonna show it. They show it on the internet all day.
Let me I want to ask y'all a question, because when they say grooming, you're trying to groom.
Hey, True, get closer to the mic, man.
Okay, hear me now?
Yeah,
Oh, you
man.
got
Now
All
you
right.
good.
All right. I want to ask y'all about grooming because they say you're trying to groom me. So a lot of times it's supposed to be we want them on our program, but they want us to get on their program. So when a man and woman gets married, it's called the bride
And one
and
more thing, true. Hey, true. I don't know if you cutting up these clips or trying to be in the fam. We can't see you, and usually you be doing this to yourself too. You got to put the camera in. Like we you just behind the camera, but true.
Yeah, if you bring the
can you
camera
see me
down,
now?
some,
You want to bring the camera down some more.
yeah.
Hold on, let me see.
If you ain't got no drawers on, don't do that though.
It's hold on. Is that better?
Yeah, man.
I'm on an iPad.
Some of y'all be on counter with the drawers on. I don't know who is on today, but they say 1 out of 5 men be having no drawers on.
Oh no, I got clothes.
CJ already started taking his clothes off, so you might be CJ over there just nuts, just blowing on stuff, man. It's all right, CJ. I know CJ, baby. You could have some drawers off, man.
But nah, peep this. I wanna ask y'all a question just from simple, definition of words. They'll say you're trying to groom me. But when a man and woman, when they're getting married, it's called the bride and the what?
Groom.
Bride and the groom. So isn't that what a man is supposed to be doing? Supposed to be grooming you in the fashion that he wants you to get on his program? So I always lean into what they're saying when they say you're controlling. It's like, yes, the head of the general, he controls the army. He controls if they're going to retreat. He controls if they're going to engage. So yes, I am controlling. But how is this?
But stop there. Like our brains gotta. So you want me to be a good woman, like with the control. Like they say controlling, but it's actually you want her to be a good woman. You want to be a righteously woman. You want to be an orderly woman. Like the controlling part is wanting to be a good woman because you controlling yourself to be a good man. So they use those words that trigger people, that trigger us, and make, am I controlling? Because they brainwash a lot. I didn't start coming like my younger self. I had knowledge about stuff and I see stuff, but you start getting so brainwashed, you be like, dang, maybe men are the problem. But the reality of the control is trying to get her to control herself to be a good woman. Hey, babe, don't talk like that. Don't dress like that. Don't promote yourself like that. You don't want me to entertain the hoes, then don't go be friends with the hoes. Don't go out with the hoes. Like do things that make you a lady and classy. So we got to start defeating these words with words that are more powerful and more valuable. So if we go on that, oh, she don't want you to control her. Like, okay, actually, you don't want to be a good woman. You don't want me to put you in a position to be because they say, hey, get her and make an honest woman out of her. The reason why most women aren't married because they're not honest. They lying still to themselves. So when they say get her and make an honest woman out of her, she don't want to be an honest woman until she wants to be under your coverage.
I got a question. So if we got to force women to be feminine, is it really feminine? If we got to force you to do these things that you don't want to do, is it a part of femininity? We got to force you to not be cursing like sailors. Is it feminine to not curse?
If you got to force her to be her natural self, that's her natural self. So if she's trying to,
if she's natural self, if it's your natural self, why would I have to force anybody to be their natural self?
We debated this before, right? We debated
your
this
natural
before.
self comes so naturally, it should be at the drop of a dime.
Okay, so why are tigers on tricycles?
But because they domesticated.
Okay, so obviously we would. So you know what I did yesterday, y'all? I meant to bring up the data for y'all. It is not in a man's biology to be child rearing and picking up and holding up kids all the time. It's actually in a woman's anatomy, and her body's made for it, even in her pelvic area when she's holding kids in her hips.
You know what?
Can I land real quick? Do you actually acknowledge that women love everybody but us? Like she'll love the positions but us. She can love her boss. She can love her professor. She can love her friends. She can love a gay friend too, and he not even being the man. She can love the cat and dog. She can love her kids. She just don't love us. She don't value us. So it's in her nature to love. But if you're living in a society that's been conditioning her to think that she just being a woman isn't good enough, and she's ugly and she's insecure about herself, and I'm not justifying it either, because she finds out that that's not the truth, especially if you get a man, then she's going to continue to not have to love us if she don't have to. But she is love. It is in her nature to love. If she's not loving, she's manipulating because she's promoting. Women still are trendsetters. Like we fought, like no matter what anybody says, like in fatty country, it says that men control the world, women control men. And it's still that way. So how she chooses to control you and control us is what's going to determine how we behave as well too. We can do all that. Well, hey man, stay on your P and Qs, man. Hold it down, 10 toes down. Most of us, if we're going without a woman, are going to compromise part of our lives to have access to a woman, whether she a hoe or whether she's going to be your wife. We cannot stop going. I am never going to stop going to a woman. I don't know. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. We're not like them where they'll go, fuck these niggas. I'm going to go to women. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll have such a hard time with us. They'll go to women and they have even worse relationships. So you'll never get Ali in a position where I go, I'm just not dealing with women at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna
It never get that bad. We'll go to another.
It never get that bad.
Agenda.
Oh no, who's talking? Oh, because I seen August in the chat agreeing with me. I said, you know what? I'm wrong. Once I seen her agree, I said, I'll take it back. I could see it. So you got it, Ilkan. You right, my brother.
I'm right about what? What I'm right about?
About what you just said about the women. It's not in their nature to be.
You think they make better friends than women? I mean, the men.
No.
Yes, they do. The sisterhood way stronger than brotherhood.
Yeah.
You mean girl or guy
the
having
sisterhood is way stronger than the women. The good women and bad women, fat women, skinny women, all the women can come up here and they'll support each other no matter what happens. And they'll claim like they don't, but what we won't. If I see CJ get disrespected, we'll move on from the conversation. Truth, how many times you see me on TikTok where stuff happened and people even know who I am and something will happen and they'd rather move on from the conversation than address the fact that a woman just disrespected a man and all of us come together and go, hey man, if you disrespect, be nice. You just disrespected all of us. If you disrespect CJ, you disrespect all of us. The women be like, hey, why y'all judging her so bad? You shouldn't talk to her like that. And it's a married woman that's saying that. It's a woman who's in shape that's saying that. It's a woman who's a classy woman that's saying that. They stand together. We don't stand.
I see a little bit of both on panels though. Like if it's one female and she start acting rah crazy,
guys
feel like it's kind of like open season. Like,
give her an easy out. They'll say, well, you shouldn't have did this, and then they'll throw in some emotions. They always stick together, even if they know that woman is dead to the right's wrong. They will
over her
still
sons.
They will still be like, they'll make an excuse and give her out. But and then on the brother side, you got so many pandering simps that are afraid that women will look at them in a negative light if they're being told the truth.
I think on the panel,
I was thinking when you asked the question, I was thinking real friends, but
No. Yeah, but I'm just they're not. No. They hate each other's guts.
Yeah.
But for all of them to look good, they end up having a sisterhood, so they're never wrong. They'll smoke together, they'll drink together, they'll cheat together, they'll not need a man together. They get in the bag together, but they won't do none of the right things together. They go to Chris Brown concert together. They go to Usher concert together. They go to the strip club together. They'll go everywhere that they don't need to be together, but they're never together come and hold themselves
Real quick,
accountable.
JP.
No, you're right.
I think men make better friends. I think women just stick together more. So I think it's a differentiation between.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah,
Me and y'all do make better friends.
I agree.
And that's because they don't want to be pushed outside as an outsider. That's why they'll start labeling people who are, well, the women who are, on the same wavelength that they're supposed to. They'll start labeling pick-me's and they'll isolate them. And to the women, you don't want to be on the outside of that circle.
Yeah,
So
even the ones that they don't agree with, that might be their friends, that might be doing some bullcrap behavior. The reason why they might piggyback them or not say anything because it still represents freedom. Whether they want to do it or not, it still represents something that a woman probably won't appreciate.
No. Stop, JB. Stop.
JB,
You gotta hold on.
Slow.
You know what we gotta do? No, because that's powerful what he said. We gotta replace the freedom.
Yeah.
It's not actually freedom. Hold on.
No, I get it.
I gotta get out of here.
Hey, see you later, CJ.
All right, CJ.
What were you thinking actually when they say they want to be free? What you think it actually is?
It was fun.
They want to be able to do whatever they want.
Okay.
Without no consequences.
Right.
So if they want to go, hit a couple guys or whatnot, one night stands, I can do that and not be judged. That's what I think they try and categorize freedom. But it's not realistic. It's actually the Lululand because that's actually gonna probably harm them having the access to all that type of
it's responsibility. It's responsibility.
Yeah.
If me and you still want to, of course you can. I tell women I dated before, listen, I can go get a hoe whenever I want to. I can go strip club whenever I can go do all. I want a family. I want to be with. I want to have a relationship. If I say I want my freedom, I don't want the responsibility. You know what I'm saying? So when they say that, oh, you're controlling me, I'm not free. you don't want the responsibility of having a man or having a family. So we got to replace those words. So when they say, "I'm my freedom," oh yeah. You no, you just don't want to. You don't want no responsibility towards the family. You get what I'm saying? If we can master all the way they will so-called gaslight us or trigger us or do the women needs, then we can grasp on what they're actually saying. Because I start replacing what they're really what they're saying with what they're really saying.
You're right. That's just like a common word they use, freedom. But I get what you're saying. That's not exactly
because if I say, yo, JB, why you not taking care of your family? Yo, why you not investing in the community? Why you not helping your kids? Man, my freedom, man. I mean, imagine, man, if men said that, you look weak. Crazy. You look like a sucker. True. But they always say, self-love and happiness and my freedom. Hey, let me call it. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me do this real quick because I missed this person the last show. I got to call them out. But let me do this real quick.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, y'all, much love to the 200 people in the building, y'all. Please like and subscribe. Make sure y'all hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. I want this, my brother Ray Midnight, I saw your membership the other day. As soon as I ended the show, I literally hit end. I couldn't come back in and say thank you for the membership, man. Much love to you, my brother. What I want to make sure I acknowledge you, man. Much love to you. And if anybody's on the live, y'all can simulcast. If any of y'all got YouTube, you can come eat on the show. You can make money while you're on here as well, too. I'll still promote you. You can promote yourself. I try my best to put y'all links in the show if I can. Sometimes I forget about it, but I be wanting to promote y'all. So, and by the way, shout out to the JBs of the world. Shout out to the Dat Shacks of the world. Shout out to the Black podcast, the people who keep putting us on and doing the reactions as well, too. Y'all, we're going to try to react to your reactions as well, too. We're going to get around to that, but we just want to show love and support to y'all, man. So again, if you on here and you got a channel, if you want to come on the show and you got a channel, you're more than welcome to simulcast to your people. Get your super chats as well, too. Hopefully they liking and sharing your content as well, too. If not, you better do a little bit better. All right. Much love to my brother Matreon Roberts with a $10 super chat. Majority of women want the world to change for them, where majority of men adapt to the world.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, support be healing people.
And my sister Renee gifted us with a membership for somebody, man. If y'all get it, man, make sure y'all. And I'm like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party. And then my brother Carl Anderson hit us with 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother. Make sure y'all spam his and then let me see where we at right now. My brother Ray Midnight been a member for 12 months, man. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it. Where my button at, man? I be losing the untouchable empire, baby. And then Ray Midnight with the $5 super chat. Is always untouchable empire with me. Salute to Ali. Ray Midnight, much love to you, man. You one of the day ones.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Let me see. I think y'all we need 5 more memberships to hit our membership goals. We need 54 more in the super chat. And no, I think we need less than that in the super chat. I'll count that up. But I know we need 80 more in the Cash App to reach our Cash App goals. We got a show at 5 o'clock. All right. The Untouchable Super Panel at 5 o'clock. I'm taking y'all all the way there. And then I've adjusted my schedule a little bit. I'm going to go live Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Let me see. Am I going live Thursday? I think, yeah, I'm going to go live Thursday too. My birthday's on Thursday, next Thursday. So I'm going to have to go live. Or I might go live on the 7th. I might take the day off on the 8th because it's my birthday. So I might just do the birthday live on the 7th, y'all. You know, I'm getting up there.
Early birthday.
Yeah, thank you, man. I'm about to be 55, man.
Yeah, happy early birthday, man.
You about to be 55. Right. Black don't crack, man.
Black don't crack. Again, much love to everybody in the building, man. Hold on, I think I missed something, but maybe I didn't miss something. But I forgot. Was it you, Truth, that was talking last? It was you, Truth.
Yeah, yeah. Let me you were speaking on when they say words like grooming, controlling. I lean into those words, and let's see if we can translate some womenese that we often hear. So if they say I'm free spirited. What does that mean?
They're a hoe.
Yeah.
Free spirited. Like you said, don't want responsibility. The word free.
Yeah,
I want
yeah.
to be
But
able to
we can
move
add
how I
that
want
to
to.
that too. So if they don't want responsibility, they want to still be able to. They still want to be able to use themselves to get the resources and attention with men without having to give anything back. They don't want the responsibility of having to do nothing back for you. So it's still
Right.
responsibility, but all those words can all coexist with each other. Everything you about to say is either she says she want to be a hoe or she don't want no responsibility to be a wife. Because this thing, the Bible says the man that finds a wife, and I'm not, and like I told y'all, I believe in certain aspects of a religion, but I don't really follow the religion. But there's a lot of powerful verses in scripture, right? And I have my reasons for that, but I respect the believers as well
Same.
too, right? And the believers that don't believe in the context of the scriptures. But when it says a man findeth a wife, findeth a good thing, that means she's already supposed to be a wife. There's women who will tell men they're not going to give you wife treatment, but you'll be giving them husband treatment. You should not be getting married with nobody if they're not giving you husband treatment or wife treatment, because y'all find each other. You're supposed to already be a husband and wife, and then you get married. But that's why a lot of women connect with men and they're already supposed to be a wife, but you never got found because you never been a wife.
So I got about 3 more. When she says she a rebel, she doesn't want to fall under authority, or she has a problem with order and authority. You know, they say they're a rebel. Social butterfly, free spirit, the same. What we just spoke of. When
Daddy
she
issues.
says, I just want to be happy. That means her emotions are the thing. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're saying no. I'm listening. I'm going because like
Her emotions
you
are
saying some powerful word. Those the words they use. Keep going, but keep going.
when she say I just want to be happy. That's
Yeah.
letting you know her emotions are gonna be the things that are gonna be in the forefront, and those are
So
the
stop
things that
right
she.
there. If she says she wants to be happy, loving you, and the inconvenience of the things she has to do for you doesn't make her happy.
Yeah.
So what makes us happy is when we see the smile on our woman's face. When like we see the journey makes us happy. I'm doing for my woman. I'm hoping at the end of the light at the end of the tunnel and that gold at the end of the rainbow is a happy woman who's reciprocating. So we love the things that inconveniences us because it's in our nature. It's in their nature as well too. But when she says she's not happy, she doesn't like the inconvenience for having to do for you. That's all. That's what
Well,
it means.
well, would you say like the women go into relationships with guarantees while men go into the relationship with hope? Because we're just like you said, like if a man is doing all these things for a woman, hoping that he's gonna, she's gonna reciprocate, that's him moving off of hope. So already they not even moving off the same thing. There's no guarantee. She wants you, like because in society, being a man is more put on a pedestal. It's more looked at as higher than being a woman. I always say like women learn women learn late in life while men learn early in life. Like we are taught that there are consequences to our actions early on in life. Women are not taught that, and that's why they end up. That's where the wall comes in, right? That's where they make up the whole wall term, because they eventually end up being a crash dummy from all the decisions and actions that they have made over the course of their life.
But slow down. They say that's what they say, but they lying. Think about when we was high school, the girls that was getting passed around by the popular guys. Like she knew the consequences of her action. She get rid of that guy, go be with another guy. She knew she lost somebody that loved her, but she wanted to be with somebody that she thought that can give her more social mobility. She can get higher. Think about how the Kim Kardashians were made, how the Amber Roses were made. They ain't that do nothing but Kim Kardashian gave head to Ray J. Amber Rose dated Kanye. They doing things that put that powers their popularity and makes them more important because they dealt with a powerful guy. They know what they're doing. They know that if they're incapable of loving or if they're using somebody for their resources, they know when they get behind that door what kind of person they are. And you know how they know what they're doing? When they get mad, they'll tell their friend that she a hoe. They'll tell you she a home wrecker. They'll tell you she ain't a good mama. When they get mad at their gay friend, they'll call them FAGGOT. You know what I'm saying? When they get mad at the man, they'll call him a sucker. They know who they dealing with. It's the fact that they don't have no responsibility or no value to the community based on where they are as people, but they're not good people. And I'm not talking, and I got to keep saying this again. There's a minority of women who are beautiful human beings. They are great human beings. They are loving human beings, and they feel good and they thrive from loving you and supporting you. But most women are not good people. And they don't forget not liking us. They don't like each other. And they'll tell you that. There's women you can talk to, they hate their friends. They don't like their friends. They just with each other to validate each other. Most of them don't like their mothers. but they love them. And I'm gonna tell you something I thought about today. Most men today don't actually like the behaviors of their women, but they love their women, and it demonstrates because they stay with them.
I agree.
Women like men that benefit them, but they don't actually love men.
What
That
you're
sounds
saying
like
right
a
now,
balance.
what you're saying right now, I hate to bring up a celebrity, but I remember J-Lo recently said that she was never loved in all the relationships she was
Crazy,
in.
crazy.
But the thing is, she never loved any of them. She was just using them to go up the social step stool on every last one of them. And a lot of women, when they say things like that, you're a narcissist or he was toxic, they're really describing themselves. J-Lo really told on herself. So when like when Claudia Jordan and all these women start having these coming to Jesus moment later on in her life, they knew back then. It's just they thought that they get away with it, and it'll always be a simp waiting in the wings. Same with J Lo, same with Vivica Fox. That's why these women, they'll be old and still be expecting the top notch of the top notch. You know,
They're not, because they're just loyal to themselves. That's all. But you know what? They don't try to get like how many the reason why the women got the cats and dogs in their life and the kids in their life, they can trap them. They can make them to be out what they want them to be. There's so many people, there's so many women that got cats and dogs, they just be trapped. That dog be in the cage all the time. The kids be locked up in the room all the time. I'm telling you, they don't be spending time with their animals. They don't be spending time with their kids.
it's for the
That's true.
optics.
The women that spend time with their children, man, them children, like they might give their parents a little bit of hard time, but they love their mama. They cooperate with their mama. They'll listen to their mama, even if you say the so-called dad ain't in the picture. But sometimes they're gonna give her a hard time. But the kids will tell you the mama that's actually spending time with those kids. But if you ain't got no man in your house and you always working, and your kid going to daycare, your kid always listen to the radio and TV, who you think raising them? What's supposed to be happening is the woman is supposed to raise the child, and the two people are on the same page while he goes to work. And our imprint is on the kid.
Oh, that's true.
But you, like you said, it goes back to like responsibility, right? So even when you see the child acting up, I'm pretty sure that y'all have, ran into like single moms or whatever, or you dealt with one, and then you see how the kid act, but she'd never think that, hey, how my kid act is a reflection of my teaching to him or her. There's always some outside excuse about how their kids are acting, or maybe this or maybe that, but you never look at yourself. But let's say if it's a man, right? Let's say if he's raising his kids or whatever the case is. 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna really get what?
You don't think, let me show you something. I showed this before y'all got on. I want y'all to really pay attention. This woman got 527,000 followers. You don't think they know what they doing? They know exactly what they're doing. Watch this.
My shit down. I just took it from you and said you were done. Now you don't get it for the rest of the night. Don't touch it again. Thank you.
Stuff. I don't. So one, you don't think she knew she just cussed her daughter out?
Oh, she knows.
You don't think she just made her cry and run out the room? You don't think this same woman does this to men? You don't think that this woman did this to a grown man, and that's why that man is not there? Let's keep what? But she thinks she's special because she's cooking food. She thinks she's special because she's the one that stayed.
Yeah.
Just think about their rhetoric and what they're saying. All this is performative. I don't want nobody to say I'm a sorry mama. I'm gonna keep cooking.
Hear you, Ali.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all can't hear me?
I can hear him.
You got to restart.
Oh no, I can't hear him.
You got to restart. Can everybody else hear me? It's performative. But now they're coming to you know how politicians, I don't know if y'all watching what the world is doing. They slowly putting things out to where they want you to start getting used to it. They want to show you how corrupt they can be and the things they can do and want people to start getting used to it. The women are slowly putting this out so you start getting used to it. Like, look, this, you get what I'm saying?
They re-engineering us to be bad behavior in relationships or whatnot. They trying to make it more common. Like this is what women do. This is the behaviors that they perform in front of children and whatnot. And now it's just only going to show that men need to accept this throughout their relationships. Even if you look at some of these like love shows like 90 Day Fiance, it's a few other ones out there. But if you watch those, if you see some of the things that these guys have to try and bend the wheel in these dating, they have like these marriage coaches in there. And the things that they try and tell the couples is kind of crazy when you hear it, because it's like, man, this shit don't sound right. But they
crazy.
try and get you more re-engineered to saying that this is how you're supposed to be, knowing that it's some bull crap probably.
Hold on. Let me touch on that.
Yeah.
Jeff St. James, y'all aware? Ask a Brother podcast.
Yeah.
He's a licensed he's licensed in his
I don't know
field.
why I can't hear him.
And he said the majority of these marriage
Hey,
counselors
whoever you hold on real quick, bam. Can y'all tell him whoever he can hear to restart? He got to restart.
Hey, Lasso, just restart.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do right now.
Okay. Yeah.
So what y'all speaking on, basically the conditioning of and the engineering of us for tolerating bad behavior. The marriage counselors and the psychologists are the majority in the field are female. And I'm trying to think who he did. He did a podcast with another doctor, and they were both talking about how the change is. And Kevin Samuel spoke on it also. It's the females who are leading the way, shaping how relationships are supposed to be. So if there is a problem, you go to marriage counseling. You're gonna get a female that's 9 times out of 10 a feminist that went to college, that's been the type of female of what we're talking about. And then she's gonna be like, well, you're not listening to her. Translation, you're not doing what she's saying. Well, you need to be more doing this right here, basically bending to the will of the woman. And that's what's happening nowadays.
And that's why I took. So there's another thing that I created when I was mental health. Kids don't need meds; they need men. What they do is your woman won't say it's okay when you say something. Your woman won't say I'm gonna adhere to your voice when you say something. But think about how they put your kids against you. If they do something, that's okay if they did that. They're just a kid. They need their own voice. Like what? Like they have to have their own identity. So now my kid and you gonna have your own identity and have your own voice while you expecting me to pay bills and support and take care of all of y'all. If you have a woman that turns against you, then turn your kids against you, you need to go start another family. And I'm saying that's what I would do. Or if you have the power to do. I'm not saying, I'm not justifying it, but I'll say I understand it. If you have a woman that's going against you and she turned your kids against you, I'm saying you justified to do it. You have every right to do it. I'm not glad at you, but I'm not mad at you, because if they both don't listen to you, why you there paying the bills and taking care of them?
Yeah,
that is true. Yeah, you got a lot of guys in those situations too.
I mean, most women want a parasitical relationship. That's what it really is. That's what it boils down to.
They not your kids anymore.
Right. They want a relationship that only works one way, that benefits them. But then they don't want it the other way around, because it means that they got to have a certain level of responsibility. Women do not like responsibility. They don't like responsibility. They do not like accountability. And that is two things that that to me personally, that's a recipe of a good woman to me. It's when you have both. But
no, you're right, because you get, like, I think a lot of the chicks out here, they blame the guys who probably, like, they'll say that they don't stay, they don't stand on the things that they're supposed to do, but it still boils down to you chose that guy. You know, it's a lot of good guys out here that want to have families. They want to go to work, come home, have a home cooked meal, sit and watch TV with the family, but they just not choosing them guys. And a lot of chicks will say that those guys aren't out there. They're out there. They just overlook them a lot of the times. They're invisible to those women.
I tell you this, I got to a point where I skipped out on fatherhood. Like I don't even want no kids, bro. I'm just like,
it's sad that a lot of people get into that point, but I understand how the trajectory in the world is getting to that point.
I get that now.
Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, that's still only gonna hurt, the birth rate.
Society.
So we're not indicate. Yeah, it's still gonna hurt society. But at the same time, I do believe though, if two people aren't meant to have kids together, it's probably just best not to do it, because the only thing you're gonna do is probably produce more trauma. So even if you're producing the numbers, you producing bullshit numbers, because them kids shouldn't even be here, because they probably might not make it past 21, and they just gonna be degenerates or whatnot. They ain't gonna carry the family name. I was just talking about this with somebody else. A lot of these family structures that we're used to seeing with like 8 aunts and uncles, or like 4 and 4, if it's even or whatnot, these big families, they about to disappear because people ain't having kids like they used to. The survival for people to have large families ain't there no more. So people about to get used to something new and strange. You gonna start seeing 1 and 2 uncles and aunts.
JB, we already there.
Yeah,
JB,
no,
we
no,
already,
you're right.
JB, the whole world is struggling with the
No,
birth rate for the future and the ability to reproduce, and the future people to be able to take care of us. We're not gonna have enough people.
no, you're right. But guess what? But see, we not fully seeing it because we still seeing the generations ahead of us where
Oh
we
yeah, yeah, yeah.
still got a lot of aunts and
No
uncles
denying
kind of.
that, but it's already
But
it's already
oh, it's
done.
changing. I see it in my mother's side of my family. Some of the aunts and uncles that's slowly passing away or whatnot, you starting to see their kids, they either effed up or they
You
not
know,
reproducing properly to where you got family structures. It's chaotic.
you know
It's
why?
getting bad.
You know how hold on, can y'all hear me? It's gonna be the first generation of people having all these plastic surgery and cosmetic surgeries. It's gonna be first generation with all these people with all these tattoos. Everybody got tattoos. You're gonna be 80, 100 years old, tattoos everywhere. It's gonna be the first generation of people getting to their deathbed with nobody to take care of them. They old people because they listen to what society said, and everybody. That's why they got the AI ready and technology ready, because you're gonna have robots to take care of
Replace your ass.
You're gonna have
That's
AIs.
why
They already got it ready.
No, for sure. For the women and men out there, y'all better start taking these relationship shit serious, because if you're not, I'm telling you, what he just said is literally happening. I watch it. I watch it literally firsthand in like the family structures, and people don't never pay attention to it. But it's changing drastically. We not having as many people in our families to take care of our children or whatnot, grandchildren. They disappearing. They want to be with their kids or whatnot, and now
It's
you out there
sad,
just
bro.
suffering.
Well, the
No, we
grandmothers
see
be
it. We
the
see it as
grandmothers
men.
be
What's the statistic? 2030, half of women are gonna be single and not have children. And it's 2026. 4 years, that's not that long. What's that? 1,300 days or so?
But they already said they don't need. Remember, they already saying that though. I don't need a man. I don't need no kids.
And
I
spoke it
don't
into
need y'all.
existence.
I can live better all by myself. I'd rather go 100% with me than go 50-50 with any igga. It's over. Like it's already in their mind, right? They try to fight. That's how I know it's not nature, because they keep trying to go against it, but they go right back with the narrative and what they being socialized to do, because they keep trying. They can't stay away from a man either, but then they can. As soon as they hit a certain age, then they stay completely away. They get so mad with their decisions. They still got to blame you though. I'm traumatized because of man. I got PTSD because of man. I still healing because of a man. No, it's your decisions. It's what you pick to do. It's what you chose how to live your life. Because if women wanted different men, all they have to do is all close their legs, and we all getting married tomorrow.
They stuck on that type though. They get stuck on that type, and they can't see
on
themselves
themselves.
out.
No, on them. They stuck on them. No. Remember,
On
we can't
themselves in the fantasy.
themselves. Yeah.
In the fantasy. And they can't see themselves outside of that. So they rather say, you know what? I'm good. I'll just stay alone. I'll have my kids take care of me. That's another scary thing that I see a lot too.
No. Hey, no. JB, my son.
These kids
It's
don't be doing that
mostly
either.
son. It's mostly sons that get come up and get money. They have to take care of their mamas. The
my
daughter's
best
not
friend is like-
expected to. This would yo. Hold on, man. What you talking
My
about?
best friend is
The
in that
daughter,
situation
hold
right
on,
now.
JB, hold on. The son has to take care of his mama. The
Yes.
daughter gets to come back home and live with her mama.
Yes.
That's
exactly.
true.
I got a best friend that get
Hold on,
used. I got a best friend that get used by his mom all the time.
Hold on. Remember, I told you sisterhood is stronger than motherhood too. They only living with they know they both sorry, but because they sorry together, the daughter go right back and live with her mama, and she know her mama was sorry and don't even like her mama, but she needs somewhere to stay. And they both start thinking alike, and they stay with each other. They both know they horrible, but the mama will still expect the son to take care of her.
I mean, that's a prime example of if you ever watch the show or watch an episode of Girlfriends, look at all of them. They all got men problems. They might be highly successful. One of them got 5 degrees, but they do nothing with her degree. She's living off her friends. You got the other one that's very highly successful, but she got men problems. So most of the time, and this is something that I've noticed in my personal life, most women who are highly successful, what do they all got in common? They all got relationship problems. They could obtain a degree, they can obtain their own house, their own car, but what they can't obtain, they can obtain a man, but they can't retain him. You know what I mean? They can never keep a man because they always think that there's more out there. Oh, I'm the catch. Well, if you're the catch, then somebody would have caught you by that. But you're in your mid-30s looking at your 40s.
No. You got to give it to them. They are intelligent and they are the catch. They
I'm
just
not
not
saying that they're
willing.
not.
No, but you got to give it. Look, we got to fix the rhetoric because it's like they can scapegoat from it and blame it on us. No, these women can still get married. They just don't want responsibility. Illa, like they can still, regardless of what you Illa. I don't care what you're saying right now. You don't care about what Ali's saying right now. There's a woman right now when you step outside, knowing how bad women are, she'll still change your mind.
Yeah.
So if they don't want that, they don't want to be with the men. They don't like the men. And then like the women, like even Lucky say I'm being biased. I think Lucky was trying to come up here. There's nothing a man would do for a woman, especially if he has the power to do it. I don't hear men complain about having to be fathers. I don't hear men complain about loving their women. I don't hear men complain about building a community. Women complain about every single thing they have to. Oh, hey, be nice. I gotta have sex with you today. I don't feel like it. Truth. I gotta cook tonight. Can we just eat out? AJB, I've been working at this job for about 5 years. Can I come back home? I don't want to work anymore. Illa, you know, I'm getting really exhausted. I need a break from all of this. Like, can I just have a 1 week off? Can I go on a girls trip with my friends? Can I just get away from all of y'all? Everything they commit to, they run away from. And when they run away from it, they would have commit right back to it.
Yeah.
Like for real. I mean, and the women say, and this is the thing, the women say it. Ali ain't gotta say it. They say it. Like I find clips all day long, so I can they admit it.
We think we know what we want until we have it. Right. And then when we get it, we really don't want it. And then when we don't get it, we really want it.
Right.
And then they start talking about, hey, what you won't do be nice, I can get another man to do. But where he at?
It's men out here that really won't let your
All
feet
we
touch
ever
the
hear
ground.
is there's men out there.
I'm not even saying that's my
Where
type.
he at?
I'm
Where
not
he
even
at?
saying that's my type. I'm just proving a
Where
point.
is he at?
Because if I tell him,
Where is he at?
I tell the man, okay, my
Where
feet better
is
not
he
touch
at?
the ground. He's gonna make sure my feet don't touch that ground.
Where is he
Because I'm
at?
a queen in his
Women love to
eyes.
say, yeah, he exists. Where's he at? Where's he at?
Well, I got one. Where he at?
Where's he at? In this world that we live in, where he at? Out of all the niggas in the world that you know, whether it be a brother, a cousin, a nigga you fuck with, where's he at?
Listen, the whole point is that don't matter.
If you ask me where she at, I'll start getting in my phone.
We simple.
Where's this nigga at that they talking about? Where's he at?
We don't want him. He's there.
They're up.
I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm playing.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Do you see how it makes sense? They don't want them, Illa. They got them. They don't want them. Then when they get old and dusty, then they want young men. Now what happens with that?
About where I am in my dating life, I would categorize it as still romantically optimistic, but completely fatigued.
Honestly, I can't deal with men anymore, so...
If I have to go through one more talking stage, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Happy Monday to everybody except the men that I'm talking to on dating apps. You're just exhausting me.
So I've decided to start dating some younger men. Someone help me.
Briefly dated a 24-year-old, and I was very uncomfortable with the age difference. I don't like feeling old.
I just dated this guy who was in his mid-20s, and I was not prepared for the ghosting and the drama.
Am I the only girl that struggle with super nice guys? I don't want a mean ass guy, but am I the only person that gets kind of aggravated when a guy is just overly nice? What is that? Is that trauma? Is that toxic? What is that feeling when a guy is really nice to you?
Not comfortable. In fact, I've tried really hard to be attracted to men who treat me well. It's boring. It's not only boring, but it makes me feel uncomfortable.
So what is it called when you only like guys who you feel don't like you back? And I don't mean in the...
It's the same story.
My brain has left it. I can keep going. Yo, I just can keep going. These are just clips. I could just keep going. Even then you want, okay, I want to lead you. Then as soon as you want to lead
As
her.
a man, you're supposed to be working more hard and getting more money to spoil me and protect me.
Yeah, that's fair. But as a woman, I feel like...
Are you in women business? As a grown man?
I thought we was giving each other advice.
Not a grown ass man in women business though. That's...
What? Hold on. This for real?
You on
I can
mute.
tell like y'all missing it's the woman. It happens so I've been going through this so much, y'all. Y'all are still even when you go back there. Hey, then she want to rebrand
A
herself.
hoe's final form is a religious woman.
It's crazy.
How many women y'all know trying to find God?
I have one. I have a perfect example right now, Ali. Like she just moved to a brand new city, right? And she's my coworker. Hopefully, she doesn't see this.
She might need to.
They don't care because listen, no. Good, JB.
Yeah.
I was about to interrupt you. JB gave me the right to interrupt you by what he just said, right? After you point the finger at what they doing, after you calling them out for what they doing, you showing them what they do. Even the president of the United States, former president of the United States, wife would say it too. You know, they ain't gonna stop. You know why?
But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can. Yes, Parish.
They don't care. We can do this all day. And like we keep saying, if
Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
You're absolutely right, and this is something that's been going on for a long time that I think people just didn't really pick up on. Because I think now that we have the internet, people are starting to be a little bit more self-aware because they're realizing that, hey, if I post this video 2 weeks ago, then in 2 weeks people will have seen what I said 2 weeks ago, and it actually matters now, right? But before they could just say anything, no one would remember, and then whenever the time would come up, when someone would bring something up that they said, it's you don't remember what I said. That's not what I said, and they can deny. So now that we've gotten to this stage, like there's this girl coworker, she was dating this dude who I guess lived in a different city. She wanted to spend all her money to go ride a bus, go see him all the time. So I asked her, I'm like, okay, like what do you see him, right? Like what? And eventually she broke up with him because he didn't give a fuck about her, obviously. And so I asked her, hey, like, what was the reason, you liked him? She's like, yeah, we were together for a while and, I just loved him. And I was like, okay, what do you do? He's in the military. Okay, military. I'm like, okay, that must mean he got some money, right? And then she's like, yeah, but he spends all his money. I'm like, how is he in the military, but he spends all his money? What else does he do? Oh, he's a drug dealer. I'm like, so he's a drug dealer and in the military and he still don't got money? Yeah.
Oh my God.
I love him. And he told me that we were going to get married. And he told me all this and he told me that and he told me this.
What? Let me ask you this. Be nice. Why? This is a girl you started talking to?
This is a coworker of mine. Like we're just cool.
But you see, so what made her divulge that information to you? Because I'll tell you what else women would do. They will try to get you to why she telling you that is for you to justify the things she's done and to help her through it and go, hey, you weren't the problem. He was the problem. Not only that, she wants to do false advertisement. She wants to market herself to other men. How many times y'all been with women? She's like, Truth, why won't you be with me? Marcus buys me presents. John takes me out. And I'm like, yo, you telling me you a hoe right now. You think you setting up your value to me, but you just showing me you a hoe. And Illa, he'll take me wherever I want to go. Why won't you settle down with me? Like they don't, it's like they know what they doing, but it doesn't matter. All they do is play perpetual victim. So when they say something, it's always about them. That's why when you ask them a question, if they don't think it's them, not me, I'm not like that, but they won't say it's the other. They'll never concede it's the women who's doing it.
But that's them trying to trigger your hero instincts, because they do that. They do that to men all the time too. Like even when you're talking to a new woman, and then she started talking about her ex, or if you ask about her last relationship, she will start telling you all the negative stuff of this man, right? But she's trying to set you up. So now it's like, okay, because he didn't do all these things for me, now I'm expecting you to do it. I'm expecting you to basically make up for all the things that he lacked. So they do this all the time. Like what Ali said, it's manipulative, right? They know exactly what they are doing. And the thing is, they weaponize innocence too. That's another thing that they do.
Right.
always weaponizing innocent. Is again, I'm the victim. This is what he did to me, and I was so drained, and maybe it's the same thing with a broke guy. She'd be like, "Oh, he was too broke for me."
Right, but so we come back to this, right? Why should men be monogamous if monogamy doesn't work? Why should a man get married to a woman if she doesn't stay married? Why should he run you down, pursue you, court you to be with you when you're not going to stay with him? But what I do know is if he has women, he going to stay with those women. Men will be loyal to their multiple women. And you got to stop bringing up cheating. We have multiple women because it's very hard for them to love us. So if one leaves, at least you got two. If a man gets compromised and his heart gets broken, it's way worse than a woman heart getting broken. She over you next week. So why should we stay loyal to you if you're not loyal to monogamy or to polygamy?
Yeah, and I wanted to finish my story.
Go ahead. Hold on. I want to show this mama real quick. Though, be nice. We got to before we go off. I want to make sure y'all see this woman got 500,000 supporters.
And I do want to say this about that. Like as people, we should be like getting sick seeing things like this. Like this shouldn't be something that we should ever normalize. We should be sick.
Hey, we do. Hey, be nice. We got to get used to saying men are sick of seeing that.
Yeah, we're sick of it, and like it's not one of those that, you know, when you hear about like a PDF, you know how you get angry like in your soul. Like when people see stuff like this is what men think. Like we think of you kind of like a PDF. Like you're just a piece of shit. Like you're just a person that.
Hey, don't cuss too much. Be nice. It's gonna trigger them. They getting crazy with YouTube. YouTube's starting to get crazy. Just try not to curse, man. I know other people be doing it, but I know people be finding ways to strike the channel using the curse words.
Yeah, you're a POS, and like the world should be rid of you. Is like what the majority ideology should be about people that, you know, treat their kids like this. And we need to say that more, because kids do not choose to come into this world. You put them there. So it doesn't matter how bad your kids are, it's your fault. And you're probably the main issue in why that they are the way that they are and why they're dealing with the things that they deal with.
Right. So watch this.
Want to fucking hear it. This the type of shit motherfuckers be cutting out, okay? Y'all always talking about y'all want real and raw. Baby, do you really?
Remember, I ain't the only one she said it. This is what they be cutting out. And you see, she say motherfucker. She won't say women. They'll talk about each other without talking about each other, but she's admitting that they cut this part out. And she's going to say they cut it out again.
Minute y'all see some real and raw shit, I be having so much to say. Again, this is the type of shit that most of these motherfuckers be cutting out. Remember that. And me, baby, I'ma show it. Anyways, best believe she was more upset because I told her she was done touching my shit for the rest of the night. She wasn't upset that I raised my voice at her. I done asked the girl multiple times to get off the iPad. The only reason she was on it was because I was trying to bribe her last night. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I told her if she didn't get up out of bed, I'll let her watch something on it when she.
Hey, brothers who got kids. Oh, yes, brothers who got kids. You got to bribe your kids. Do brothers got to bribe it? She sound like she trying to act like a black woman, right? Do y'all got to bribe your kids to get what you want from them?
No.
Exactly. Boy, that was instant, boy. Boy, I love how brothers answer questions different than women do.
Only if it's optional. If it's something that's optional. But
so if you got to start bribing your kids are gonna learn how to manipulate you.
Yeah, I won't never bribe my kids.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I'd rather be exactly what I did.
Oh, go ahead, JB.
My bad. Now, I'll say I'd rather be the bad guy than bribe my kid. You might hate me now, but you'll understand why I'm doing it later.
And men are typically the bad guys.
Yeah.
And think about this: the women that will still call you a bad man for being a good man, they still got kid mentalities. You're supposed to be you're gonna be the bad guy. They will identify as the good guy later on when you mature. The men that's seen as the bad guy are the right guys, are the good guys in society. The men enable them, they like going on them men, they like being with those men that enable them, but like I said, it's temporarily. They don't have respect for them either. They don't respect men in general, y'all. We just got to keep it real. Look what she doing with her kids. And this ain't even a black woman. That's why I say it's not just a black woman thing. This is a black woman thing. This is an Asian woman thing. This is a Hispanic. This is going across the world. There's people moving from, like, we got passport bros. They got passport bros too. They leaving over there too to come over here. People just don't hear the stories. There's Muslim men leaving because of feminist Muslims. Like, it ain't just here. It's women. Go ahead.
It's crazy when I was on vacation for Christmas in Myrtle Beach. me and my wife was in the I was getting my feet cleaned or whatnot, and the lady was cleaning my feet. I was next to my wife and kids, and the lady, she said to me, she was beautiful, but I think she was maybe Vietnamese or whatnot. She was like, "I wish I was a man." And when she said that, I was like, "You done said that to the wrong person."
Oh my God!
I was like, why you want to be a man? And she's like, "You guys have it so much easier. You don't have to worry about getting all prepped up or whatnot." I said, "But you get the benefit of it." I said, "I'm pretty sure you have guys trying to holler at you all the time or whatnot." And she tried to spin it around. I didn't go too deep into it, but she just tried to spin it to where she felt like the attention that she got wasn't gonna be something that was real. And I was like, I kind of got confused, but I kind of just let it go. But to hear her say that out of her mouth to still be like a Vietnamese lady, you'll think that they're more inclined to want to be next to a guy. When she said it was kind of wild hearing that out of her mouth. So,
but until you're an actual, imagine until you're an actual man and you get to experience all the cons. You gotta be on your permanent job all the time. You don't get no breaks, and then they be talking about getting breaks. And you know what? They got this new thing. Oh, when you go to work, you get a break. What?
That's crazy.
When I go to work, I get a break. What you talking about? Yo, it's crazy.
It was time for her to get ready to sit her ass down and have dinner. Got to a point where I grabbed it from her and I put it up. Next thing I know, she got my shit and she dropped it face down. I probably should have Apple Care on it, but bitch, I don't. I be using that shit for work, so I be damned if she break my shit. Do you hear me? Got time to be replacing the screen on that shit. Get some Apple Care on it on Monday, I promise.
Elena, your food's done. Take your ass to bed then.
Best believe them.
Oh, that is her.
And you know the crazy thing is, anytime I look at a woman that got kids, the dead giveaway would be how you treat your kids. I've been in stores, like literally they talk to their kids any type of way. I'm talking about cursing at them. No, you can't touch this. Leave this the F alone. And didn't I say don't touch? Like, I mean, I'm seeing it, right? And then it makes you think like, okay, if you talk to your kids like that, what's stopping you from talking to a man like that? You're definitely gonna talk to a man like that because you're gonna think he's one of your kids. Like the more she's around her kids, and the more she's the dictator, she's gonna start thinking she has dictatorship over the man too. So when she finally gets a man, it's probably not even gonna last too long because he's gonna realize like, you know what, nah, I ain't dealing with this, and especially if I'm coming into your situation and you got kids by other men, he's not gonna be there that long. A man of self-respect is not gonna be there that long.
But imagine you have a society where everything gravitates to you and you can't keep it around you when your actual biology and nature is made for everything to naturally want to come to you. Like a kid comes out their mother and wants their mother all the time. They just want love. All the little baby wants is their mom. They don't want nothing else until you start putting tablets in their hand, putting toys in their hand, putting things in front of them to replace the mother and replace the father. But the greatest specimen on earth, the greatest frequency of what everybody wants to gravitate to, and you can't keep people in your life. Just think about that. You're made to love, and you don't want to fulfill that responsibility of loving. You want to do something outside of yourself. You don't want the responsibility, but then you want to be a man. So if you don't want the responsibility of a woman, why would I think you want to keep the responsibility of a man?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, it's heavy. It gets deep. Hey, Ma, you doing the same thing too, man. I don't know how y'all get into a place where y'all got the letters in front of your name like that.
Yeah, the camera a little high.
You might have to move the camera or something, man. Or put him. How about you put the Mont part on where him is at and put him up as you, Himothy. Put Himothy.
Oh, and I do that. You know, I only got him there because you.
Oh shit!
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna put him right here. You know, that's he got the roster building over here. If you ain't got no roster, you ain't him.
Oh my God!
Let me change it. I know how much Ali hate hymns. You know,
I had it as him before I changed it.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Who y'all think would get finessed more, Michael Jordan or a broke guy?
The broke guy.
How?
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Well, he ain't got one. You know
y'all don't even listen. Look, you answered it so fast. Listen again.
Go
If Michael Jordan's wife leave, half. If the broke guy leaves, she don't get nothing. Who you think get finessed the most?
Okay. Michael Jordan.
The hymns don't realize that's what make everything worse. The guy who's him that's getting most of these women and ends up marrying one of these women, he get finessed worse than the sucker.
You
So
know,
the sucker gets finessed, but the
Yeah.
biggest finesse is going to be on the man, on who's him. And him, he can't. We had a dude come on. There was a dude
I think I
come
know
on
what you're talking about.
Nothing But a Truth podcast with
Okay.
him. My man said he said men ought to blame for the market. He had 5 baby mamas, and then he turned back around. It's the women. It's the women who the problem. At least say, okay, women the problem, but you got 5 problems. The sucker might have 1 problem or no problems because the incel ain't got no problems. It's the man who's dealing with all the problems.
The incel got a lot of problems.
What problem?
He can't attract a woman. He
Can't get no pussy.
That's it. That's the only, and that's where our value is.
It's a big problem.
We tell a man, here's a contradiction, right? We tell a man not to put pussy number 1, but then we'll say he got problems because he can't get pussy. When we
Who's
say
we?
man, you about
Society.
to do it right now. Society.
Okay. I don't believe that you should put pussy number 1, right? But I think that the biological, like, we can't escape that we're men, we're animals. If you go through life and you don't get no pussy, I don't care how much money you made. I don't care if you're not getting no box, you are having an unfulfilled life as a male.
No, don't go too fast. Is he a man still?
Yeah, man, male.
He's a male.
That's all we talking about is the fact that we will invalidate men if they don't get sex or women, and so will women. But then they'll crucify you for getting women. Women will literally say you were incel, then turn right back around and call you a hoe because you got a lot of women.
I was just about to make that point.
Don't do the woman. Don't do the don't do that's what women say. No, we going off what women say because they lying. They lie all the time.
They just be talking.
Right. They just be talking, but it's
call a man a hoe.
But it's I've seen women literally tell men, "Oh, you must don't get no cat. You must don't get you must don't get no."
If you don't agree with them.
Yeah, and like now I see. Matter of fact, I just seen a video where a woman was like, "Why would a man ever tell a woman no? That's feminine." Like all these manipulative tactics that's going on, and it's like, yo, we have to do something about this stuff because you can't tell me that telling you no, not being acquiescent to everything and placating to all your feelings. That's masculine, but if I refuse and I set a boundary, that's feminine.
But that's when you have all of us, most of us will do anything for a woman. We'll do anything to touch her, anything to feel her, anything to smell her. Like, men love women.
But that's because they got no purpose, though.
Who?
When a man got a purpose and he put his purpose first, I'm not saying that he's not thinking about a woman. He's not thinking about getting a woman. But
yes,
he always still is. But
hold on. I'm not saying that he's not thinking about a woman. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that a man that is purpose driven, he's trying to get his money up. He go to the gym. He do all these other things, right? That makes him. I don't even want to use the word quality.
If without social constructs, what's your purpose on earth?
You might have to create them.
Yeah, you might have to create that.
No. If you take the social constructs away, what's a man's purpose
then
on
you don't
earth?
really have no purpose.
I'm gonna ask you again. If you take the social constructs away from earth, what is your purpose on earth? See, this is what happens. We end up becoming just like them, even though we don't mean to, and they will say we don't need them, but it's a lie. Like our purpose on earth is to connect with a woman and procreate. It's supposed to be a building families. But what'll happen is men get so jaded, they go, "Hey man, don't worry about no women, man. Yo, stay on your purpose, man. Build." And there's nothing wrong with doing that in today's society, but that's not our nature. That's not our purpose.
Let me ask you this:
it's for men and women to connect with each other and have families.
Okay, in a different type of society, though, are all the men busting down all the chicks consistently? Because it still got to be balanced and it got to be order still too. So we got to think about it. We still in a society to where sex is just more prevalent. You know what I'm saying? This is a very sex-driven society. But if you think about back in the day, for sure. And I think people back in the day in certain tribes, they honestly didn't procreate until it was actually set to where we can actually provide for the child. So it wasn't just all this baby making going on like it is now, just for no reason to feel good. So
JB, yes,
it still was.
Hey,
yes, it was.
Hey, hold on. Hey, JB. No, JB, slow down. No, JB. That was the only. Hey, JB.
I'm listening.
We literally have OGJ Speed. His mom and daddy had 35 kids. The birth rate in the 60s and 50s was 5 kids. When you start going back, it goes to 10, 20. That was our only. You just making people. You spending time with a woman, you making love with her or other women, and you make kids. That's our only purpose. The Bible says, "Be fruitful and multiply." That's our purpose.
That is true, but it still need to be a
35
good
kids is
reason, though. You
crazy.
got to think about it. In America, it still gave you it gave you the blanket to say that, hey, I got a job, I got shelter, I can have all these kids. That's why it's kind of
Right,
changing.
but we
Now, 'cause
work.
people seeing that
So
it's
we
not
work. We
feasible.
work for money now, and we work for other people's families. We work for their
Yeah.
families. We work for the richest families while they feed their families. But we were supposed to make big families. We were supposed to have kids. You were supposed to join with women, and it's supposed to be thriving, and you're supposed to have kids, JB.
What if it's not sustainable though? You still got to have kids where it's sustainable
The
for the
whole-
village and the tribe.
When you say sustain, AJB, you can fit the whole entire world's population in Texas. It's not even close to not being sustainable.
I'm talking about your close tribe who actually gonna take care of you and your kids. I'm not talking about everybody else. See, we still very separate while being together at the same time. Just because that family down the street don't mean that that's my family that's gonna take care of my tribe. That's what I'm trying to get at.
No, what you mean?
We don't have
Hold on.
community.
But we used to, the thing is this, everything used to be essentially a community, and people would police their communities, would enforce the consequences in their communities and an incentive for their communities. It was tribes.
That's
now
why there's a lot of frivolous sex.
now
going
I
on.
do agree on what's happening in society today. Now it's structured that way now, where it hurts people in their mind, the social construct of it, to supposedly have kids, and they're tired of their kids. They won't break from their kids. A lot of women probably tired because a lot of women don't have family. Back then, you had grandma helping you, you had aunties helping you, you had uncles helping you, you had friends helping you, you had the community help you. Now, when a man and woman has kids, it's typically just them. They hate. How many men and women they just can't stand their families? Like they can't stand their family.
I want to get back to the sex part because I know people want to have sex or whatnot. That's just a biological urge. But can we say that we might be a little more overly sexualized, possibly? Even, I know deep down people might, when it comes down to like getting circumcised or whatnot, people, blame that or just the porn that people see throughout their childhood growing up to where they become over sexualized. Because you got some tribes who you might be around naked men and women and they don't even automatically just want to attack a genital area. You know what I'm saying?
So when you say over sexualized, if you say we prioritize the sex over our relationships to each other, I would say yes. But the new stats are showing that we don't, just like we're not having babies, we're having less babies than ever. People are having less sex than ever, JB. So we can't be, we're having less sex than
themselves. They're having it with
but
themselves.
No, but I'm saying without even going there, we're having less sex than ever. Like people are not, and we keep saying people, but you already know who's pleasing themselves more with dildos and roses and don't want to actually engage with the guy to pretend like she don't need the guy. So the man who's pleasing himself, he can't get a woman typically. If he can get a woman, he won't please himself. The women who please, the women who please themselves can get a man.
Yeah, but these are traits still that guys should still learn not to do, is like overly masturbate and stuff like that, because it still will make you like fearful of speaking to women sometimes. It'll put you in a shell when it comes down to if you do over masturbate.
You start speaking from privilege, please.
No, I'm speaking from
experience. No, y'all gotta stop. AJB, you gotta stop talking like you or Mont or me or like dudes that can deal with multiple women, and then you telling a men who can't deal with women to stay. Oh man, stop beating your meat just because you ain't touching women. That's completely crazy. That's insane to tell men not to please themselves when they can't find nobody to please them.
It's easy to say.
Well, what I'm trying to say is
that's crazy, JB. And JB, hold on, last one. I'm gonna let AJB. You know what's even worse about what you're saying?
What?
The married men go more to the strip clubs, purchase more of the OnlyFans because they have sexless marriages when they doing stuff the right way. And now you telling these men too not to please themselves when their wife ain't pleasing them.
You still got to have a form of discipline in your life.
No,
See, I'm from a
JB,
place
that's not what JB. Stay with me, JB.
That's where I'm trying to go at though.
Question? No, that's not what I'm asking.
Okay.
If you left your wife today, you can go find some vagina.
I feel like I could, yeah.
Right.
I know I could.
And there's certain men that can go find vagina, right?
Yeah.
And there's certain men who have to pay for vagina.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that for the most part, even married men can't get vagina. They're in sexless relationships. So you're telling these men, hey, bro, just because you ain't getting pleased, you shouldn't please yourself. Go all these years for the rest of your life not pleasing yourself, even in marriages. It ultimately, all I'm saying is this: if the women ain't choosing to please the men, they gonna turn to different alternatives. JB, where the women don't have to turn to that because women can get sex whenever they want to. They just don't want to be a wife, or they want to have a responsibility to man to get pleased, so they turn to a toy.
I think it's gonna be different for what like each time period in a guy's life, depending on where he at. If he is in a relationship, if he's single, if he's trying to grind, purpose and passion, it's just gonna be different. The things that you possibly need to focus on at that time period. So I'm not saying guys ain't gonna want to have sex, but let's say you are focusing on a specific goal. Maybe you shouldn't think about that as much. I know guys right now who thought about sex all their life and they never got nowhere, and literally pussy destroyed them. Just being honest.
That's okay, but let's say, but most men pussy is on their mind all the time. That's nature. That's to say it's not on your mind all the time is a lie. As you get older, you become more mature, and may be on your mind less, and you get in a relationship you don't desire as much. But young men, they testosterone going crazy. That's all they thinking about.
For sure, but how do you compensate for that? Because you still got to thrive and survive in society. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. Feed into your natural urge.
No, you talk about two things. Me and you talk about two things. Nobody's saying not to take care of yourself.
Yeah,
discipline. What I'm saying is that when men do take care of themselves, it's still hard to connect to a woman.
Well, especially in the day and age that we are living in, amongst the women, the type of women that we're pulling from too, because there are some women out there that don't like men that have sexual discipline. There's women out there that don't like that. Like when you're not jumping all over her or whatever the case is,
they don't think you like her.
Thank you. They don't think that. They know he must don't really like me.
But those are.
I mean, is that not true?
Type of woman who
down. I'm saying all the little things. I'm saying like, okay, let's say you
got Martin JB talking from privilege, man. Go ahead.
Let's say you consume a lot of porn or whatnot, and it skews your view on how you're supposed to touch and how you're supposed to feel when you inside of her. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying discipline on that side to when you do connect with your chick is magical at that point, and you actually can really perform with her. You really busting it down accordingly.
You saying that right now, AJB? I bet your body count crazy.
Oh,
and then you laughing. That's great. And mine too. Y'all be just saying this stuff. Y'all body count.
No,
y'all be just JB. Y'all gotta stop. JB, you can do both at the same time. All I'm saying is that let's not talk about the people who ain't got no purpose. The men who got purpose, it's still difficult for them to connect to a woman. That's all. We're not saying not to be on your purpose. You should still be able to take care of yourself. You should be able to pay your bills. You should be able to take care of but the potential of having a family. We just saying most men can't connect to women because they don't want them to connect to them.
I think I understand what JB is saying. I think I do. I think he's just saying like there should be a level of balance and a level of discipline. But at the same time, Ali, I'm with you, Ali, because it's easy to say when you get women and when you've kind of been able to quench your thirst for women, but it's a lot of guys who haven't been able to quench their thirst for actual real life women. So it's easy to tell them like, oh, don't go to porn and just like chill out. It's real easy to say that, but at the end of the day, we men, like we're males, we're human beings, and
exactly.
All right, how about this?
I think
when they tell men, right, when men don't got no money or they broke, quote unquote, they tell men what you shouldn't be dating out here if you ain't got no money.
Mm-hmm.
But then when he finally gets some money and he want to date multiple women, what do they tell him? Oh, you should only just pick one. You should only just pick one woman.
Mm-hmm.
The whole time when you was broke, you didn't really have that many options.
JB telling you men to practice D discipline, but no women don't practice P discipline.
But
I'm saying do it for yourself. I'm not saying do it for the chick. I'm saying do it for the benefits of yourself or whatnot. That's
why if they're not practicing P, why should a man practice D discipline if they're not? What you getting in? Okay, let's say you say that all the men practice D discipline.
Let's
right?
say you work out.
And there's one man, and there's 2, 3, 4, 5 men that's having sex with all of them, and then you getting a woman that's already had sex with all these men. That's what you want men to wait for.
Guess what? It's gonna be a is what it is situation. It might be chicks that are getting busted down. I don't care if they getting busted down if they are, but how is that crazy though? I can't control every chick that's getting busted down. I don't
because JB, who's more valuable?
Control what I'm busting down.
Watch this.
You're promoting one side to have discipline.
Hold on, real quick.
The same thing for the other side.
Lasso, you really gonna sit right here and say it's not beneficial to be disciplined in your life?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
that. Hold on, Leosha, who's more valuable to women? The men who having sex or the men who ain't having sex?
The man who having sex.
It's point. It's no point to a man practicing D discipline, JB. No, none. Unless it becomes detrimental to your life. But men who have sex with women are valued by society, are happier and healthier. We're happy. It messes up women. It actually messes up women that have too much sex and too many sex partners. They can't settle. They have problems pair bonding. Where if you gave B Nice 10 women and they all loyal to him, hey, let's ride this out to eternity. They can't ride it out with 10 people. They can't, but we can. And it shows your value. So right now, if all three of us on the panel, Illa had sex with 100 women, I had sex with 2 women, and we all try to have sex with them, who's more valuable to the women?
I mean, both of them got high body. You said one did 50 and
No.
one
Illa got 100. I got 2. I only had sex with 2. We all try to have sex with the same women.
Yeah, now that's gonna be different. You having 2 because you're gonna be skewed when it comes
down.
Now
I got 2, right? And then you coaching both of us to have dick discipline. I can only get 2, but you telling me to practice dick discipline.
Man, I'm out here getting 100.
He's getting 100, and he tired. Mont down here tired. Hey man, I just gotta settle down. I'm tired. And JB, you tired. I'm settling. Y'all settle down because y'all tired.
It's gonna depend on what you want out of life, man. I'm just gonna be honest. If somebody got like, if they got a goal that they're trying to hit, and if chasing women is gonna deter you from that goal, that's gonna be up to that individual. Everything gonna be a one shoe fits all type of situation. That's where I'm coming at it from. But I feel like in my life, be disciplined helps. Just being honest when it comes to gym, when it comes to work, finances, the whole 9. If I'm busting nuts all the time, I'm a little bit more drained than if I'm actually feel a little more charged up. So hey, kudos to the dudes who want to bust 5 and 3 per day. That's cool and all. But I'm talking about for me.
And you justifying sex as marriages right now?
I'm not justifying sex as marriages. I'm not in the sex as marriage, but at the same time,
how often should people have? Okay, so hold on.
I have my moments to where I try not to bust just because I don't want to be extra tired, maybe in a specific time period.
Oh, hold on, JB. You talking about retention or you talking about sex? Are you talking about semen retention or sex?
A little bit of both.
Jesus Christ. How often should a married man have sex?
It's gonna be the
no, don't do that. Don't do the dependent. No.
It is, bro.
Hey, JB,
everything ain't gonna be a
I'm
one.
asking you. I'm at JB. How often should a married man?
Ever. I'm just being honest. I can't tell you how many times you should bust a.
Should a thief get the death penalty?
Man, I don't got a lot of time, but it depends.
Don't do that, man. You know it's gonna be different for everybody.
JB, if you bust down your woman 100 times, right, versus me busting down 100 women, what will be the difference in the focus that I have on succeeding in life? What can't
we
you
still busting a nut? It's the
okay,
same.
so
we still busting a nut.
So they both will have the same results, right?
It's not the same.
It's not the same. You said you busting out like how many times you said like per win? Like what are you talking about?
Y'all both had sex 100 times. He just had sex with 100 different women.
I mean, you just dealt with 100 different women.
I got a question.
I still bust 100 nuts. You busted 100 nuts.
I think it's definitely different. I think you're opening up yourself when you have sex with 100 women versus one woman. You opening up yourself to just more possibilities of things that can go wrong.
For sure. No, I agree on that side, but I thought he was gonna say it was some benefit to him, like busting a whole bunch, like 100 nuts with different women, opposed to me busting with just my wife 100 times.
Here's my issue with the like dick discipline thing, right? So are we acting like there's some type of sensu bean that you get where you just completely come back to Kaioken form after you have sex with a woman versus with your hand? Like, has anyone just gained energy after having sex with a woman versus their hand?
Hold on, I was gonna say, y'all getting tired after sex?
You're supposed to dominate a woman, bro.
Who said that?
That gave you some
I don't get a boost in energy after I have sex with a woman versus my hand. It's the same shit.
Well, drink some sea moss. You need some sea moss in your life, bro, and some maca.
Well, no, but that's different though, because you see guys out here who after they finish having sex, they happy, they hyper, they this and that. Oh, you just got something, didn't you? Men could tell.
It's gonna be depending on how many nuts you probably busted throughout your life. Maybe I don't know.
So,
everybody different.
It depends on how much. It probably depends on how much you're doing during sex. Because I've had quickies sometimes where I'm like, I just get up and I go about my business. But I've had sometimes where I have sex and I fall asleep.
Yeah, you don't really put it in. Come on now, like stop playing, man.
Pause.
Yeah. If you put in that work, that's why I say, man, here's the thing about it. It's gonna be different for everybody. But if you out here like jacking off a whole bunch of whatnot, and maybe you got a high sex drive, but if you jacking up all the time, when you go get with the woman and have sex with her, it's gonna be different if you a little bit more desensitized from masturbating, opposed to let's say you a little more charged up and you get into some actual that electricity is gonna be way more powerful, and the nut is gonna be a higher quality one if you ask me. Some nuts ain't meant to be busted sometimes. You out here stroking it, you probably need to stop stroking it. People gonna do it, but I would say probably do a little bit less. It's gonna be dependent upon the guy. I can't dictate your sex drive and how you're supposed to move. But I will say this: discipline in your life is a benefit. I don't want to sit around and act like you not having no discipline is going to be like problematic. That's crazy. I mean, or benefit to be undisciplined. That's crazy to even think that, because you can't get nothing out of life without being disciplined.
Yeah, JB, if you just advocating for men to do whatever they do in moderation, then I can
moderation,
I don't think that's wrong at all. You know?
Moderation. That's why I look at it. They look at me like I'm the villain now. All right.
You can answer the question. You can answer. Hey, Mark, can you answer the question? Because y'all both married. How much sex should a married man have every week?
Really, as much as he want, but I would say
without those kind of without the depends and how much they want conversations.
Yeah. I would say at minimum, if you're having sex once to twice a week, you good.
Once or twice a week, that's all.
That's what they're saying.
It's gonna be depending on how much the guy want to.
Actually, the married
Jesus.
You got
the
kids.
the married niggas is the one. First of all, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today, man?
What's up, bro?
Fantastic, bro.
Actually, the married guys are the ones that are keeping the hoes in business. You know what I mean? The married niggas are buying the OnlyFans hoes. You know what I mean? The married guys are the one going to Figueroa Avenue in LA, 27th Avenue in Phoenix, you know what I mean? 27th Avenue in Miami, buying that thing. You know what I mean? So by default, the married guys do not get their wife got that coochie on your face like this. Like, hey, guess what? You cannot have this every day. You want to have this on your birthday, and what's the other one? Valentine's Days, and if you lucky on Christmas, nigga, because I don't want to buy you a gift. So yeah, y'all got to fight for poom poom. So shout out to the married guys, man.
Is getting cheated on. You cap.
No, hold on. So, hey, JB,
how
is that
much
enough?
sex you think you need to have to keep a woman in the
Is
house?
that enough? JB, is that enough? 2 to 3 times a week? Is that enough?
I would say it's gonna be more than that. I mean,
okay. What number would you put on it? Mont put 2 to 3.
I say 2.
4.
I say
2 to 4.
Yo, but is that I didn't say it's out.
Depending on how busy you are throughout your schedule.
No. So what's the if a man gets in a marriage, he be having sex 2 to 3 times a week. Does that promote men that want to have marriages?
No.
It's gonna be depending on how much he wants or how much.
No, JB,
to get that.
It's up to
I'm
her.
asking you a question.
When y'all married.
JB,
the woman should follow your sex drive.
If men are having 1 to 2 sex 1 to 2 times a week, right? I'm not denying that, but do you think most women can even keep up with 1 to 2 times a week?
Yeah, should be able to.
Women, no, not should they? Do you think they do keep up with 1 to 2 times a week? Okay, better question. Did you have most sex when you were single, or you had most sex when you was married?
I would say probably
single.
I've been on my.
It's not even a debate.
You having more sex when you're single.
Don't get in trouble, bro.
I'm talking about Jay.
He's muted.
I would say the sex has been kind of consistently the same. What'd you say, bro?
I said lying ass married niggas.
I ain't lying, nigga. Watch that shit, bro. I'm not lying. check that first, because I'm trying to be as honest as hell, and I'm trying to explain this. I'm trying to walk it down before you say little shit under your breath. I'm being very honest right now.
I didn't whisper.
In my 20s,
go ahead and speak.
In my 20s now.
Oh Lord,
it's been very
that's JB now.
Consistent. My life, it's all coming to point of how busy I am and the things I do in my life, because I'm not only thinking about sex because I got a family to take care of. That's what that boils on to. So I'm not thinking about busting nuts every single fucking minute of the day because I got real shit to handle. That's what I'm talking about.
What does that have to do with men being satisfied with 2 to 3 times?
What you talking about what men being
My nigga,
satisfied?
it's
I'm talking about
it
the
ain't about
situation. You got shit you need to carry about. You got things that you need to focus on.
Bobby.
I don't like the slick talk though, because it's crazy. Because I'm not preaching nothing harmful.
Bobby,
preaching nothing harmful.
Bobby, hold on, Bobby. It's a civil conversation on here. We shouldn't be using no homonyms to each other. If you have
he
disagree, hold on. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
No, talk about fuck.
No,
you heard him.
Hold on.
You said lying ass married niggas, bro.
Yes, you did. You did say
I caught
that.
it.
So let's start it back over. Let JB say his part, then you respond to it. Let's respect each other. Let's have the conversation. You disagree with him, you don't have to disrespect him to disagree with him, and vice versa. He's responding to what you said. You started that, right? You could have said, man, I believe these married men be lying. All right. Go ahead, JB.
I finished my point. He can go ahead and pick up.
Okay, what you about to say? And hopefully it's respectful. And if he's not respectful, he responds disrespectfully, man, you can't be mad at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that a lot of these married dudes, they be lying. He may not be lying about his situation, but a lot of these married dudes, they're not getting sex like they want. They're not happy in their marriage. They're constantly complaining. So him acting like, oh, he's handling his business and oh, he's not worried about getting sex. It's men out here, they're dying to get sex from their wife.
Hey, babe, come here real quick.
Oh shit.
Don't worry. Babe.
You don't have to do that, JB, man.
No,
No,
let him
we
do
ain't
it.
gotta go that far.
Let him
Come
be
on,
emotional. Let him do it. Let him
No,
do it.
Let wifey put that dinner together,
Bobby,
bro.
Bobby, when you do that, Bobby, when you do those little jabs, that's when someone can be disrespectful. Just keep from trying to do those
I didn't
jabs.
even. How was that
You say
disrespectful? I said let him
because if
do
I
it.
say Bobby, if I say you be no, you say he's being emotional. If I say you being emotional, that's a jab, brother. If I tell you that, that's a jab.
But it wasn't even plausible at that moment, Bobby.
Come to the side door.
He just so happened to have his woman.
How many times I pipe you down on a weekly basis, babe?
So hold on. No,
He just so happened to have his woman close enough to validate.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
You don't want to be on camera, so I'm gonna just let her explain it. What happened before I got on stream?
Before I went to the house? Yeah. Oh, we had sex.
Good country girl.
Oh my God.
That's cool. Full stream. That's why I even got this right here. Your boy was relaxing.
We believe
I think the question was blood though. When you getting more sex when you were single versus when you are married. Most men who are married are not getting that much sex. But if they were single, they are getting a lot of sex.
Like I said.
I'll explain this.
JB,
The
I'm not saying
the
what
reason
you're saying
if
is
the
wrong.
sex
don't
changed.
understand.
Hold on, guys, one at a
You don't
time.
understand.
The reason if the sex changed, it was because of my own doing, because of the things that I put in the forefront of my life or whatnot, for its time, attention, and energy, what I had to put that towards. So that's gonna be based on the things that I did in my life. It's gonna be different for everybody. But do I still have consistent sex? Yes. And it's fine still.
Yeah, no,
that's what I'm trying to explain.
We're not arguing
Was my
that.
argument that you weren't having consistent sex, or that a lot of married men weren't getting the sex that they desired?
Okay.
Okay then.
No, I think the whole
and then
point
when you're-
is, in a relationship, you're gonna get less sex than you would if you were just fucking on hoes.
That's not true.
Hold on. Most cases,
if you were casually dating, you're probably gonna get more sex overall than if
because
you're
she's trying
in
to
a
get you.
marriage.
Not even
Yeah,
that.
That's not true.
Poppy, yes. Well, Poppy just said that is true. Whatever he just said.
Situationships, you get a lot of sex during those.
So before
I
my
know,
before you disagree, hold on, y'all, hold on. A woman will give you her best performance when she's single. She'll give you her worst performance when you're in a relationship with her. Nobody could, and most y'all might have this special woman that does the opposite, but most women give you her overperform for you when she's single, so she can get the relationship, get the ring, and then she'll underperform. Where men will overperform when they get in a relationship, and they'll underperform when they single for the woman to earn a relationship. We can't deny that. And if somebody denies,
but I'm speaking towards time periods. Don't most men that when a woman gets with a man and she really attracted to him, there's the honeymoon phase, and in that honeymoon phase, they are having sex all the time.
All the time.
Three times
So
a
that's
day,
what I'm
4
saying,
times
and
a day.
that part,
Nobody
that
denying
part
that.
of it is part of the relationship. So it's not just single. If it dies down, that's something else. But we're talking about just getting sex. When men come into these relationships and they're getting these women, and these women are in love, and they are fucking frequently.
Please
Now,
stop
dying
curse,
down.
Bobby, please don't use the curse words as much.
I
brother.
apologize too. Sorry for that.
Yes, sir. Respect, much love to y'all.
But they're having relations frequently. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's like the argument whether it continues is something else. I'm saying that sex can happen just as frequently as someone being single if the people keep the same desire for each other.
It's going
But
to
what's
be
the
like
rarity?
for like when it's by stages, right? The first, I would like to say the first 6 months probably you want to get the best sex out of that woman. You're gonna smash it at her job. You're gonna smash her at her house, your house, at the parking lot. Hell, you're gonna smash it at her mama house when you go to meet her mama and her dad. You see what I'm saying? Like, let's go a little quick here in the room that you was raised at, baby. You know what I mean? A little real quick, right? Once she got your ass, they don't get it like a. She already got you. She did according in her mind. She be like, "Well, I already got you, niggas." You know what I'm saying? She gonna be looking crazy in the house. You know what I'm saying? She even gonna fart in front of you. You know what I mean? She gonna
Hey.
do. You see what I'm saying? But guess what though?
Oh my God!
Let her friend call her out to go to brunch. Look how sexy that woman gonna pull herself up. That's just how the game is, bro. You're gonna get the best out of her, possibly stretch it out to a whole year. You know what I mean? You're gonna, but once she got you in the house, you're gonna have to do appointments to blow her back out. You literally have to make appointments, bro.
I mean, if you got kids and responsibilities, y'all dynamic of sex might change slightly depending on how
F them
busy
kids,
each
bro.
partner are.
Yeah. Hey, let me speak on this for I'm divorced, so I can speak on this. So when I was single, I made the mistake of dropping all my hoes for my ex-wife at that time.
Oh my
And
God!
and the sex was plentiful. Now, I've always been in shape, always been up. But when we got married, that sex dropped off. And this is the thing, we under the same roof now. When I was single and I wasn't living with her, it was sex all the time. And then once we get in a closer proximity, now the sex lessens. That don't make any sense. And I would get the excuse, I'm tired, I don't want to. And then this is when I was starting to awaken. I would be like, okay, well, you don't want to have sex. That don't mean that, you know, I'm not supposed to have sex. And then I started to read and understand, even in the Bible, it's her duty. Like, that's her duty to do that. And I'm not Christian, but the Bible, to me, Bible not a Christian book. That's a universal law book. But the sex dropped off. Now that I'm single again, sex up. And I made it a point where me and the woman I deal with, we not in the same house, but we still have sex a lot. So yeah, Ali say, they use it to get what they want. Then when they get it, they drop off because they figure I ain't got to do it so much.
I don't think we giving enough credit to. Like, I understand the perspective y'all talking about, and it's very true. Like, that's something that actually absolutely happens. But like JB is saying, that once you get into a marriage or a long-term relationship, you seasons change, things change, your sex drive changes, amount of how busy you are changes, the amount that you prioritize sex changes. Sometimes it's going to be real high, sometimes it might be lower.
I don't know about that.
Check this out.
Hold on.
I work
Hold on,
60
y'all.
hours a
Hold
week.
on, y'all. Hold on. Let the brother land, y'all. Let the brother land.
I'm just saying that sometimes, like, especially if you run in a business or something like that and you have children at the same time, you may not always be interested in having sex. Like, which is why I said, like, at least 1 or 2 times a week. It depends on how busy you are. That's the minimum to me. You know, you might be want to have sex 5, 6 times. You might want to have 2 times in a row. Like, but you might have a lot going on also, and she might have a lot going on with you. So it changes once you get into a relationship.
Peep this. I drive trucks. I'm a busy man. I have two kids. I'm a busy man. Like you mentioned a quickie or whatever, but that connection, if that starts to wane, I just heard a lot of excuses. I'm a busy man myself. I got free time because of this break, but that shouldn't be an excuse for the sex to drop off. If anything, it should pick up when you're under the same roof. So look, like I've stated before, sex is not my top priority as it used to be when I was younger, but it's still a necessity that is necessary, and that's at the top of the list. That's how you know if your woman is still desiring
Can we get
you.
to the core of it? If you want sex, should she be able to say no? How about that? Let's get to the core of it. If you want sex, should that woman be able to say no? Simple as that.
She can. That means she
Under
don't like
certain
you.
circumstances.
I said, should she be able to say no? You know she can, and she probably will. Should she? If you got to pay the bills, if you got to protect and support her, she got you to be in a relationship with her. You got monogamy. You got this man in your life now. You was breaking it down all the time to get this man, and now you know this is your responsibility in a relationship as well too. Should she be able to say no? And should you have to ask her?
She
ain't got to ask you to pay the bills and do what you're supposed to do as a man. So shouldn't she be checking in on you and putting it on you so you ain't got to even worry about that as well too? Shouldn't it be her obligation to make sure you get it without asking it?
Ali, based on the way that you asked the question, I'm going to have to say yes. Right? That's based on the way that you asked the question. She should be able to say no in certain circumstances. However, in general, it is her. I think it is a woman's responsibility to have sex with you and to please you sexually and things like that. And in general, y'all should be having sex all the time. Now, if it's dealing with a health issue, if she's just like super tired, then yeah, say no. But I'm not. But a lot of women will milk that and think that means that they can go 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, all that type of stuff.
Man, I think. I mean, that sounds cool and all, but with the high probability they even got a work husband or they got somebody outside of that marriage and they busting it down for their work husband. I don't want to hear about it's supposed to, the whole sexless marriage thing, because they will bust it down for somebody else, especially if they're getting closer to a person at their job.
Yeah, but how do you know that if you're not asking? And now if you preconceiving that notion in your head, that's a problem.
You can ask. Okay.
If you preconceiving that notion in your head, that's a problem.
If you think you can go to a woman and say, "Hey, babe, are you busting it down for somebody else at work? Are you attracted to anybody at work?" You think she's really gonna tell you, "Yeah"?
Have you ever dealt with that personally? Have you ever dealt with your woman personally dealing with a work husband type of situation?
No. Hold on, y'all. Don't again. Remember, we talk about what we used to. Mont. If you're not trying to have sex with your woman, she's gonna think there's a problem. If she's trying to have sex with you and you reject her, say you don't feel like it, she's gonna think it's a problem. Why doesn't the woman perform in that way as well too? If she knows she's not having sex with you or she not feeling like having sex with you, why can you not ask if you cheating or if you desire someone else or doing something with somebody else? I think that's a legitimate question or statement that he's making. If she's not having sex with you, and making sure you're taken care of or even desiring it, where is her mind at actually?
Now that's different.
No,
it's
the
same. Everything is fine. If I'm fine, I'm getting pleased. Everything is good. Why am I asking these questions? That's almost the same thing as a woman self-sabotaging her relationship. It's the same thing. Why are we asking things if it doesn't present a problem?
No, it's not presenting. It's not a problem. Hold on, y'all. It's not a problem. It's not typically men operating. If there's no problem with her, there's no problem in a relationship. If most men operated, if there's problems for me, there's no relationships. 90% of relationships are ending today. That's why, because we as long as she's okay, we're okay. She don't make sure you okay. It's not a lot of women coming on here. You go, hey man, is your man happy? Ooh, I really don't know.
They just had a video of this lady being on a podcast, and the guy had asked her, "Is your man happy?"
She couldn't answer the question.
She couldn't even answer the question. She had a whole attitude about being asked that, and then she
got offended.
She began to curse out the dude because he asked that. She got offended.
And that's because they don't have another woman in the rearview mirror to look after. That's why they're gonna leverage that pum in front of you, brother. The point is, get you a side joint. A side joint cure all of that, brother. If she knows that you even got a side joint around, that girl will suck you and hump you like there is no tomorrow.
I do feel like if your woman know you can get other women, whether it's in her face or not, she will probably treat you a little bit different for sure.
Yeah,
so that means by default that means that she don't believe that you can get other women.
No. Your woman has to know that you will leave her. She has to know that. If she don't think that she will leave, I mean that's with anything. If anything in life if they don't think you got no leverage, you done.
Exactly.
Your woman got to know that you're not to be played with. A lot of y'all, I'm not gonna say y'all niggas on the panel, but a lot of niggas. Y'all women know y'all can be played with and y'all can't be played with.
Yeah.
They can deny you sex when they want to because you ain't gonna go nowhere, which is why they say 80% of women leave marriages and men don't. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'll leave a fucking marriage if you violate any of the things that you know you're not allowed to do. I'll leave. Whether we married in a relationship, it don't matter. And my woman always gonna know that. She know I'm not.
This is what I learned, right? Living with a girl, they change.
You on mute. You on mute, Alan.
when the baby comes.
Oh, we already moved the conversation. We're not going to that. We know that you should leave your woman, all that stuff. That's not the point. We got to stop doing that. Every time we do that, hey man, she ain't give you sex, leave. We're not talking about that. Why is it that most women don't keep up their responsibility to the guy? And we gonna keep blaming. We can't keep blaming the guy because the man still keeps up his responsibility. And honestly, a lot of times if you saying you don't feel like having sex or the man's sex drive stops, she killed it. That's why he got used to he got used to not getting it. He got used to not her initiating it. He got used to this woman, and then y'all want men to leave. Like I said, if y'all wanted to do that, most relationships, 90% of relationships ending today, we don't have kids and family.
No, that's not true.
That's extremely true.
Let me make this clear.
Hey, Mont, check your IG, Mont.
Most people, most guys out here, most husbands, it comes to a point where they start to realize that they're just there for utility. They're not there for anything else because he always have to maintain his burden of the burden of performance is on him. He has to make sure the bills are paid. Especially if she's a stay-at-home mom. What would be an excuse for not having sex with the guy if you were stay at home? If you're going out to work, you talk about I'm tired, but you don't pay no bills. So what you tired about?
I believe the man is always ready, though. I think it doesn't take that much for us to get ready, right? Like especially when you're I'm in my 30s, you know what I mean? So I'll be 40 like in a few other summers, but like I'm always ready, right? The thing is that it can change. I think kids change kind of the complexion of the situation too, because once they pop a kid out, they don't feel comfortable with their little body, and the kid becomes a hater too. The kid becomes the biggest hater. Your kid is your enemy in the beginning, bro. I'm sorry to tell you that, right? Because they crawl into the room, or they don't want to smash. Their baby is anywhere near close. I'm like, yo, they can't even see. They don't talk or nothing. So I think that plays a part of it too.
I don't know. I got to push back because I've been around chicks that smash with the baby right there.
Excuse me, everybody. Before we move on, can we read these super chats, Ali, please?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It's time for some super chats.
So my brother Raymond Knight gifts us with 5 memberships, and my brother Twisted gifted us with 5 more memberships as well too, man. We met our membership goals. Much love to you, my brothers. And then my brother Young Jay with the $10 super chat. Men do not listen to JB. Oh, men do not listen to JB. He will cause you to have prostate cancer. Semen retention is an internet ideology. Prostate cancer is up because men aren't having enough sex. And that's very true, though. That's why I'm saying we have to have sex. We have to release. We have to keep releasing. We have to release a certain amount a week, certain amount a month.
Were they releasing a lot back in the day, too? In villages and tribes where
Nigga, my grandpa had 16 kids. He was doing a whole lot of release.
He had 16 kids. He got her pregnant every time. But I'm talking about further back in the day where they constantly having sex.
That's my specialty
history.
Check this out, JB. The reason why it was so much smashing is because a lot of the kids didn't make it. So they had to keep going through the process because 60% of the children, they didn't even make it. Then you want to talk about the women who died while having babies. It was a lot more smashing. Then getting back to the premise of the question, does that entice men to get married because the sex goes down after marriage? We never even answered that question. Does that entice me? We just start coming in, well, if this happens, kids, job, purpose, does that entice men to get married if they're having less sex from marriage? Just a simple yes or no. Simple yes or no.
Even if you look at how society is
just a simple yes or no.
Can we privilege sex though?
We can't have just a simple yes or no.
What you asking? Go ahead, ask again.
Does that entice men to get married?
If what?
Yes, no. Sex goes down during marriage.
That would be a no.
Well, truth.
Sex goes down.
Truth. What is supposed to entice men to get married? Like I thought marriage was a sense of purpose, not necessarily, hey, it's going to be funner than being single.
Well, we understand what marriage is about: economics, family, lineage, etc., and basically keeping all that together. We know what that's about, but still, if the components to have a benefit to marriage is gone, and then the components of the majority of these marriages ain't gonna last anyway,
Maybe
and
you
then
need to
also the
create a better
component that they're
program.
gonna leave would have also. It's like we can stack so many cons versus the benefits. So
Well, create
that's
a
all.
program to keep them in there. I mean, it's still going to be based upon the program and your boundaries on what you want to keep. But we know that propagating society is not built on frivolous sex, which is how the United States was still created, the nuclear family. So when we talking about, when I say go back further into these villages and tribes, I still don't think it was a whole bunch of frivolous sex going on with just a whole bunch of random people, because you still can't create a conducive tribe doing that. You just can't. A whole bunch of random sex constantly. And if you get your girl pregnant every single time you having sex with her, you got to think about it. Once that baby come out, it's still a certain time period where you're not even having sex for a little while until the healing process is done.
What, 4 to 6 weeks?
Oh yeah, hold on, y'all. We were supposed to read
It
the
all
super
depends.
chats.
Oh, my bad.
Y'all slick
we
and
got
starting the
extra
conversation again after one super chat. I see how y'all be doing. Cool Cat with a $2 super chat. Make sure y'all spam my brother's emoji. Much love to you, my brother, man. And then where we at? Vet Life with a $10 super chat. Salute, Ali. JB is correct. I'm 44. Sex isn't important to me anymore because I have ish to do, and my wife is gorgeous. But even that doesn't matter because I have ish to do. Not everyone is capping, aka my wife sucked the life out of me. I'm just joking with y'all. Kinda.
It is important.
My brother Red Pill with the $5 super chat. Grown people with jobs, lives, and hobbies don't have the time and energy and desire to have sex all day every day. If your relationship needs that, I must have a problem.
Oh shit! Me too.
I must have a
Ali,
I must have a
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
Ali, per week, how many times are you busting? Just being honest.
Not as much as I need to. Not in that. Not
be
5.
honest. No, you got to ask the question.
0.
You got to ask the question, Ali.
0. I do semen retention.
No, don't
Red Pill with a $2. Red Pill with a $2 chat. I like talking to my wife and feel just as loved. What? Hey man, y'all killing me.
I don't know about that, but
nah, JB, you got to co-sign that one. OG speak. What? Red Pill, you really set that in, man? And you know what though?
Because real eyes realize real lies.
I don't believe that. The OG J Speed, and that's Mr. I forgot what OG called himself. The ghost
OG.
A dick man. A dick man.
He called him the dick man. Because the drive is not the same, Ali. Even though he called me Ali. That's exactly how
he spelled it right in the comments.
Just like he says it. Go ahead. He says Ali. He called me Ali. Cool Cat with a $2 super chat. So your sex drive drops after marriage? They gotta say that because their wife sex drive drops. Ain't no way y'all sex drive be dropping
I don't know about you.
Y'all getting too much to the money.
I don't know about your Negroes, man, but you need, especially a married man or a man living with a woman, which is the same thing to me as married, especially after 5 years, the same thing. You should be able to blow her back out 5 times a week, bro, minimum. Twice on Sunday.
How would
Twice
you
on Sunday.
blow it out 5 times a week, though? Y'all be tired like that?
So let me ask y'all a question. If his
five
wife
is very reasonable.
If his wife is not giving him sex, right? Let's say if like the wife isn't really giving him sex like that, does the other question would be, does he have a right to go out?
He does. He does have the right to do it. I ain't saying you should do it, but if the woman is unfaithful in the house, you have every right to be unfaithful outside the house. And that's what would happen back then. That's how you find out granddaddy got other kids and other women around the corner because she was stopping her duty because she'll say she's too busy too. But yes, if your woman is unfaithful inside the house, a man has the right to be unfaithful out the house. I'm not telling you to do it, but you have. Like I said, I'll say I might not be glad at you, but I ain't mad at you. Red pill. A woman need to know women want to smash you.
Oh shit!
Your woman know who she got. She knows she controls it though. That's the problem. She thinks she got so much control of it that you won't give it to somebody else. OGJ Speed with a $2 super chat. Young dudes are sucking down these honey packs. They sure are. And getting heart attacks. Red pill with a $2 super chat. Masturbating will help with prostate cancer. Yes, so we understand why.
Oh shit!
You could just communicate and be okay, Red Pill.
You said no.
Because Red OJ, is he gonna say religion? He gonna bring religion probably into it. You're not supposed to do that. But I don't know what a brother's supposed to do in 2026 if he ain't getting none from no sister. What do y'all want the brothers to do? Get a flashlight?
I ain't talking about.
Get a flashlight.
I ain't gonna bring no religion in it, but the latest study shows that guys are over masturbating all these places, Chatterbait, Stream Chat, and all this other bullshit, and it's changing your brain waves where you starting to get orgasm. That's why you can't keep a hard on. So let's just be real about this, because we ain't talking about the science of none of this shit. Y'all just throwing stuff out of there and talking points, but y'all not throwing the science out there. There's a reason. There's a reason.
OG, before you go too fast, OG, I'm not disagreeing with you, right? But if the women are not interested with having sex with women, with men, and they're not even into it, and a man turns to porn or he turns to something else to please himself, he's going to be more interested in what he can connect to. That makes perfect sense science wise. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's not. I don't think that should what happens, but that's what we're going to, and that's why we're going to AI.
But the problem with that, Ali, guys are still having sex with their women and still masturbating because that's the brain. Wait. That is the frequency they don't put their body on. Just like women who use the rose, they change their frequency. And so when they have sex, they're not having the orgasm. But it's not good for a guy to be sitting around having orgasm like a woman, because he can't really fully ejaculate anymore because it's just changing his brain wave. So I'm saying, when we have these conversations, we got to have to start putting science behind it versus the raw data. There's a reason why women and men are not having sex on the same level, because women don't have the same drive as men. They have benefits when they have sex. That's why you get more sex when you first start off, because they are reaching for benefits. That's why all these sites works, because that's why these women on these sites 89 hours a day, because they're getting paid to do that. So when the benefit is already there, it goes back into the nature of the woman versus the nature of the guy. I'm not saying that a guy shouldn't be having sex. What I am saying, we got to understand the science of it. When we understand the science of it, then we can get away from all these talking points and this bullshit that we've been spreading for the last 15 years.
Huh? No, OG, I'm not understanding what you're saying. We already understand.
I know most people don't. Most people don't.
No. We saying men are masturbating because they can't get women. It's not because that's what they want to do. Most men, if a woman is taking care of her man in the morning or at night during the day, most men ain't going to have time to go masturbate while they having sex with their woman.
I'm sorry, the science. Wait, I'm sorry. The science don't prove that.
Y'all just said it does, because JB and him said they too tired. They wore. They ain't got enough time. You talk about a young man.
I'm talking about freaks. I'm talking about somebody who can just get off their woman and go down the street and get a prostitute on the street and go home and masturbate. So that's what I'm talking about. A lot of guys, don't turn in nothing but fucking freaks.
What?
Oh, I forgot the F word. I forgot the F word. Look, wait a minute. Let me just put it this. Let me put it this way. Oh, Ali, you know what it is? See, when I say bring the science in it, let me just be honest. A lot of the shit that we do as far as when we have sex is coming from other communities. Let me just break this point down. When you're ready to have sex, you know when you're ready to have sex? When you're saluting early in the morning, that's when you're really supposed to begin. But we don't turn into this candlelight bullshit. We don't turn into this candlelight bullshit because that's from somebody else's culture.
OG, you gotta stop cussing. OG, I got OG. Okay. You cussing too much. Good God.
Because this shit really gets to me. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, you did it again.
Okay, I'm not gonna do it no more, Ali. But this really gets to me, because this is why I talk to young men off the line and help them out with this whole maneuvering to this point that we are talking about today, because all these talking points is not really helping young men, because you are turning young men into nothing but freaks. There's a frequency when you're having sex. There's a wave when you're having sex. So what I'm saying is, if we get on, there's too much these sites These sites are not making these billions of dollars a year because people are not having. They're just changing their frequency, bro. And we don't talk about that. All this conversation don't mean nothing.
Hold on real quick.
I get what he's saying.
Hold on. A6, hit that link. Hit the link at your IG. Hit the link in your IG.
You sound like Eric Mays, J Speed.
Okay.
I don't know who he is, but he must be a good man.
He is.
Let's
walk
this down.
Hey, Ali, I don't look. Hey, Ali, I don't look like this. I don't look like this at 66 years old because I'm out there trying to freak everything I look at. I look like this because I take care of myself mentally, spiritually, and physically. And I start to understand. Yeah, you're right. I don't crack. But what I found out, you got to understand, Ali, I was working in a strip club by the time I was 21 years old. I started to understand this whole level of sexology. I started to understand why women can get on that stage and dance for 6 hours and go home and not give their man the same thing they was giving strangers in front of it. And I had to say, why is they doing that? So it was all about the benefits. You understand? It was all about the benefits. So when that woman is doing these things before you get married, you know what I mean? She's stacking her benefits, what she can get from you. You going from your drive. No man goes in the bedroom and say, I'm just going to have sex, but I'm not going to ejaculate. Or I'm not going to come. Or however you look at it. They go in the bedroom knowing they go finish. But women go in the bedroom and say to themselves, I don't know if I'm going to finish or not. It's a heads and tails. Flip it up in the corn. But we never go in the bedroom and thinking we're not going to finish. We always want to finish. And we get mad as hell when we don't. So we got to understand the difference between the drive between men and women. A lot of guys can't even hit the G-spot. Tomorrow I'm going to blow her back out. You ain't going to do nothing but make her spinal cord hurt, but you ain't going to do nothing for that twat down there in that box.
OG, real question. This is a serious question. How old do you think you look?
I don't know, but I still get young women looking at me when I'm dressed up.
That's a dark-skinned man right there, man. Shout out to OG, man.
And I got a good hairline. Look, I ain't no fake stuff. I got a good hairline.
That's right.
Yeah. And that ain't weak over there. That's just gray over there. You're looking at that. Ain't no weak hairline.
OG, you been trying out that the S curl?
No, I use that little sponge thing. I don't do no X curl. That shit when I was in the 70s.
He got Indian.
You know what I mean? No, I ain't got no Indian, man. I probably put some in some Indians, but I ain't got no Indian in me. Y'all got to understand that. Y'all got to understand when you say stuff like that, black is not a color. It's the essence of all colors. We was to mix out to put everybody on this planet. So we don't have to be mixed with nothing. We are the one who mixed them.
Especially dark one. I'm telling you, OG, telling the dark skin one. We made everything.
Yeah, that's why we get kidnapped. Because our body part fit everybody. So you better don't be walking down the street drunk, because they'll kidnap you and take your body parts.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. I'm thinking about it. I need to cook dinner for my boys.
Thank you. Hey, y'all.
Yes, sir.
We
have some sex tonight.
We almost close. We almost close to the untouchable super panel, y'all. We need $80 more in the Cash App to meet our entire goals, y'all. If y'all can make $80 in the Cash App, we met our membership goals, we met our super chat goals. We just need $80 more in the Cash App. The show is about to start soon, so all I'm going to do, it'll redirect to the actual show, so all y'all can stay or go to the super panel right when the show ends. It'll go directly to the super panel. Now, OG.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to figure. I don't think none of us are disagreeing with you by what happens to us mentally when we start resorting to different things other than women. But what I'm saying is that if women don't like the men they having sex with, ain't connecting with the man they have sex with, a lot of reasons why they can't even come either, because they have to connect with the guy as well too. That's another thing nobody really talks about. And if they don't like the guy and have chemistry with the guy they're sleeping with and taking money from, how are we going to blame the men for resorting to something else if the women don't want to be pleased or can't be pleased by the men because they're their own minds?
Hey, well, Ali, I never, since I've been on this panel, I never blamed the man. I never have blamed. I was coming with the conversation.
You said they was freaks.
No, listen. What I was saying is understanding what we are doing That's not blaming nobody. So I mean, and look, if your wife is not fixing for you, you end up eating at Diddy or some little muddy spot down the street. That's not blame. That's not blaming the man. What I'm saying is, you still got to watch the food you eating because it might change your taste buds where you don't want your wife food no more. So what I'm trying to say is, look, this is the way I look at it, Ali, because you used to try to, pin me down on this. I look at our community that women have a tough black tie, right? And I look at the men in our community having a slow leak. So we got problems on both sides, and I understand we got to fix the woman first. I understand that, but you can't fix one part and not fix the other part too. So I think this conversation is going to have to be more balanced in 2026, so we can quite understand what our real problem is.
We know
because you got guys like you. Wait a minute, Ali. You cannot say that you are the average person walking down the street and your sex life is going to be same as the average person. Y'all keep talking about that 20% that women are making love to that 20%. So
I agree.
You fall in that 20%.
No, they
right?
not making. No. So OG, as we coming in 2026, she not making love to him either. She using him too. The 20% man getting ran, that he getting taken advantage of worse than the suckers who can't get women as well too. He getting her. He giving up his resources. He giving up his energy. He losing a lot of assets when he's dealing with this woman. Michael Jordan lost a lot of assets, even though he billionaire. Shaq. All these other men that's getting in connection with these women, they getting compromised too, OG.
Okay, let me ask you a question then, Ali. You make a good point there. When have men not gave up their assets to be with a woman?
That wasn't the point, OG. The point
That is the point. That is the point. We're making more money today, so we're going to give up more assets. But if you think about all of them African, all the way back to women, Ali, if you think all the way back to Africa, you had to turn in goats, chickens, or whatever to marry a woman. Today, it might be a Birkin bag, it could be a red shoes, it could be anything. So let's just be honest. Men have always given up assets to be with a woman.
And they should, and I didn't say we're traditional. The point is she's not a traditional woman anymore. Most men still traditional.
We're not traditional
yes,
men.
We are. Yes, we are. How
no,
we
we're
not?
No, we're not.
How we
The
not?
burden of performance. The burden.
Hold on. How are most men not still traditional today? How are most men not willing to provide and protect for their women? How are they not traditional, OG?
Because number one, Ali, we got to be honest, bro. I've seen more men in dresses in the last 20 years than I ever seen. That's
OG,
number
you can't
one.
do that.
Wait. Stop. And I'm talking about the one with beards and don't wear dresses. So I wasn't trying to hit you. I'm just saying, when we want to talk about changes, women are not the only people who have changed. We have changed too, bro.
OG, you know
we
I
gotta
love
be
you, right?
honest with that. You know I love you too, and I always be some
most
BS
men ain't
come after
gay.
you say that.
Most men ain't gay.
No, I know, but you know what? I ain't say most men are gay. I'm just saying what I see. No. I'm just telling you. No. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. Men have got softened, and that has a lot to do with a lot of different levels of being raised by a single mother. A lot of stuff contributed to this, Ali. It's not just one thing, brother.
I asked you how men are not still traditional.
Then how can you go be women when you don't have a traditional home? How are you gonna know about tradition? If you're raised by a single mother, how the hell you gonna know about tradition? That is your tradition.
That boy is still growing up to be a protector and provider. How he's
this one just said most. Wait. You see some of these. Wait. Some of these boys can't protect themselves. They're the one getting run down, running and getting shot in the back.
OG, we gotta talk about
how to protect women. They're running. Wait. Listen what I'm saying, Ali.
I do listen to you, OG.
No, but a lot of guys are running and getting shot down. They can't protect themselves.
OG, that's not true.
Come on,
hey, OG.
Ali.
Hey, OG, you know what's funny, OG? Hey, OG, can I tell you something?
Yes, sir. Please do. Tell me something I ain't never heard before.
You pro-black and I'm pro-black. We both care about our community. People like us,
yes,
right?
sir.
Do you realize, I keep saying this, even though someone took my talking point, Fatty will name drop. I'm not going to name drop, but I should name drop. But they'll say that the same things that the women say, we'll push back on, and we'll have the solution. We'll give the answers back to them and say, hey, that's not true. We'll have all the data and experiences to show that what black women are saying to us is true. But as soon as the white man says it or the white community says it, we'll say it's true. Less than 1% of the population engage in any violent acts of homicide. OG. Maybe 5% of the community engage in LGBT behavior, and most of it is black women. Most of us ain't gay. Most of us ain't in prison. Most of us ain't violent. Most of us only struggling in relationships. That's because the woman can't be made happy. You can't make her happy. A man can be content with peace. It's easy to make a man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this too. It's extremely easy to make men happy, but women barely try. It's difficult to make a woman happy, and men try everything they can, and it's almost it's impossible to make her happy.
I won't disagree with anything you said. We are simple. We're simple human beings, men. We are. But what I'm saying is, when you start to understand all these changes that we have made, and there's so many different levels. So when we start talking about, it's easy, Ali, it's easy to talk about the problem. Understanding the problem, that is the problem. We don't. We have a lot of talking points. We have a lot of disappointments, and we have all the problems to the solutions.
So what's the problem?
What I just said. Wait. We have all the problems to the solution. Listen to what I just said. So when people do come up with solution, or your ass too old, we ain't thinking like that.
I didn't say that.
Or this, not you, Ali.
I love my elder. No, but OG. This is me and you talking now. I love you.
I know me and you.
OG. Let me tell you this. I told somebody yesterday. Okay, there's maybe one or two black men that I know that I can relate to, and I see and know that that's a black. You are what I'm used to. You're a reflection of what I saw as a black man. So I rarely see that anymore. That's almost non-existent, right? So when we have this conversation, when we get to the root of the issue, I'm asking you, I'll tell you the problem. I see what the problem is. We can go to the infrastructure and the government's making our people like this, but the man is still showing up as traditional. The women's not showing up as traditional. So and men don't complain. All men are saying is love us. And women are saying y'all bashing and hating women because you asking for love. Like we saying love us. And we saying be a woman. And when we're men, they say that you're toxic for being a man. They don't want us to be men. And when you say that men have gotten softer and emasculated, it's because women promote and encourage men not being men.
Okay, Ali, I'm still not going to disagree with what you're saying. Women are on some BS, and they've been on BS for a long time. The problem is we have negotiated. And so when we start to negotiate, we start to change who we are. Ooh. Look, listen. I'm not talking. Listen what I'm saying, Ali. I seen more men walking down the street with their woman's purse, little dogs on their arm. I never seen guys like that when I was growing up, bro. He ain't gonna be walking down no street with no half-size puppy look like a cat, and damn sure ain't gonna be carrying no woman's purse. So what I'm saying, when I say a woman's purse, I'm not talking about gay. I'm talking about actually changing. So men have got softer. We have negotiated, bro. And so until we get this understanding that we have negotiated, then a lot of these problems we have. Go ahead, Poppy.
It's negotiated.
Don't you think men got
I'm from the South. I was talking about one T. Wait a minute, Poppy. I need to get this in. So I'm going to fuck up some vowels, consonants, and all kinds of other shit because I was talking about a white man with one teeth in his mouth. So, but y'all understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, but OG, do you think men have gotten softer by your own definition because they trying to please women? So they kind of brought down a couple of notches how they treat women in compared to our great grandpas and our grandpas?
Yes. Hey, before you say that, hey, OG, men have got softer for women. A man will still shoot and punch a man if he needs to and defend himself. Like we'll still crash out over what a woman says or what a man does as well too. You can say men have got softer for women because that's what they ask, but men have not got softer in general. Like men will still crash out, still fight, still shoot when something goes down. So I agree if you say they got softer for women because that's what women ask. Women ask for us to start cooking more, cleaning more, being nurturers, being caregivers. So that's supposed to help the relationship. So even if we do that, if a man is a sucker, it don't work. If a man is dominant, it don't work. Either you do what she asks and you ain't got no backbone, or you don't do what she asks and you toxic masculinity. So it don't work.
Okay, so let's get a definition then. Why do my brother down the street that I know and I talk to a lot, and he keep his hip hand strong, and so why is it when these, as you keep saying, change, and they these guys have changed, and these other guys say no, 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 and that's what that negotiation. I'm telling you that we have did. We did that to ourselves, trying to please somebody, but a lion supposed to be a lion. I don't give a damn if he's 3 years old or he's retired. He's still a lion. So what I'm saying is we should have never negotiated.
How did I'm still trying to figure out how men has negotiated when the burden of performance is always on the men to provide, protect, and make sure that he covers the whole household.
No,
So
no,
I
no.
don't
Hold
think
on, y'all. Hold on, Illa. You don't. So
Yeah,
should
don't
we
move
should
the
control?
goalposts.
We should take control back of women, is what you're saying?
Most certainly.
Okay, by any means necessary, right?
Oh, hey, that's what Malcolm said. I ain't gonna say it.
Okay. All right. Now that's the only. So if you say that, it's the only way we go. The only way this problem getting fixed and to close that Pandora's box back is to control them by any means necessary. That's the only way we get. We
Well,
ain't nothing.
and
AOG. It ain't no. So when you say negotiate, ain't no negotiating. That's just what need to happen.
Okay, but you see, you gotta
trying to figure
check
out
it
where
from
we-
two different. You gotta check it from two different ways, Ali. We got to get more into making laws. We got to get bill sponsors like they're doing in 5 different states where it's 50-50 for when you get a divorce. We got to get more into that side too. But we always going to have that other side. You understand that, Ali, where, it's going to be raw. But I'm saying is we got to get laws that protect us too. See, women got
That
a
will never
lawsuit.
happen, OG.
It can happen if you start saying it can happen. The problem is
Hey, Mark,
when we keep
go ahead and
saying
click the link. We about to go over there now.
if
Go ahead
you
and click.
keep saying, see, when I went and got my child in the court, a lot of men told me that it ain't gonna never happen. You ain't gonna be able to win in that courtroom. But you know what? If I had listened to them, I probably would have been home playing with that damn Sony or PlayStation in the damn garage, and she would have got exactly what she wanted. But I walked out of that courtroom with my child because I believe it could happen.
But I'm still trying to figure out where men have negotiated if the burden of performance hasn't changed on men. Men still
Brother,
expect
you
us to,
okay, I got you, brother. But
what I'm
I heard
saying,
you earlier, and I want to bring something to your attention. There's no way in the world you ain't Superman. You can't protect 100 different women that you are screwing.
no, I'm not trying to. But what I'm saying is
Oh,
that,
well, see
like,
that, Ali. See what he just
but I'm
said.
not. But no, but that's
But Ali, see what he just said.
Hold on, what he say?
I said he said
He
that
said
you're
he
not
ain't trying
Superman.
to.
Hold on, he ain't
You're
trying to
not.
what?
He said you're not Superman, and you cannot protect 100 women that you're messing with. I said that I'm not trying to, because I'm not trying
See
to
what
be
he
that. I'm
just
not trying
said,
to be
Ali?
Superman.
No, but why? So OG, what's wrong with what he's saying?
Because you keep making it seem as if that a man is willing to give up his life. I can't believe this man would be willing to give up his life for 100 different women.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. The show's starting. So we gotta start the show. All right. So everybody just stay where you at. The popcorn. Well, I'm talking about people in general. I know everybody only Leosha. JB, if you want, man, you can come on too if you want to, man. I think that's what Fatty said. If you want to come on, I'll send you the link. If you want the
I'm
link.
probably gonna head out, but I appreciate you having me.
Hey,
on.
much
This
love to be
takes a
nice.
while.
much love to Blanco. Much love to OG. Much love to Illa. Leosha, I already know you over there. Okay, hold on. I'll send you.
Happy New Year.
Love you too, my brother.
Happy New Year. Be nice.
Hey, y'all, everybody in the chat, man, y'all just sit there. We about to start the show right now, man. All I'm gonna do is end this, and then we rocking out. This is right.
Happy New Year, Ali, man.
Happy New Year, man. You see in the back chat?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Okay, just click that, man.
All right.
All right, y'all. Y'all just stay tuned, so y'all ain't even gotta worry about it. It's gonna send you right over to the show. All right, hold on. I just gotta redirect real fast. Who that? Who popping up here? All right. Let me see. August, hit the link in the private chat. Hit that link in the private chat. Okay, y'all. We about to start. All right. Yeah, so y'all about to hold on real fast. I just gotta redirect this. Right. All right.